Alright. So, like, I'm gonna go... It's gonna fucking, like... Take that off for now. Alright. Is it making sound? We need Stellar Blade photo mode PVR. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't believe that's gonna happen. Choose your favorite generation. Celebrate with us. Did you guys know that it was PlayStation's 30th birthday? Cause I sure didn't. That's kind of cool, right? That's kind of cool. Well, guys, I think the Restream bot is broken. Oh well. Oh well, I think it's broken. That's fine. I can still see chat. Let me just see if, like... If I have to, like, copy, like, the thing again. The, Is it a new link? No? It looks like it's the same link. Alright. For a limited time, you can change parts of the PS5 design based on your favorite generation of PlayStation. Select a design to apply to your home screen and other things. PlayStation, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, or 30th anniversary. Oh, what the hell is this? That sound effect. Oh, that's funny. Let's see. PlayStation 2? Oh! That's the sound I like. Oh, that is... That hits a lot of... I vibe with this. Yep. Do you guys remember how many megabytes the original PlayStation 2 memory card was? Because I do. It was 8 megabytes. That is right. It was 8 megabytes. A whole whopping 8 megabytes. Do you know how much the N64 memory card was? The N64 memory card was 2 megabytes. There were third parties that were like larger than those, of course, but they were third parties. They were like unsupported. Like, for example, you could get a 16 megabyte and a 32 megabyte PlayStation 2 memory card, but they were made by third parties, so Sony didn't really endorse those. And for the N64, they were also like 16 megabyte like cards, but again, they were also like not endorsed, like at all. Anyway, oh, I also gotta change Nightbot for a second, guys, because Nightbot still thinks that we're doing like the other parts, timers, and where is it? We are on part 3. Part 3, and then VR box opening. VR unboxing. Part 3. Alright. Alright, there you go. So Nightbot has been updated. I'm gonna go ahead and copy and paste this away, so it'll be easier for me just to copy and paste this from OBS. That'll be the easiest. There we go. All right. Nightbot has been updated. Okay. All right. So before I put away the my beanbag and stuff, like, I gotta like do the unboxing first. So, oh good, Restream is working again. Awesome. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and just like blow this up. Well, actually, no, wait. This part will be the same. And then, where is the Logitech camera? Hopefully, I don't gotta restart again. Ah, there we go. Ah, okay. Look at, like, we're opposite. We're opposite of each other. Special effects. Also, I gotta like lower this down a bit for the unboxing. There we go. Now I have my own best friend. We could like the same things together and whatever. we can overlap. We can wait, I need to like move him to the side, I think. I want to high five myself. I must high five myself. There we go. If I have them like near the edges, I think that'll work. Okay, there we go. Okay, so think if I can. Yeah, it makes it. Yeah, there we go. I'm high fiving. I'm high fiving myself. All right. So anyway, I'm gonna like bring this camera like all the way down though. Oh, then I guess my pale ass legs. You guys can admire that for a quick second. All right. So. All right. So, let's see if I can. Fucking Christ, I need to... Ugh. Okay, there we go. I think that's it. Alrighty. Alright, so first off, this actually has nothing to do with the VR, but like I did get like a PlayStation 5 cover. Like whenever I'm not using it, like a dust cover. It's kind of cool. It just kind of like it kind of just wraps over like the PS5. I was gonna get like a black one, but then I realized my TV is black, my entertainment center is black, my soundbar is black, and my shelving is black. Everything is black. And my PlayStation 5 is blue because I'm using like a custom-made like cover. I'm plate. I'm using a plate on it. So if I got like a black cover, everything would just be black, and I wouldn't be able to see it. So like I have like this space blue cover, so I could put it over the PS5 so I can actually see where it is. I don't know, just something I thought was cool. I spent 15 bucks on it. So I have the PlayStation VR 2 right here. This is something that like
I found these for you. Which one do you want? I found these for you. Which one do you want?
I don't want anything.
I couldn't find any results.
So did you guys hear that? She heard me. PlayStation. Wait, how did I activate her? PlayStation, find games. Wait, what did I say? What did it... Wait, what did I say? What did I say? What did she think I said? PlayStation, look for games. No? What did I say to activate her? PS5, look for games. I don't even know how I activated her. What did I say? Like, I mean, now she's not responding to me. PSVR. PlayStation. PlayStation 2. PlayStation 5. PS5. Sony. Open the PlayStation Store. I want to buy PlayStation Plus.
Okay.
Oh. I want to buy Resident Evil on the PlayStation Store. No? So, like, is it only, like, certain keywords that, like, she's listening to? Also, it's a girl voice, by the way. Can I change it to a guy voice, or is PS5 a girl? So she opened PlayStation Plus.
Okay.
PlayStation Plus, I'm looking for Skyrim. Huh? Wait, what's the keywords? What is it, what is the keywords? PlayStation Store, I want to buy Stellar Blade. No? Home screen. Settings menu. PlayStation settings menu. PlayStation shut down. Sign up for PlayStation Plus. I mean, I'm already here. Do I have to use a keyword at all? I don't even know what the keywords are. Well, okay, I'm just gonna... Okay, wait, is there like a settings for this? Is there like a... Is there like a settings for this? Wait, where's the settings? I forget where the settings is. There it is. Is it accessibility? No, that's not it. That's not it. Voice command. Oh, I have to say that. Oh. Oh, I gotta say that. I gotta say that. Okay, enable voice command. Listen for that. Adjust how fast voice command speaks. Speech volume. Okay. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Hey, PlayStation, open the store.
Okay.
Oh! Oh, there we go. Hey, PlayStation, I want to buy Skyrim.
I can't do that yet. For a list of suggestions, say help.
She can't do that yet.
I couldn't find any results.
She can't do that yet. Hey, PlayStation, download Roblox.
I can't do that yet. For a list of suggestions, say help.
Okay, so... Oh.
I found these for you. Which one do you want?
Sonic Mania.
This is what I found. Would you like me to open it?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, PlayStation. Look for Toho games.
I found these for you. Which one do you want?
Toho Luna Knight.
This is what I found. Would you like me to open it?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, PlayStation, buy this game.
I can't do that yet. For a list
okay.
of suggestions, say help.
Look for Skyrim. No? Okay. I guess it timed out. Hey, PlayStation. Genshin Impact.
This is what I found. Would you like me to open it?
Yes.
Okay.
Can I tell her to download it? Hey, PlayStation. Download Genshin Impact.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, okay, she can't do that yet.
Suggestions, say help.
Hey, PlayStation. Open settings.
Okay.
Oh. Okay, wait, guys. Real talk? You had to admit, that's actually faster than, like, hitting, like, a couple buttons on the controller, actually. Because, the way that would work is that, like, I'd had to hit the home button, and then, like, I'd had to use the D-pad to, like, go to, like, the settings button. And then, after that, like, I could, go to it. That's actually faster. That is faster than, like, using the controller, actually. Hey, PlayStation. Home screen.
Okay.
That's kind of faster, honestly. That is kind of faster. Okay, guys, I got distracted. Okay. Anyway, let me go ahead and just Okay, we got a little distracted. We got a little distracted. All right. Anyway, so like I'm not okay. So like there's a couple things I have here. So like of course like there's the PSVR 2. I have here with me prescription glasses lens for the VR. So basically I could take off my glasses and then like actually use these lenses. I literally bought like technically a second pair of glasses. And then I have the PC adapter. I have the PC adapter for the PSVR 2, so I can actually use it on the computer. Now, for the purpose of this stream, I'm not gonna actually be using this right now because like I'm actually still waiting on my graphics card. I ordered the graphics card, but like obviously with it being Christmas, guys, like it was gonna be late, so it's still in transit right now. So I'm still waiting for that. I also already bought like the display cables for this because this doesn't come with display cables. It does not come with it. Which I think is a little cheap from Sony, but like I guess at the same time, like let's be real here. Like most of these boxes, guys, like whenever they come to cables, they're usually a little short, right? So if it was pretty short, I'd probably have to buy a new cable anyway. So I guess the cable doesn't really matter. But I know a lot of people were complaining that the PC adapter didn't come with the cable. I think for me, it doesn't really matter that much. But I think for a lot of other people, they do expect this to be ready out of the box. But this is not ready because like, if you buy this and you don't have anything extra, you literally would not be able to use this. You'd actually have to either like make a second trip to the store to get a display cable, or you'd have to order it online if you want to get like a good deal or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So I won't be using this like in this stream, but it is something that I have right now. And I'm definitely going to try Half-Life Alyx when I get the chance because supposedly that's the #1 VR game right now. So I want to try it out. It's not a Weeaboo, it's not an anime Weeaboo game, but I still want to try it out though. Yeah. So I'm just gonna like just toss this to the side, honestly. So, honestly, what's really important is just the VR box itself, as well as these VR, well, here it is, VR Rock, VR Rock, like, prescription lenses. Now, here's the thing. I'm not gonna use this right away. It comes in like a cool, like little like carrying case for like the lenses. Although like, I'm not even, I think like I might just put this in my closet or something because like, I'm probably gonna install these lenses on my VR headset and I'm probably gonna never take them off anyway. So, but I do want to experience what it feels like if I didn't buy this first. And then like, I want to see how comfortable it is without using those lenses. Because I will tell you guys that back when I used the original PlayStation VR 1, it did get uncomfortable after a while because the headset would put pressure on my temples because of my glasses. So hopefully we'll see like if this is a better design, but if it's not, that's what the prescription lenses are for. I spent $80 by the way. The prescription lenses was $80. I did get anti-scratch and anti-glare. I did hear from people that said that like the anti-glare was unnecessary, but I'd rather have something that I have that's unnecessary if it could help than to not have it and then like be told by people later on saying that like, oh, it's unnecessary for most people, but for some people they find it handy. Well, but what if I'm those some people, right? Like, maybe for a majority of people they didn't need the anti-glare, but what if I needed it, you know? So I'd rather just have it. Another thing too is that like my glasses, guys, are pretty strong. They're actually pretty strong. So I think like I might have needed to pay extra in order to like, you know, like get those lenses affixed or something like that. Because like I know that for my glasses, like I have to use high index basically, just to get it to work. Another thing too is that like with these lenses, when I was getting these lenses made, they did ask me like where the center of my eyes were, like for the focal point. Basically, they asked the same kind of questions that like your optometrist would ask you. Like, or not ask, your optometrist would just test you, actually. So, not only do you need to give them like your prescription, but you also need to actually kind of give them like, you know, your eye measurements and whatever. Like, again, like just basically like seeing an optometrist. But it's got really good reviews though. And also like, the one that I have is from VR Rock, but there's actually like there's like 3 or 4 main websites I've seen that all do prescription lenses or VR headsets. They all kind of had like decent reviews. So like I honestly kind of just picked one at random because they all seem pretty good. And the prices were all very similar to each other. So I don't know like how correct or like not correct. I don't know like the quality differences between them all because I doubt actually that anybody would have gone out to buy like, you know, prescription like lenses for like their VR headset like from 4 different companies. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they would have. I don't think most people would is what I'm saying. There we go. I reduced the exposure a bit. There we go. Okay. Because like I have a lot of light out right now, so that seems about right. Oh, that seems good. All right. All right, so there is the... I took the tape off, so I should be good just to open the... Oh, it opens from the top right here. Oh, it's like perforated like here in the corner, but like this part ripped, but like this corner right here is still intact. Maybe like I accidentally opened it too hard. I don't really know, but all right, let's go ahead and just Wait, is this a box in a box? This is like half a box in another box. Because I gotta open up like another flap. Wait, how do I... Get the fuck out of there. Okay, cool. That wasn't like... There it is. Okay. That wasn't the most clean way of opening it, but I just turned it upside down, basically. So... I think it was supposed to go like this. No, I think it's supposed to go like this. Like this. I already fucked it up. How did this go? There it is. Okay. There it is. Okay. There it is. Okay. So, there we go. We'll just pretend that, like, I didn't, like, just fap the whole thing. So, it was indeed a box in a box. Because here's the box. That's the original. That's the original box. Or whatever like that. That's the box. I opened this box up. Tossed it to the side. And now it's in this box. With, like, the single PlayStation logo. And then I opened this box, and then there's more boxes, and then that's the VR headset, and then there's the controllers in there, and then I assume this box is like a bunch of cables. So, we'll take that box out, and then we'll open this box, and then there's cables in this box. PlayStation VR manual. Are we gonna read this, guys, or am I just gonna fucking wing it? Let's wing this. It's got my USB-C cable. I thought that was the rubber band. It's one of those twisty ties. It's a twist tie. All right. So that is my USB cable. How long is this? This is about 4 feet. This is about a 4 feet. It's about a 4-foot cable. It looks to be about 4 feet. No, it's 3 feet. No, it's 4 feet. It's 4 feet. Do you know how I know it's around 4 feet? Because it's about as tall as I am. So yeah, it's about 4 feet. Let me see if I can measure it from my foot. Let's see. Yeah, it's about 4 feet, guys. 4.5? It's about 4.5. It's about 4.5 feet. I'm not 4 feet. I'm just a little bit longer than that. It's got the earbuds in here. Okay, cool. It's only slightly smaller than me. That's why I know it's around 4 feet. Alright, let's toss that to the side. Alright. And, we got the controllers. Alright, so that's... I assume the controllers are like left and right. Does it say on here? Right, this is the right controller. Like this? Like this? Oh, there it is, I got it. Okay, so the ring. Okay, the ring, my hand goes in the ring. And then I hold it like this. Okay, that's kind of... At least like it's kind of stable. Or whatever like that. It does have the strap, guys. It does have the strap, so... There we go, see? You guys remember the Wii Remote, guys? You remember how the Wii Remote had a strap? And like... the game would always tell you, make sure you wear the strap, so that way when you throw the controller, when you like wave the wand, you don't like, you know, throw the controller at your TV or whatever like that. I remember that. All right, so, oh, I hit the wrong button. Alright, there we go. Okay, so that's the first controller. We get out the second controller. I should just like put this like back in the box so I don't lose them. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it back in the box. And then here's the headset. Okay, so right off the bat, this is like a little bit heavier than like the PSVR 1, which I guess makes sense because it has like more shit like on the inside or something. The padding feels better than the PSVR 1, like comparison-wise. However, the VR 1 though, like was their first attempt at VR. So like, I think that's a pretty low bar, like, you know, to, like for a comparison. Okay, wait. You know how I said, like, I wasn't gonna read the instructions? I'm gonna read the instructions, actually. I feel a little bit lost. So, I got the controller. I had, like, the controllers right here. And then I got the headset, and then that's all I have. And then, like, I have the cable and the earplugs. So, I'm gonna grab the box with the instruction manual on it, and I'm gonna fucking read this, actually. Because, like, I don't know what to do. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's see. Use the PSVR 2 Sense controller, remove your VR headset, turn on your VR headset. Alright, let's see. Alright. Connect the VR headset to your PlayStation 5 console to USB-C Super Speed port on the front. Got it. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and unplug. I'm gonna go ahead and just like take out the earbuds and it even comes with like little like extra earpieces, which is kind of cool. That's pretty neato. Turn on the PS5 console. Press the power button on your VR headset. Okay, okay, wait, I read it, guys, and, like, guess what? I feel retarded, because, like, it's literally plug it in and turn it on, and I thought it was gonna be more complicated. You know why? Guys, not my fault. Do you know why I thought it was gonna be more complicated? That's because, like, the PSVR 1 was more complicated. You needed to, like, plug in the PlayStation Eye, which was the camera that the PS4 and PS3 used. You had to plug in the eye to the back, and then you had to, like, activate the PlayStation Move controls. And then you had to like turn on the headset. And then you had to plug in the headset to both the HDMI port on the back of your PlayStation 4, as well as plug in the USB cable for like the data point. And then you had to make sure your PlayStation Move controllers were already synced, so that way they could sync to the PlayStation headset along with the system. So trust me when I say the PS4 VR 1 had way more setup than this. So they made it easier. They did make it easier. So that's good. All right, I'm going to stand up now. I'm gonna stand up. Ugh. Okay, so I need to put the beanbag away. I'll just toss that up there. And let's hope that I don't bump into everything as as I try and do this. So like it does seem pretty simple actually. So I will go ahead and hide the smaller HD camera because like the HD camera, it has a very, it's like always zoomed in technically. It is always zoomed in. Rather than say that like the HD camera is already zoomed in, it's more like it's already like zoomed out, like as much as it can be zoomed out. So like, it's not good for wide shots basically. It's just not very good for wide shots. All right, so go ahead and that's not gonna work. I need to toss it on my bed. There. Alrighty. Okay. Alright. My bed is right there. And that's my beanbag up there. Because I just like unloading everything on top of the bed. Okay, that's my... Alright, you guys want to see my setup right now that I'm using? Okay. It's kind of jank. It's kind of jank, but... Okay, so... Alright, this is what... I am at the maximum limit for the cable. Alright, so... Let me go ahead and turn off the ring light so I don't get blind. All right, so that is the TV. That is if I go like down ground level. Okay, so this is what I was looking at. So TV is right there. That is an extra monitor that I have attached to an arm right there. That's the desktop monitor right there. And then this is another, it's on the fucking little mini table. So like that is just, there's an HDMI out on my monitor. My monitor has 2 HDMI ins and 1 HDMI out. So my monitor can mirror something to another monitor without like an extra need for like a video graphics card or like relying on the computer for it. So like it's kind of nice actually, because like my monitor was actually made for game tournaments. So it was made so that way 2 people can play on different monitors without having to like sit next to each other. They could sit across from each other basically. My monitor, I actually got at Evo. I literally got this at Evo. So like you got this portable monitor which is connected to the output on that monitor, which that's connected to the computer. So like that's just like the main thing. You can see OBS is like right there. And then you can see this monitor which has like the chat. And then you see the TV, which has the PlayStation 5. So the PS5 is right over there, and like the PS5 is connected to a HDMI splitter. One splitter is going to the TV, and the other splitter is going to the computer. Then you have that monitor that's connected to one of the HDMIs on the back of the graphics card that I'm currently using on the back of my computer. And then that is currently be using on the graphics card on another back of the computer, and then this one's coming from the monitor, and like these 3, so like this one isn't used all the time. This one is only used whenever I'm in the beanbag, whenever like I'm doing like a sit-down stream. This is only used also when I'm in the beanbag in a sit-down stream, and this is like literally just like being powered by like a USB-C cable and like a HDMI, so I can just take that out whenever I need to. And that is my regular monitor. that is the secondary monitor. It's off right now because I'm not at the computer desk. And then that is the top monitor. So like you can see my microphone there. So like that's a top monitor that I use for like OBS and like the VTuber model, so I can always see them. So whenever like you guys see me use the VTuber model, that monitor, the top monitor, because I'm seeing like in this direction, the top monitor right there is used for OBS and VTubing. The left monitor is used for chat and like secondary programs. So if I need to alt tab, like look like a game guide or something, or like if I'm cheating, I can use cheat engine. And then there's the main monitor, and then the main monitor is used for like the game itself or like whatever it is I'm doing. So I use a 3-monitor setup primarily whenever I stream. And then like here is the other 2. So that's like the 4th monitor technically, but the 4th monitor is not used all the time. And then that's the TV, which the TV is a TV. A TV is not used, all the time, of course. And then that's a portable monitor, which I can always use if I ever need to copy whatever is on the desktop. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and technically 6 if you count the TV. So this is 3 right here, and then that's 3 right there. So that is what my setup is right now. Also, I have another monitor actually, because I was gonna like attach it to something like for I have another monitor underneath my bed actually, because like this was gonna be used for like I have another microphone arm. Well, not a microphone. I have another monitor arm in my closet right now. I was gonna attach it to the opposite end of my entertainment center, so that way my entertainment center would have 1 monitor on the right, 1 monitor on the left, the TV in the middle, and then this monitor copies the main monitor. Yeah. So I have a 7th unused monitor underneath my bed, which is 720p, and I was gonna plug it in somewhere, but I don't know what I'm gonna use it for right now. But I just wanted to have the option. So like if this monitor is used for OBS and that monitor is used for chat and the TV is used to play the game, then the right monitor could be used for alt tabbing? I think? I don't know. I don't fucking know. But you guys get where I'm going with this. All right. Do I turn on those other ones? I can just barely reach the top. Too bright, huh? Let there be light. Okay. Let me see if I can. All right, not as bright. I wonder if I could. Oh, I'm about to put on the headset, so like the hat has to go, huh? The hat has to go, because I'm about to put on the headset anyway. Maybe I should turn off one of those. I can't. Just barely reach. I am just tall enough just to reach like the top of there. And maybe this one too. Okay, well, now it feels too dark. Now it feels super dark. Let me try and just. Oh yeah, there we go. All right. So Well, no, that's okay. This is the new hat. This is the new hat. So, okay. Okay, so... So this will plug into here. Alright, I guess the Logitech camera doesn't need to be that zoomed out. Let's go ahead and just bring it in a bit. Alright. Okay, alright. Where did I put my water bottle? Did I put it back inside the fridge? I did. I did put it back in the fridge. I love having a mini fridge in my bedroom. All right, so all I gotta do now is just turn it on, I guess? All right, it's on. Oh, there it is. Update the PlayStation VR device to this latest software. Okay. This update would be quick, and your console won't need to restart. Your VR will restart. If you don't update now, your PSVR will turn off. Well, okay. If I don't update now, it'll turn off. So, like, I have to update. I have to. Set up your PlayStation VR. All right, hold on. I need to do something about the black bars on this. So I'm gonna go do this. There we go. This is just getting rid of like the unnecessary black bars around the thing. There we go. There we go. All right, that'll work. All right. So we're gonna get started, right? Get started. Connect your stereo headphones to your VR headset. Got it. Got it. I'm gonna go and do that. Okay. My keyboard is on the floor. I feel like I should probably not put this on the floor. Connect your stereo headphones to your VR set. What's right and what's left? I don't know which one's right and left. I guess it doesn't really matter. So that goes on, that's the front. This gets plugged on the back. Oh, I see it. There we go. Oh, it doesn't matter that like these buds don't say right and left because like this can only plug in one direction. So it doesn't actually matter. Pair your PSVR 2 set codes with your PS5 one by one. First, connect your controller R to your PS5 using the USB cable. Okay, so the right. Which one is right? This one's right. Okay, so there it is. Okay, so here is the cable. So I'm gonna plug it right here and plug it to the USB. Okay. Your PSVR Sense controller is now connected via the USB cable. Next, pair controller by pressing the PlayStation button. That is right there on the thing. Okay. Is it doing it? I hit the button. Did it not take it? Press the PlayStation button. Okay, wait. Is this saying press the button or is it saying hold the button? It's not saying hold the button, guys. It's saying press the button. But I'm starting to think if I should hold it though. I'm hitting the button. I'm hitting the button. Nothing's happening. So, should I hold it? This is the right controller, right? This is right? This is right. Your PS VR2 Sense controller right is now connected to via. Next, pair your controller by pressing the PlayStation button. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. I am pushing it. What does it want from me? I could not push it anymore. Did I get a broken one out of the box? Okay. I'm gonna look at the book because I wonder if like the book has like different instructions on there. I pushed the goddamn, I pushed the button. I pushed the button. Press the PlayStation button on each of the controllers to turn them on. The status indicator on each controller turns white. If the status indicator is turned on, charge the controller. Check that you are currently holding the left and right controllers with your wrist. Both the controllers, pair each. It's your first time, you need to pair it with your PS5 console. Turn on your PS5 console, and then your in turn connect each of the controllers to console using USB cable. Oh! Guys, I think I know what it means. Okay, wait. If it does mean what I think it means, then this is not being specific enough. Alright, guys. It says, your PSVR Sense controller right is now connected with the USB cable. Next, pair the controller by pressing the PlayStation button. But like, maybe you're supposed to push the PlayStation button on the PS5 controller and not the VR Sense controller? Even though it's, no, it's showing the VR Sense controller. So, I'm just gonna see if I can push this on the PS5 controller and see if that does anything. Nope. Okay, so, no. Okay, so, No, okay, so it does want me to push it on the controller. So I'm gonna try again. Okay, now it worked. Is low battery. Oh, you gotta be fucking joking. You have got to be kidding me. Tell me you are shitting me right now. Okay. Where's the plug again? Alright. Next, pair your controller by pushing the PlayStation button on the left. Okay. I hit the button. I'm hitting the button. What if I do this again? No. Okay, wait. So, wait, what? I'm hitting the button. So this works. Do you have to hold it like next to the headset or something? It took me so long. Okay, so the right controller is connected. Right now, I have it plugged via USB-C to my charging thing. So it's charging while I'm trying to push this thing. I feel like my right controller is gonna get charged in the time it... I feel like it's gonna get charged in the time for me it takes to hit this stupid button, because that took me like 10 minutes. It took me like fucking 10 minutes just to even hit the stupid button on here. I'm hitting the button. I don't know what more the game wants from me. So, I don't know if, like, am I supposed to, like, time it with the little blinky parts? Because, like, I'm not sure if, like... God damn, like... Bro, my phone just went off right now. It's because, like, everyone on Discord is, like, wishing everyone a Happy New Year. My phone just went crazy. My phone, like, vibrated. Okay, hold on. Alright, guys, so here's the thing. There is a white light. There is a white light right there. And when I hit the button, the white light fades. See that? Ah. Ugh. Is it charging right now? Wait. Should it have like a charging light? Does this thing have a charging light? Or like, okay, so the left controller has a charging light, but the right controller doesn't have a charging light, even though I plugged it via USB-C. Yeah, this doesn't have a charging light. Does it have to be like a very specific... Does it have to be like a very specific, like a... like cable? Where is... Alright, so here's like another USB-C cable that I have. I don't know like if this one's like higher quality, because like the little light's not coming on. So if I plug this to like my charger over here, like will it work? Oh! So it actually has a white light right now. So, alright guys, so like for like convenience sake, I actually have like this triple cable right here, where it's like, you plug it, the USB into like, you know, like a charging block or whatever. But the ends though, there is a Apple Lightning cable, a USB-C, and a USB-B micro on it. So it's got like basically like 3 different kinds. I tried plugging that into the PlayStation VR Sense controller, but like the white light didn't turn on. So I guess it wasn't like charging. I guess it wasn't charging. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Alright, set up your PSVR 2. Yes, I want to do that. Press the PlayStation buttons on both the PSVR Sense controllers to turn them on. Oh, okay, wait. We're making headway. Okay, we are making headway. Okay, so that is the left. That is the right. Okay, you guys can't see me because I had to be like somewhat close to like my charger and whatnot. But I'm on the ground right now. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have like a super duper long USB-C cable here. I wonder if I can use this. So like, obviously like the VR Sense controllers are meant to be wireless to give you that immersion experience, but I'm gonna have to be tethered because I need power. So I wonder if I can use this super long cable that I have. And then I think I have like a second long cable that I can probably use also to like just be like super far away from like the PlayStation. Let's see. Because like I have like this this 3 meter like USB-C cable. Now, this cable I think is meant to be more of a data cable rather than a charging cable, but like I'm gonna give it a try anyway. So let's see if I can like get the light to turn on. Oh, good, the light's gonna turn on. All right, good. So this is the 3-meter USB-C cable. So this is fine then. Yeah, this is fine. It's a super long cable that it will charge as I'm using it. Okay. I have another one, or rather, like, I don't have, like, another super long cable, I think, but I think I do have, like, a fix for that, but I'm not sure if it'll work. So I have this extension cable, USB-C extension cable. It's like how big is it? I think this one's also like 2 meters or whatever like that. So I think I can use this and like maybe it'll also charge. Should be like super high quality. All right, super long cable. This thing is like 3 me sizes or some shit. Because I only have like one super long USB-C cable, and that cable I didn't buy. That cable came with like my Nintendo Switch controller. What about this one? Is this USB-C or is that one micro B? That's micro B. Nope, that's not it. That's not USB-C. All right, this is fine. All right, super long cable. Super duper long cable. Hopefully this will charge. Oh, it's working. All right, cool. So both cables now, I have one cable plugged back here on my charger, and then I had the other cable plugged in to the PlayStation 5. Okay, so I have to admit, this is not really like wireless portable anymore, but that's okay. I don't want to have to wait for this shit to charge. Do I have another long cable up here? This is micro B. That's micro B. Oh! No, that's short. That's a short one. Yeah, I don't think I have another long USB-C cable. So, like, that's why, like, I bought an extension. And I have 2 extensions, actually. So, because, like, the one I got came in a pair. All right, so... Wait, I should switch these, because this is the right controller. So, this is the right controller, but it's on my left side. And my left controller is on my right side. So I should switch these controllers so that way like the left is on my left and then the right is on my right. All right, good. It's charging. All right, the left is charging. I gotta plug this one right here so then this one's charging. All right, good. All right, so I am going to follow the instructions on the thing, and I will use the strap. I feel like a child. All right, there we go. All right, I got this one on. I already hate that I'm using the strap. I already hate it. But, like, I'm not clumsy. It's not like I'll ever throw a controller at my TV in a rage. You know what I'm saying? All right. All right, cool. So, I got the controllers. Press the thing on both controllers. Okay. Oh my god, I got it. I have these cables all over. It's kind of a mess. a little bit of a mess, but whatever. Restarting, downloading, update. Your PSVR controller R is now updated. You need to update the left. Connect your PS controller to the cable. Mother! I put on the straps. I gotta get on the ground. I gotta get on the ground. Hey, do you guys remember your Super Nintendo and your PlayStation 1? Do you guys remember when you had to update the controllers? Do you? I remember. I remember getting a PlayStation 1. I remember getting a PlayStation 1 on launch date, and I remember plugging it in, and then I remember like the game said it needed to update the controller. I remember that. Yeah. Do you guys not remember that? Yeah, I remember that. All right, it is updating. It is freaking updating. I'm gonna turn this off. I think it's too bright. Now what? Unplug the USB case from your PS4 represents controllers. Put them down within easy reach. When you're ready, press the function on the VR set to go to the next step. Do I have to unplug it because they're charging right now? I'm gonna leave them plugged in. Or wait, I'm gonna switch them first. All right. Hit the circle button. Before use, read the health and safety guidelines. Be carefully because it's not used to any children under age 12. Review the surroundings and clear obstacles. All right. Okay. Hit the button. To enjoy a safe VR environment, set your room properly. Clear some space. Look at that shit. Like, they want me to clear like a fucking living room space, like in there. Next, turn on the lights in your room so your VR headset can track your surroundings. Strong lights can make trafficking difficult, so keep your curtains closed to avoid direct sunlight. Oh, so I want it to not be too bright in here. Okay. Next, check the brightness of your room using the camera on your VR headset. Hold your VR headset to the eye level and then press the VR to start checking. Brightness level is complete. Okay. Next, follow the on-screen guide on how to put on your headset. Okay. Pull out the scope. Press and hold. Okay. I did that. Done. Where's the button? Oh, there it is. All right, press and release the knob. Put on your headset. Okay. Okay. Tighten to turn dial. I can't see that if I'm not looking at the thing. Push the scope to snug around your face. Press and hold. Okay. Got it. Okay. Alright guys, remember, I had the prescription glasses. I have the prescription lenses, but I'm putting on the headset first. Okay. Alright, I can't see you guys anymore. I can no longer see you guys. So I guess I'm going in blind now. Put on your stereo headphones. Okay. Alright, I can't... How do I put them on? I don't know if you guys can see what I'm seeing, but like I see like 2 dots and like a face, and I gotta make sure my eyes are in the center. Wait, what if you're cross-eyed? Does this work if you're cross-eyed? The example shows a cross-eyed person. Oh. All right. Hold your... Okay. Okay. I'm grabbing... Can you guys see what I'm seeing? Can you guys see what I'm seeing? I gotta put this in other way. Okay, wait, like this. Okay. Fine, gay. I'll put my hands to the loops. Okay. Okay, you happy? Okay. All right, and then. Oh, also, guys, I don't know if you can see this, but like I see the world in black and white. It's in black and white right now. I'm in like a fucking old ass Disney cartoon. You know how like TVs used to be like black and white? Yeah, that's what I'm seeing right now. There we go. Okay, hold your put your straps to a loop. Hold this. Okay, I'm holding it. Hold the grips. Oh, it can sense it. Okay. Cancel, select, and move. Okay. Triangle. Okay. How to use it. L2, R2, L1, L. Okay. How to use your PSVR. Press and hold the options button to set the direction you are facing to the front. Okay. PlayStation VR 2 tracks movements of your eyes. During adjustment, follow the red dot with your eyes without moving your head. The screen will switch black and white. Okay. Set an area you can safely play Vega. First, you get to scan your room with when you're ready to start scanning. Okay. Look at around you, including the ceiling and floors. Okay. Can you guys see this? It's scanning my room. It's making like a fucking 3D like image of like my room. Room scanning complete. Okay. 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 Set the floor height. Look at the floor on the plate area. It should appear to be level with your room floor. Oh! I see like circles, squares, and triangles and dots like on the thing. Okay. If it looks like it's floating, gently touch the room's floor with your VR controller. If you can't touch the room's floor, you can make adjustments to stick it. Okay, wait. If it looks like it's floating, gently touch your floor. Look at the floor. It should appear to be level with... Okay, so... like... you want me to touch it? Touch. I am touching the floor. I am touching my floor. Okay, it seems fine. How do you want to play? Stand still or move around or stay seated? Stand still. Look at the floor to see your play area. Add and remove parts of your play area to fit the layout room so there's no obstacles around play area. Some games are big enough to move around. Oh, yo, that's pretty accurate. That's actually pretty accurate. Yeah, that's actually pretty accurate. Yeah, no, that's... it's not a square, guys. It's not a square, but I think that's okay, right? I think that's okay because, like, it even knew to, like, go around the ring light. Okay. Alright. To add to your play space, press and hold R2 with the pointer, and then move the pointer. You can also move parts, press and hold R2 with outside the pointer, and then move inward. Ah, okay. Oh my god, I got like a laser! Okay, alright, alright. Okay, okay. I got like a laser. Okay. Your play area is smaller than 6 you won't be able to use Graves and as the required room scale. Standing to make sure players begin to play all games cleared some more space. Yeah, no, PlayStation, I can't do that right now because I'm streaming, so I have a bunch of shit around me. I'll get back to you on that, all right, PlayStation? I'll get back to you on that. How about that, okay? How about that? Set anyway. I'm in a fucking cage. Oh, I'm in a cage. Oh, wow. Okay, guys. Legit, I can't show you how this feels, but, like, it's actually pretty good. And also, like, the menu, it follows my eyes, actually. It's actually pretty good, not gonna lie. It's pretty good. Pretty good. I'm all set. Oh. PlayStation VR. Quick tip to get you started. Let's go. Adjust the VR settings anytime. You can change your VR setting to VR quick send card in the control center. Got it. See your surroundings. Press the function button anytime to view your surroundings and spot nearby objects or people. So I could always push the button so I could see through the VR camera. Good to know. Start playing VR, downloading games and demos designed specifically for it. I already did. Thanks, game. Thanks VR. Okay, so all right, guys. So I don't know if you can see what I'm seeing, but like if I look around away from my TV, it's black. Like I'm in a black ass room. Oh, if I look away, I don't know if you guys can see that, but like I can see the game is telling me that like I'm looking away or something. Like when I look towards it, I can see it, but if I look away, it's just pitch black. It's just black. Okay. Okay. How does the button work? I'm gonna hit the button right now. Okay. All right. Cool. To go back, hit circle. Okay. So guys, when I hit the button, I can see around me, but I am seeing it through the PlayStation's camera, like through the VR camera. And I will say the quality is worse than my eyesight. It's all grainy. I guess the best way I can say it is that, like, guys, imagine if you see in 4K, imagine going down to 480p. That's what I'm looking at right now. It looks like I'm seeing my room in 480p. Because I'm looking at it through the PlayStation Eye camera, not my own eyes. Also, it's black and white. It's black and white. This camera doesn't... This camera, like, doesn't show, basically. Okay. I need to take out the thing. I need to take off the VR controllers first. I'm really not liking these straps, guys, because I feel like I'm being chained, and like I need to grab like my keyboard and stuff. I can't just be constantly untangling myself like out of like VR space. I need to like slowly take off the strap. Okay, I need to remove the headset. Okay. Need to undo this. Okay. Okay. Alright. My glasses are coming off. Okay. Because the cable was in the way. Okay. Okay. Alright. So That was trippy. All right. So, bring it down. Bring it down right here. Actually, wait. It would just be easier for me just to use the HD camera right here. Okay. Mouse. There's my hat. Alrighty. Okay. All right. All right. So that was just a setup process. That was literally just the setup process. Can I use that for this? I don't know if it works that way. I should try that. Can I use my PlayStation 5 controller to turn off the VR? I want to turn off the VR right now. Oh, good. Look, you can see that, like, it is charging everything. Hold on, I'm gonna... There we go. You can see that it's actually charging everything. So that's cool. Alright. I'm going to turn off. Oh, when you turn off, like, one of the controllers, it actually turns them both off. Interesting. Alright. Okay, unplug this. I don't know if that'll work, but I'll see if it does. All right. So that was just a setup process. That took me way longer than it had to. I honestly suspect that, like, a big portion of that was because the Sense controllers were, like, already low from out of the box. So, like, the PlayStation couldn't pick them up properly. But I did plug them in, so they're both charging right now. That's that one. Where's the other one? There it is. All right. So that took me like half an hour. That feels like it took me half an hour. My head hurts. Yeah, my head hurts. It was a little bit on the heavy side as well. But that might also just because maybe like I'm not used to it yet. Okay, wait. I need to actually see if you guys were able to see what I was seeing. So I will stop the recording. And then I will start the recording. There we go. All right. So, like, I didn't stop the stream. I just merely stopped the recording. So now I'm going to go over to my VODs in my video folder. And then, like, it made a new thing. So now I can, like, check it. So... All right. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and just share this on... Let me delete this. Alright, cool. Alright, so I'm just gonna go ahead and just, like, watch my own crap, honestly. I will watch my own shit. Cheap from Sony? Yeah. The button did it not take it? I'm watching my own stream. I'm watching my own fucking stream right now. The PlayStation button. Yeah, this is... Okay, wait. Is this saying press the button or is it saying hold the button? So okay, this is the part that I need to see for myself now, because I need to see if like it actually shows it. Put on your stereo headphones. All right, it looks like it's working. All right, I can't. How do I put them on? All right, it seems fine. Seems fine. Yeah, okay. All right. All right, so you guys can see what I'm seeing. I wasn't sure because I can't even see the chat. Disney cartoon? You know how like TVs used to be like oh yo! That looks better right from your guys' point of view. Wait, no, like legitimately, that actually looks better from your guys' point of view than it does from my point of view. Hold your put your straps to a loop. Hold this. Okay, I'm holding it. It does look better, actually. It actually looks better. So, like, from my point of view, it was pretty grainy, actually. You guys aren't really getting the grain. No, I see it now. I do see the grain, but, like, it's not as obvious for you guys as it is for me. Okay. Cancel, select. But yeah, it is black and white, though. You guys could see that it was black and white. Triangle, okay. How to use it. L2, R2, L1, L, okay. Okay. Your face. Give your cross-eyed. So, the game was telling me, or the system was telling me, like, where my controllers are. You could see here, it's telling me. So, you guys can't really see this because it's probably, like, 2D for you guys. But from my point of view, though, it did have a 3D effect on the controllers. Can you guys see what I'm seeing? Like, I gotta put this. Yeah, like it did have a 3D effect on the controllers themselves. Okay, wait, like so, like this, it made it more obvious, like where the controllers were, which I guess is a good thing. Okay, you guys can see me fucking 3D scanning my room, like image of like my room. Room scanning complete. Okay. I'm actually surprised at the accuracy of like the scanning room part. I'm like really astonished by the accuracy. Okay. They even knew to like go around the ring light. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So here's also another thing too that like I think you guys couldn't really see, but from my point of view, it was actually pretty okay. So like there was actually a 3D effect for like the cage thing right here. Legit, like, I can't show you how this feels, but like it's actually pretty good. The cage also, actually kind of felt like it was there, which I guess is the whole point of the VR. Actually. It was actually pretty decent. Actually pretty good, not gonna lie. Through the PlayStations, like slowly take off. Oh! Is the screen off? Quick tip to get you started. Let's go. Oh, you guys can't see this.
Oh,
you guys,
you can change your
you guys can't see this.
It's control center.
It's a black fucking
So
screen
view
right
surrounds.
here.
Press the function button anytime to view surrounds and spot nearby objects or people. Like slowly right here. Okay.
So the VR
undo
knew, the
this.
VR could sense, like,
Okay.
yeah, there we go. It just popped
okay.
out. It just popped up.
Alright,
Okay.
alright. My glasses
Okay,
are coming
okay.
off. My glasses are coming off. Okay.
Okay. So. All right. All right. Okay. I hope that's just because that's for the menu and not for the game itself. I hope. Is there a setting in the VR? Is there accessories? General, vibration, media remote. Is it not in there? Can I only, like, do the settings for the VR when the VR is plugged in? Is that how that works? System, storage, sound, screen, accessories. If I go to accessories, I get general Bluetooth accessories. Oh, that's the Bluetooth accessories. Those are the controllers. I can only, like, just delete them, though. I can't really do any settings. Advanced settings. Turn off Bluetooth, display menu. No, that's not it. That's not it. Controllers, vibration, hold and delay, DualSense, software, control volume, controllers, haptic feedback. Nope, nope, that's not it. Adjust PlayStation camera, adjust HD camera. Nope, that is it. Alright, it looks like I can't really adjust VRs. I was wondering, like, if there'd be like a VR setting for, like, the TV to, like, mirror whatever game you're playing, but I guess I gotta, like, fucking try out a game first, I guess, just to see. I do want to see if there is a noticeable difference between, like, using, like, the lenses here. Oh, look, it even came with, like, a little cloth. It came with a little, like, cleaning cloth. So here are the lenses. Here are the, there we go, here are the lenses. So like, the lenses come in two different varieties. So, like, there's this one where, like, it snaps onto place and it kind of stays there. And then there's another one where, like, it's magnets. So the magnetic option was like $15 more. However, the magnet option lets you remove and put it back on without worrying about breaking them. Whereas, like, the clip-on ones, you gotta be more careful. Now, I don't plan on sharing this with anyone else, so I'm not too worried about ever taking them off ever again. I remember reading that the PlayStation VR 2 has better field of view versus the MetaQuest 3, at least from what I read.
I couldn't find any results.
What did she think I said? Bro, this is freaking me out. Like, it's freaking me out that, like, the PlayStation just keeps thinking I'm talking to it. I actually don't have that much of a problem, like, with Alexa. Alexa only, like, thinks I'm talking to her, like, every once in a while. Guys, I'm like, my house is being run by AI at this point. Guys, like, I have Alexa in my room, in my bathroom, and in my kitchen. I also have, like, an Alexa doorbell camera, that's outside my front door. And then now I have Sony, I have the PlayStation. Yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of AI, just, like, in my house. So once again, like, my head does hurt, but again, I don't know if that's because I was, like, messing around too much or something like that. I did mention before that, like, the weight of this VR, it does feel like a lot more significant compared to, like, you know, like, the VR1. And that's probably because the VR1 probably felt cheaper as well, so it didn't feel as heavy. However, it's more comfortable. That's the weird part. It's more comfortable than the VR1, despite it being more heavier. So I guess, like, the original padding is better. Now here's the thing. I didn't buy extra padding for the VR headset, but it's supposed to be, like, a really good set I can buy, but it's, like, $50. I don't want to drop $50 on, like, the comfy pad, even though it has really good reviews. And, like, not just, like, Amazon reviews or whatever like that, but, like, I've seen YouTube reviews as well from people. And I don't know, like, I'm just gonna make, like, a call right here, and, like, I don't think those guys are getting bought off or anything. They felt pretty genuine to me. So they all did say that it improved the comfort level of the PSVR 2, like, considerably. However, considering that, like, I will say the padding on the VR2 does feel cheap in the first place, saying that, like, it's better isn't really, like, a high bar for praise, in my opinion. So I guess the question is whether or not, like, the original padding that's on the VR, like, is this good enough, is the question. Is this good enough for me, or am I gonna have to use it? I'm probably gonna have to splurge for the $50 on it anyway, just because, like, I do plan on using this with, like, VTubing and stuff like that. I don't know if the MetaQuest 3 is lighter. I'm not gonna buy fucking 2 VR headsets. I'm not doing that. There is also, like, a very light VR headset out there that's considered, like, the lightest one of them all. However, it's $1,000. I cannot afford $1,000 VR headset that I may or may not use once in a while for a fucking hobby, my stream hobby. Like, I'm not really getting paid for this or anything. I can't really drop $1,000 on something like this. Maybe if I was getting paid, I could do it, but I'm really not. I'm gonna try out the epic roller coaster thing. And then, like, I'm gonna try... okay, here's the part that's gonna suck. I'm gonna basically have to kind of recalibrate the VR headset again. Because, like, I assume my eye is gonna be different. My eyeballs are gonna, like, be different and look different, like, through the lens. So I'm probably gonna have to, like, do another fucking calibration. But I'm gonna play the epic roller coaster game to see if I notice any difference in, like, you know, in the thing. Also, like, I don't know if there's gonna be a major difference with this, but I also downloaded the Playroom VR thing, but that's for the original VR, though. That's not for the new VR. So I don't know if that's gonna do anything. It wasn't made for the VR2. Like, you can even see right there, it says PS4. That says PS4, this says PS5, so I guess I'll see. I will say, like, right now, though, the experience through the setup process actually was pretty neat. I did see a 3D thing. I think that's gonna be, like, one of the biggest weaknesses about, like, 3D game streaming from a live streamer. For the streamer, we're the ones seeing it, and, like, it looks great, actually. At least right now, it looks great to me. You guys are just seeing, like, the 2D shit. The only thing that, like, I think, like, people watching VR games would be able to, like, get from it is, like, whether or not, like, they think the streamer's being genuine when they say, like, it's really good. Or they might think I'm being bought off by Sony. You know what I mean? or MetaQuest or whatever. Like, I could be using like a MetaQuest 3 or some shit, and like, I could just be all like, guys, this is like the best thing ever. But then like, maybe it's actually ass, and like MetaQuest paid me to say that or something. So I guess like the viewers would just have to take the streamer's word for it or some shit. It's really hard to recommend VR. It's really hard to recommend VR. This is leagues better than the VR1 though, and like the VR1 could not be used with PC, so I was limited to whatever was on the PS4 to be fair. However, even though I was limited to whatever was on the PS4, as well as like the very annoying setup process of having to get the PlayStation camera, having to charge the PlayStation Move controllers, I bought it because I just want the collector. Like, I just want to collect it, basically. I want to have it just to have it. But I paid $300, guys, for the VR1 back then, because it was brand new. I paid another $150 on the Move controllers and the camera. So that's $150 plus $300. So I basically paid $450 for a really janky and probably the worst VR experience compared to like the Oculus Rift at the time, or like even the MetaQuest 2 at the time of release. Like, I'm pretty sure the VR1 was way worse than those two, but I still want to have it just for the prestige of like having it, you know. I will say like this feels, this looks better, not feels better. This looks better. I don't know like how long it takes to charge the PSVR controllers. I'm still gonna keep them plugged in for the purpose of like the stream, basically. What's my stream schedule? 1 to 4, 5 to 6, 6 to 8 movie watch along. I'm going to do the VR thing for as long as I want. I'm not gonna stop based on the schedule. If I cook a little bit late, I cook a little bit late, but that is the idea though. It's 3:44 p.m. my time, so it's fine if I'm a little late, honestly. I also don't know if like my head hurts because of the VR or because I'm tired. That I'm not sure of, actually. Yeah, I'm actually not too sure about that. Also, guys, I'm thinking about doing something crazy again. I did this like 2 24-hour live streams ago, but like, instead of like taking my setup to like the fucking kitchen, what if I brought the kitchen here? Like, I cooked bacon like in my bedroom before with like a portable stovetop. I could do that again. I could just bring the pot and the ingredients here in my bedroom with the portable stovetop and just cook right here. So that way I don't have to like move my laptop over to the kitchen and try to set up like the camera and everything. I could just cook the curry in my bedroom. I could just do that. I don't know if that's the sleep deprived thing talking, but whatever. I'm giving myself a rest period right now. If you guys aren't sure what I'm doing, like I'm basically kind of psyching myself up for put on the VR headset again. Another thing is that like the instruction book said that like the USB-C on the front of the like PS5 is like a high data transfer USB-C. So I'm using this accessory stand right now. The PlayStation 5 comes with a stand, but like it's literally just a piece of plastic. I bought like a really high quality stand. I don't know if it's high quality, but I bought like a swanky stand for my PS5. It you plug in the USB-C from the front, and it actually has like basically like a splitter or whatever. It's a hub, that's what I meant to say. It has a USB hub. So there is a USB-C on front and 3 USB-A ports out in front. It also has fans. It has fans, like on the bottom of the thing. So it's actually blowing air into the intake on the PlayStation 5. So like it's keeping it cool. So that way like I'm not gonna run the fans inside the PS5 as much. I'm running the fans outside the PS5, which is probably better. But that's not it though. It also has like PlayStation 5 controller chargers, like right here on the outside of the stand. So like I don't even need to plug the USB-C on like my controller right here. I could just like plug it right there in the stand because like there's also contact points right here on the bottom of the PlayStation 5 controller. So I would just plug that in right there.
I found these for you. Which one do you want? I couldn't find any results.
I don't know what she thought I said, but whatever. But it's a pretty swank little stand. I bought it for like 30 bucks. Kind of expensive for a stand, but it is electronic basically. I don't know if the PSVR headset will work on the USB-C that's on the stand because I cannot plug in the USB-C on the PS5 because the stand is using the USB-C and the thing only has like one USB-C. So yeah, I don't think it has one on the back actually. Let me look. Let me look. I don't think it has one. If I can even get back here. It does. So it doesn't. It does have a USB-A though. So the PlayStation 5 has a USB-A on the back, a USB-A on the front, and then a USB-C on the front. So it only has like 3 ports actually. So the USB hub right here is actually pretty good, I guess. Another thing too is that my stand, my PS5 stand, it also has, I think, 10 slots for like games. Not that I have 10 games, I just have like just the one physical game, which is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. And then like, it actually has like an extra spot for the PlayStation 5 remote control, which I don't know if I'm ever gonna buy. But the option's there though. The option's there for me if I ever want to buy it. So, yeah. Yeah. I will say this, I only wore the PSVR headset for a little bit, so I didn't feel any pressure like on my temples, but maybe I'll feel it like when I play the Epic Roller Coaster thing. Oh, also I'll say this too. So like the PSVR has like these black covers that like go over your eye to like really block out like any incoming light from entering the VR. You know, like for immersion, right? I didn't see any light come in actually. Like, it did its job because with the PSVR 1, if I looked like near the edges of like my peripheral vision, I could see not only light coming through, but I could also like basically like still see the floor of my room. I could see the floor of my room, and then I could see like a little bit of like outside my peripheral vision. If I look like extremely to the right or to the left, you know, like my eyeballs or whatever like that. Here, it didn't really matter which way I looked. It was black. It was like pitch black, like all around. So that's good. That's good. That means like it's really good for immersion. There are some games here that I downloaded that like want you to stand up, and then there are other games that want you to sit down because you don't need to stand up. Of course, like I said, I'll be trying several of them. The PlayStation VR, if you buy...
I found these for you. Which one? I'm not sure what you mean. Tell me the number of your selection or say show more.
Cancel. So when you buy the VR, guys, there's two versions. You could get one that's just the controller and the headset, and there's also one that comes with the game. And the game that it comes with is Horizon. I could not get the one that comes with the game, so I just got the regular one. However, I will say this though, I'm not too hung up about like not getting the game, because like even if the VR experience seems pretty cool, I just don't see myself ever playing a game like Horizon. Like, this is not like the kind of game for me. Like, not only is it not weeb, but like also like, you know, it's kind of like that usual like open world, like, I'm just gonna say Uncharted, Far Cry, Grand Theft Auto kind of thing, and like those kind of games don't really appeal to me. 7 Days to Die, Galactic Imperial, I think it's Imperial Galactic, whatever. This kind of gameplay doesn't really appeal to me. I mean, to be fair, Half-Life Alyx also doesn't really appeal to me either, but like, I'm just gonna try it out on PC because, you know, again, I've been told that it's the #1 best experience of VR right now. So like, considering the like how everyone is gushing over it, I gotta try it out despite the fact that it's not weeb or whatever like that. Horizon's an interesting spot because like, since like it's what ships together with the VR headset, it means that Sony is confident that the game is good, at least. Or at the very least, they're confident that the game shows off like VR in a good way. But I don't know like how true that is. So Sony doesn't really make their own games. They're not like Nintendo. It's like they made Sackboy or whatever like that. Although I think technically another company made Sackboy, but like they did it under the umbrella of Sony. So it was like Sony actually made it, but not really. Horizon was also made by a third party, so it's not like Sony actually made them themselves. Kind of like how Sony didn't make Crash Bandicoot, but Crash Bandicoot was like the mascot for PlayStation for a while, because like, you know, they signed an exclusive deal with PlayStation, or with Sony, or I should say. Kind of like how Mario's exclusive to Super Nintendo, and Halo was kind of like the Xbox one. But like, you know, Halo eventually went on to PC and whatever because the contract expired or whatever like that. Either way, I'm just saying like, Sony must think that Horizon's good, so I'm interested to see how the demo plays out. Also, again, like, I literally downloaded like almost like every free thing I could from the PlayStation Store because like, I feel like what I did just now would be like indicative of like someone who just bought the VR and they don't have the PC adapter. They don't have the PC adapter, so like they're limited to whatever the PlayStation 5, you know, actually has. So, are they going to be very disappointed, or are they going to be happy with their purchase? Honestly, guys, it's kind of small. Like, it is kind of a small selection. It's almost like Sony made the PC adapter specifically, so that way people would stop bitching about the PlayStation 5 not having a big selection of VR games. So it's like, oh, hey, like, here's an adapter. Now go play on the PC. Like, get off the PS5, basically. It almost feels like that's what they did. That's what it feels like to me, anyway. I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay. I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready. Ah. Don't know if like this will even look good, but Again, this camera doesn't have like a super wide field of view, so I'm just seeing how this compares. Alright, if I turn on the Logitech camera again, let me see how this looks. Like, between the two. Alright. Let me go ahead and just move this down. Okay, so yeah, as you can see, like, I do think the HD camera looks better than the Logitech camera. Yeah, I do think it looks better, but like, it's definitely more zoomed in. And I can't zoom out. I can't zoom out anymore. It's already as zoomed out as it can be. But I can definitely zoom in though. See, I can super duper, like, I can super duper zoom in. I mean, like, not that like it's really like any. I mean, like, I'm gonna be moving in VR anyway, so that's way too close. But even when I try to, like, bring it out as far back as I can. This is as far. Like, this is literally, like, as far back as I can bring it out. But yeah, I had the Logitech camera and the HD camera pretty much, like, right in the same spot, and, yeah, as you can see, the Logitech camera does show more of it. Although, like, I guess I'm not going to be moving around that much, so, like, maybe, like, I'm kind of overcompensating with the Logitech camera. So, like, maybe, like, it does look better with the HD camera. The Logitech camera is good whenever, like, I just need, like, a really, like, extra shot, I guess. Since, like, I've had this camera since, like, 2016, and, like, it's supposed to be 1080p, but it does feel like bad 1080p, I would say. I don't really, yeah, whatever. So, I guess I'll turn off the Logitech camera because, like, it does look pretty worse, I guess. I guess I'll say, like, the Logitech camera does look smoother. I guess I'll say it looks smoother. Alright, so yeah, this honestly feels pretty wide. Yeah, I'd say that's all right. Okay, so moment of truth, I guess, to see like if the VR works off the USB hub, or maybe like it won't get enough power. It's not turning on. Yeah, it's not turning on. It's not turning on. I would say it's not turning on because it's probably not getting enough power from the hub. So I need to unplug it from the hub then. It was worth a shot. So this is the interesting part. With the PSVR 1, there was 2 cables that were required. There was a power cable and a data cable that was required. With this one, it's just the USB-C. That's it. It's just the USB-C. Oh, so when I plugged it into the hub, like the light wasn't on. It's showing a red light. Yeah, it's showing this light. It didn't show it when I plugged it into the hub. So I guess the hub, like, I guess it just doesn't give enough power. Kind of too bad, I guess. That's too bad because, like, it is a really good stand, honestly. It is a good stand, but I guess maybe the stand just, like, the stand is trying to charge a controller. It has, like, a hub with more USBs, and also, like, it has a fan. So I guess, like, it's just too much to give. I guess, like, this needs dedicated power, probably. Alright, it's on. Alright, so I need to do this. Alright. Alrighty then. I guess before I put on the headset, I should turn on the VR controllers first. Huh? I almost, like, dropped, like, my monitor that was, like, on the stand. But I saved it. Alright, so turn on the controllers. Alright, so left and right's on. Nice. I need to read up a guide on how to take off, like, the straps for the VR controllers, because I don't think I need them. I believe they're unnecessary. I do believe they're unnecessary for me. Alright then, let's put this on. So once again, like, I'm still gonna be wearing my glasses, just to, like, get a feel of, like, what it would be like if someone, like, didn't have, like, the special lenses. It's already kind of annoying to try and put this thing on, like, with my glasses. It already feels annoying. Oh, do you know if I'm holding my controller? I guess it does. It knows if I'm holding my controller. I can see that the screen is off on the TV. And if the screen is off on the TV, then, like, you guys can't see it. I will see if I can fix that. Like, once I'm in the game. I don't know, but I'll see. Again, it is very interesting that, like, I can see through the lens of the camera, but you guys can't right now. Fuck, I'm about to play, which means I need to turn off the thing. Okay, I need to turn off the thing. I really need to look up how to turn off the strap. I really need to look that up. Not turn off the strap, take off the strap. Okay, there we go. Okay, so... Alright. My earbuds are not in.
Games.
I need to, like, cheat somehow. Okay, I need to see if you guys can see this somehow. Fuck.
Whee!
How do I do... Okay.
Welcome to Epic Roller Coasters, the place where you will travel different worlds feeling the adrenaline and velocity of the craziest rails you have ever seen. Our experiences can be very intense, so can I help you find the perfect comfort level?
Okay, okay, so... How do I do this? How do I do this? I can't see! No, I literally cannot... That's how good it is. Like, I only see the game. I cannot see anything. If I hit the button, I'm pretty sure I get out of the game. This doesn't help. This does not help because, like, this gets me out of the game. This doesn't help. I know that you guys can see this. I know you guys can see this, but that doesn't help me. Okay, I think I know what I have to do. Okay, you guys can see it. Okay. So what I did was I slightly tilted my headset off my head so I can see my monitor. So I can see that you guys see what I see. And I think you guys can hear what I hear because, like, I see the wave. I can see the waveform for the game going up and down when I do this. So I think we're good. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, also, so you guys, this is pretty trippy because in the game, I have no hands. So, like, I can see, like, the move controller without my hands. I can move around and, I'm in the seat, and yeah, like I can look like behind me. Oh, I'm in the roller coaster. Okay, I'm in the roller coaster. Okay. Okay, because I had to look. Because I had to look in real life without hitting the button, my eye level was not centered with the game anymore. Alright.
Cool! I'm going to put a helmet with a blinder on you, and at any sign of motion sickness, you should look straight forward. Push the safety bar to start the ride.
Okay, hold up. The game is loud. How do I turn down the volume? How do I turn down the volume? I don't know where the volume is. I don't know where the volume is. Shit. Where's the volume? Is there a volume button on here? I uh it's I think I need to Google this. I think I need to Google because I don't know how to turn down the volume on the thing. Uh I'm going to move very slowly. I have like all the wires connected to me. So I'm going to make sure I don't step on anything. How do I turn down the volume on the earbuds? It is a little loud for me. Power indicator, power button. Play area, scope adjustment, lens adjustment dial, scope adjustment, tracking cameras. Headband adjustment dial, headband release button, headphone attachment hole, stereo jack, function. F is the microphone, earpiece, fastener, stereo. You can enjoy 3D audio with the included headphones as well as your own stereo headphones. How do you turn down the volume? I don't know how to turn down the volume. I think I need to Google this. I think I need to Google this. I need to Google this. It's not in here. It's not in here. The sound is actually kind of loud. Do I do that in the settings? VR headset vibration, screen size, adjust tracking, other settings. Uh... 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 Controller... How do I turn down the audio? You think this would be easier? You would think this would be easy. I can't even... Oh... Sound? Controller speaker... No? Oh, wait! Maybe I had to do it when I'm wearing the headset. Maybe when okay, maybe I had to do it when I'm wearing the headset. Okay. You guys hear it and see it. Awesome. Okay. I'm gonna slowly bend down. Alright, let's try this again. Alright. I can see. Okay, there. That's good. Okay. I got put the earbuds in. All right. Put my hand in here. Okay. This is a very patient robot. This is a very patient robot. Something's being caught on my pants. I can't see! Okay. Let me hit the PlayStation button. I don't know if you guys can see the menu, but you guys can see the game at least. Is a microphone? Oh. Music. Start streaming music, select the app. I don't need that. Oh, there it is. Guys, I found it. Headphones. I found it. Okay. Oh, that's better. Guys, that's way better. Okay. Alright, alright, cool. Alright. So, there's my hands. There's my hands. Okay. I mean, actually, that's not my hands. It's just the controllers. Kind of freaky that I have no body.
Woo!
Oh, but they're vibrating. They're vibrating. Oh. Oh. Okay, wait. I actually feel motion, which is kind of weird.
That's how it's done. A good adrenaline dose. How are you feeling?
I feel fine.
Cool. Let's try another roller coaster then. Let's go! Hi! Push the safety bar to start the ride. Woo!
Oh, this one's even longer. Okay, wait, I do have to admit the vibration from the controllers actually feels kind of realistic.
Whee! That was amazing, huh? How are you feeling now?
I feel fine.
Woohoo! Great! We are ready to take the blinder off. Do you want to ride the roller coaster again without the blinder? Let's go!
I guess
Hi.
they use the blinder to really reduce motion sickness if
Push
you
the
can.
safety bar to
Alright.
start the ride.
Alright.
Woo!
Oh, it does feel very different without the blinder. Like with the increased vision, it actually feels very different. Like they reduce your vision on purpose. I actually feel more movement now. Like I'm not bullshitting you guys. It actually kind of feels like I'm in the roller coaster. I guess I can see why people feel like they get motion sickness with this. I can see that now.
Whee! That was amazing, huh? How are you feeling now?
I feel fine.
Woohoo! Great! Let's move on then. Let's go!
All right, so I think we all agree that I'm not gonna throw up now.
Push the safety bar to start the ride.
I guess that's a safety feature from the developers to make sure people didn't actually get sick playing the game, which makes a lot of sense.
Woo!
This is a one-person roller coaster, which is kind of unrealistic. Normally, you'd be sitting next to other people. Holy shit! Oh, is this a real roller coaster? Oh.
Woo! Gee! This roller coaster has it all! Pure adrenaline! How are you feeling now?
My head hurts. I... Oh, my head actually hurts.
I just need a moment. Okay, I legitimately, I need a moment. Oh, damn. I'm fine.
That is fantastic! I believe you are ready to ride the roller coaster without the helmet.
Oh,
Do you want to take it off?
there's more? Oh.
Amazing! Remember, you can always re-enable the helmet on the helmet settings.
Okay, so like now I
I'm
have
so
full...
glad that you got here, and now things are about to get
okay.
crazier.
Okay.
You are ready to explore all the roller coasters by yourself. Fasten your seatbelts, raise your arms, and scream as loud as you can.
Okay.
See you!
Okay. Oh my god! Guys! SpongeBob! SpongeBob DLC. Mode. I guess just classic. So that's money. That costs money. That makes sense. Free. Okay. Rock Falls. 3 minutes and oh. Oh. Companion character, nobody. Santa Claus. Soldier. Warrior. Crazy zombie. Warrior zombie. Cyborg. Hopper. Candy Bear. Santa Claus? You wanna go on a ride? Okay. So this is a 3-minute ride? Yo! What's up? What's up, you? Yeah? I'm in a thing with Santa Claus, huh? I guess that makes it realistic. Unprotected mine shaft.
Merry Christmas!
What? He actually talks? Okay.
falling apart. Oh! Fucking that's dangerous! There is more dynamite. He blew it up. Wait, I did not. How do I get out of the thing? Okay. 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 All right then. Oh fuck. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna uninstall that game. I'm gonna uninstall that game. Just this. That's a little bit too. Hold on. All right. Yeah, no, I was actually already kind of feeling dizzy. Like even like in like during like the tutorial thing, I was already kind of feeling it, and I wanted to see more. Yeah, no, like I was definitely feeling it. So I guess it did its job, I suppose. There we go. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I guess it did its job.
How did I get this straight before? There we go. Now I got it straight. Anyway, that wasn't too bad actually. Or well, not that it wasn't too bad, but like I was starting to get dizzy. But I feel like maybe that was a bad test because it is a roller coaster thing. But I did feel the 3D effects though, which is good. I did feel the 3D effects, but I am going to actually promptly delete that because I don't think I'm ever gonna turn that shit on ever again. Oh, you gotta hit the options button. That's how you do it. I'm deleting it. There it is. It's gone. All right. All right. I have stuff on my computer chair right now, but like now I wonder if I should be sitting down for some of these games. I guess it depends on what game I'm playing. Some of them you're probably meant to be sitting down, and others you're meant to be standing up. I guess I should try Horizon because like that is the one that ships like with the game. So like that's the one that Sony is like, you know, like they're sure about, like we're actually like give a good experience. So I guess I should do that. Ugh. So the Playroom VR is for PS4 actually. There's this one, Puzzling in Place, a 3D jigsaw thing. That's probably not a good thing for 3D. This is like a Geometry Wars. I don't know if like that'll work for me. This football, I don't even know how football will work. There's a Star Wars thing, and then there's Horizon. Yeah, so I guess I'll give that a try. I'm pretty sure Horizon, you're meant to stand up. Pretty sure. After I'm done trying a Horizon, I guess I am gonna try and play it again using like the prescription lenses to see if that's any different for me. Cause it might be. Cause like right now I'm wearing the VR headset with my glasses on. So I do have to adjust for the distance between like the lens and my glasses instead of like just my eyeball. So I wonder if that might make a difference. I'm not 100% sure, but let's give this a try. Let's give this a try. All right. This is too. That's too low. That's too high. That's too high. All right, good. This is centered right here. Yep, and I'm like right in the center of like where I would be standing. All right, okay. All right, let's give this a try. All right. The hat must come off in order to wear the headset. Put on. Oh, guys, I took it off. I found out how to take it off. I am taking off the strap. Yeah, no, I don't want this. Oh, that feels so much better. That feels so much better. That feels so much better. Alright. Also, guys, so like I'm still playing with like the charging cable, like on the PlayStation controllers. Honestly, I kind of don't feel the weight actually. This like here's the cable right here because like it already came with like low battery. I actually kind of don't feel it. So it's all right actually. All right, so Horizon is what the game comes with. So if Horizon sucks, then I'll have to go to the PC, I guess. There we go. It's on. All right. Oh, I almost forgot. I gotta do the thing. All right. Okay. All right, I'm pretty sure you guys can't see what I'm seeing right now, but that's fine because like you guys should see the game like once I get in. You guys can't see the main menu basically, like as soon as I put on the headset because the game set the PlayStation senses like when I turn on the headset basically. All right, my headset is on. I need to see where my things are. So all right. All right, I am going to peek in real life again, just to make sure you guys see what I see, of course. I'll peek in real life. All right, you guys can't see what I see. Good. The game is going to engage in physical activity with movement of swinging your controllers. Please ensure all your surroundings are clear. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Standing. Code to recalibrate your position. I am right-handed, guys. Movement based upon your physical traditional stick-based movement. Okay, wait. I gotta do the VR thing, right? The sticks, though, no. I'm gonna do Jester. Comfort, snap rotation, simple controls. Snap rotation, Vignate, simple controls. Smooth rotation. Comfort, standard. Wait, what's the difference? Snap rotation, simple controls, Vignate. Smooth rotation, complex controls, Vignate. I don't know what the difference is between those two, so I'm gonna pick standard. Comfort, continue.
There'll be machines ahead.
What are you doing? Kavad,
If the boat goes over, it'll drown in these chains.
so he drowns.
Can you take this off my head?
Kavad,
There. Can't walk in the light if you can't see in the light, right?
we should have staked him out and left him for the Glint Hawks. Damn Shadow Karja.
Several years in the military, and she still believes in justice.
Will you sit your patronizing ass down and paddle? If he runs,
Where to? The only place he can go is Don's grasp, and that's where...
Oh,
That's where
guys, I have hands!
Dawn's grasp? Who are you two? Is this a prisoner exchange?
keep your voice down. There are machines out here.
Yeah!
Blameless Marad's giving you a chance. We won't make it back to Don's grasp alive. You can talk to him about a pardon. So, either take your chances with us,
Yeah,
or...
guys, my hands are working!
Stormbird!
Oh! Oh, okay.
Haven't come this far to get struck by lightning. All right, I think we're clear.
Yeah, peace! Peace! Yeah! Okay.
So Sun King Avad is willing to pardon me, a notorious enemy soldier. What does he want in return?
Okay.
I asked you a question.
Sol Valley's been filling with machines.
The sun brought us Edom and Shadow to find out why.
Me?
You and Marad have lost your minds.
Hey, you can't blame Marad.
What's that tall neck doing?
It's heading towards Dawn's grasp.
It's headed towards us!
Oh! There's this thing up there. Okay. I'm pointing to it right now.
If those machines keep coming, there's not gonna be anything left of Dawn's grasp when we get there.
Blameless Marad would have sent for reinforcements.
If there were reinforcements coming, we wouldn't have been sent to drag this murdering sting out of prison. How they can offer him a pardon? Watchers.
I need my bow.
Not a chance.
Everyone says Reyes is a good shot.
Yeah, and I'll put arrows through both of us. You're switching with me. What? Just get up front and paddle.
If there are watchers, there's gonna be something worse out there too.
And you better hope we can deal with it.
I'm not even paying attention. I'm just looking at my hands, guys.
Please don't let them see us. Please don't let them see us. I'll go to every dawn ceremony if you just don't let them see us.
Don't save us. It's not like you've never seen a machine before, Kavad. Just keep us to the left, away from them. No. Hello, you idiot!
Are those watchers still following us?
Let's get to the quayside before we find out.
Sun shines upon the worthy. Sun shines upon the worthy. The sun shines upon. What was that? It's a snap mob.
Oh,
Get to the dock!
There's more of them. Give me my bow. We're not gonna make it.
We have to. I'm not dying for a shadow carjack.
oh. 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 Am I supposed to be swimming? Use hands to climb. Hold L2, R2. What the? Okay.
Give me your hand. I'll get to you.
Okay. Hold square. Hold square and X.
Just hold on.
No! No! I tried to reach him!
Snap, look at me next.
I tried!
Stuck.
I tried! I wanted to save him! Okay. Oh! Moving backwards. Hold square and X and push both hands out. Hold square and X. Alright.
I should get off this dock. Okay, Reyes.
Climbing.
Time to climb.
Okay.
When must Murad had me released from prison? For why? I'd better head to Dawn's Grasp, find Murad. See what he wants in return for a pardon.
Okay. Use R to rotate camera. Oh, okay. Okay.
If I remember my maps right, I'm on Bright Dawn. And Dawn's Grasp is on the other side of it. Do I go there or make a break for it? No, I'm not a criminal. I'll go to Dawn's Grasp, see what Moran wants.
Okay. No. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Hey! Shadow Karja! You can run, but I will find you!
I'm not trying to run. Hey!
So, the other soldier from the boat is alive. Maybe she thinks I'm trying to escape.
Okay. I'm getting tired. I'm getting so tired.
The bow. Looks like someone's target practice got interrupted. Finally, some good luck.
Hold L2. Hold R2 to grab a bow. Reach over, place arrow on bowstring. Pull back. Okay. Okay. Hold R2. Reach over right shoulder, hold R2 to grab arrow.
Just hold steady.
Okay. 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 Okay.
Just a bit rusty.
Okay. Okay, guys, I got it. I got it. Okay, okay. So, get the bow. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, the gate won't let me run. Okay, that's fine.
You can do this, Reyes.
Damn it. Okay.
Okay. If this valley is filled with machines, at least now I can fight back.
Oh, there's a thing up there. Wait, hold on. I'm right-handed, so. Okay. So. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, is there any more shit?
Okay, alright.
Will Murad really offer me a pardon if I get Don's grasp?
Okay.
They're not gonna forgive the shadow of Edelman just like that.
Fuck.
There must be a catch.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no.
Guard post.
Okay, wait. So, I think I've seen all I need to see, actually. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. Okay, Alright. Okay. Where's my mouse? My mouse is right there. Okay, alright. Alright. Okay, so that was actually a pretty fun experience. Okay, so here's the deal. Here's the dealio. I have found my first problem that like I didn't really have like with like the PSVR 1. Hold on. Okay, there we go. So I found a problem that like I didn't have like the first PSVR 1, and that maybe it's because like the first PSVR 1 was either lighter or I didn't play that many VR games on it anyway in the first place, so I never got the chance to really experience it that much. Because like the few VR games I played on the PS4, they were all in a sit-down position anyway, not like a really true standing up position, where like you actually do shit. So that was like real VR. I did like half VR games on the PS4, and when I say half VR games, I mean like they're half VR games that like I look at the TV, but there's no headset though. So like it's just like kind of like pretending that you're in VR, but like you weren't. Like, you know how like Wii has the Wii Sports? PlayStation 4 had like the Move Sports game, and those were not really VR things. It was just like with the camera and then the motion controls or whatever like that. So like they did the same shit like bowling and archery and like cycling or whatever like that. We like you did motions with it or something, but like not true VR. And then when I did do VR games, like I said, like they were all sit down, and I wasn't really moving my head all that much. Like they were like anime weeaboo games on the PlayStation VR 1, and they were like basically like mostly visual novels. And I don't know about you guys, but like when I turn my head in real life, I'm not jerking my head or anything like that. Because, like I said, there was this one, like the Playroom VR. That one I did do on stream, and I didn't really see much of a problem with it. And then there was also, where is it? This one. Tokyo Chronos. So, I did play this on my own. I never streamed this. I didn't have a problem with this one either, because you're in a sit-down position for most of the time. There's no walking around, there's no standing up. It's a visual novel. It's a VR visual novel. So, like, the game moves the character itself, and then, like, you kind of interact with things, mostly, like, via dialogue boxes. You don't actually move your hands or whatever like that. And then, like, you look around. Or whatever like that. So, it's a visual novel VR that, like, technically doesn't need to be VR. They really could have just gotten the same effect, honestly, by just letting it, like, just be, like, you know, just on the monitor or something. But the VR kind of adds a little something. You know, like, it adds a little something. But going to my problem, so I don't know if you guys noticed this. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but I wear glasses. And while playing, I did not experience this with the roller coaster thing because I wasn't really playing it. I was just more like stationary and just moving my head around. But with this one, since I was actually playing the game, which I assume is also going to be a thing when I do like Steam, like Half-Life Alyx, like later on, my glasses were not stationary. They kept on moving, like as I jerked my head. And like, sometimes it was like all the way up, sometimes it was all the way down. And here's the thing, I can't even see because I took my glasses off. I have like these arms. I literally, yeah, there you guys can see it. I have these little rubber arms on the ends of my glasses just so like they help keep my glasses in place when I'm like out and about, you know, in the real world or whatever. This helps me at work also, because at work, like, sometimes I move around a bit and like sometimes my glasses slip or whatever. I've had my glasses like fall on the floor before I got these things, so I use them. However, these things don't keep your glasses snug, right? They don't keep your glasses snug. It just keeps it on your head. And then like, I would still need to readjust my glasses every once in a while. But that's better than your glasses falling on the floor, right? That's better than that. The VR though, because I have very thick prescription and I am using a high index, the high index only goes so far. And my glasses are thicker on the edges than they are in the middle. Because like, you know, the middle would be like the focal point of like where my eyesight is. That's why when you get glasses, they measure like your eye distance, like from eye to eye, as well as like what the middle point is. I could not read the dialogue or the pop-up boxes fully because of my glasses. Like, it was fine for the roller coaster part, and it was fine for like the calibration, and it was fine for the beginning part of the Horizon game. But as I played, and as I looked around, and as I was actually moving around, my glasses just kept on either falling off, or going up, or going to the side. It was pushing against my nose, and the last couple of like tutorial boxes, like the one where it was teaching me how to like draw a bow, my glasses were down. So like, I couldn't see. I literally could not read the top part of the dialogue. I had to kind of like try and look up. But you know what happens when I try and look up in real life though? Like, this object is stationary. But since I'm wearing a VR headset in this one, when I try to like tilt my head up to look up, because that's my natural instinct in real life, guess what happens? The VR headset moves up with me, so the dialogue box stays in the same place relative to my eyesight. So I can't look up to see the top of the sign, because the sign moves. So like, I really kind of had to squint my eyes on some of those to see like what the top part of it said. And then like some of the other times, I couldn't see the bottom because my glasses were too high, because the VR headset's kind of moving around. Also, another problem I had too was I did, the few times I had to adjust during that game, my glasses frames was hitting the inside of the VR headset. And this is a known problem for VR headsets in general, not just the PSVR 2, because there's actually an accessory that you can buy for glasses, especially like if you have thick rims or something like that. It's called a glasses spacer for VR headsets. And what it does is that like, for the inside part where like the lenses are, you attach the spacer so that way once you get to a certain point with your eyes, or in this case your glasses, it'll hit the spacer so you don't hit the glasses. Or like, you don't hit the lens part. So like, the lens doesn't rub up on your glass, because it's glass on glass. It'll end up scratching it basically. So a lot of people actually have those spacers on their VR headsets so they don't bump into it. For me though, that technically was only half an issue, because even if I bumped into it, it would kind of resolve itself, because again, like, my glasses are shuffling around inside the thing. So I would not be able to comfortably play Horizon because my glasses would keep on moving and I wouldn't be able to read some of the dialogue. But it was good. So I did not have a problem with that versus playing the roller coaster thing. And I assume it's because the roller coaster thing was giving me motion sickness, because like, I'm stationary in real life, but I felt like I was moving and bobbing and weaving, and like, there's no input from me. It's technically a game that plays itself. So the roller coaster thing was actually kind of making me sick, but Horizon actually was not. And I was getting like a pretty good feel for the 3D. My only issue was I also didn't feel the 3D, if that makes sense. Like, I actually felt 3D in the roller coaster, and I felt 3D surprisingly in the setup process, where like, it was like scanning my room, and it found like where the floor was and shit. Like, I guess I could see the 3D there. Horizon just felt like a regular 3D game. Like, I could have just look at the TV screen, and I didn't actually have to play with a VR headset, in my opinion. Maybe it gets better. I don't know if it gets better, but like, from the small part I saw before like I stopped, it didn't seem all that impressive 3D wise. Yeah, it didn't really seem all that impressive. So I was gonna try and play for as long as I could. However, I don't need to, because I already saw the problem with my glasses. So I'm gonna have to recalibrate now, because I'm gonna give the VR rock thing a try now. I'm gonna give this a thing. Hashtag, well, there we go. Hashtag not oh, there we go. No, that's right. Yeah, hashtag not sponsored by VR Rock. Just So I kind of bought this like almost like a month ago, because like, I knew that I was gonna get the PSVR headset. It's just that like, I didn't have it at the time, but now I do. Wait. Do I know which one's left and right? I think I don't have to know because I think they can only go one way. Because, like, my left and right eyes are different. They're a little bit different. I don't think it'll be a problem. I do not believe it'll be a problem. So guys, I've only been playing it for like a tiny bit, but guess what though? I'm already seeing like a little bit of like blemishes and like scuffs on the lens inside because, like, you know, my glasses was hitting it. So let me see if I can clean them out for a bit first. Okay. I just grabbed a tissue. That's all. So this didn't come with instructions, but I assume I just clip it on though. So that's what I'm gonna do. Wait, do I know? Do I know? It doesn't say. It doesn't say. I hope this is correct. I don't know what's left and right. Yeah, I think that doesn't fit on that one. So I think I can put it on this one. That one fits on that. Does this not fit on the other one? Oh, guys, guess what? It only goes one way. It actually only go, so like these only go one way. So like that's good. That means I don't have to get mixed up. Yeah, they only go one way. They only go one way. I guess if I'm looking at this, this is not asymmetrical. Oh, guys, guess what? There is a tiny letter. This is right, and this is going over the right, and that's yeah. There, it is marked. It is marked. It's just like the lettering is the same color as the plastic, so it was hard for me to see. All right, I got it in. Very simple. Once again, these are clip-on, so like it's not magnetic because like I didn't pay for the extra magnetic part, and like I figured that like I wasn't gonna share this with anyone in the first place, so yeah. All right, so next up, I guess like I'm gonna try again. I guess I'm gonna try again now. It's 5:23 p.m. my time, and 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. is supposed to be cooking in the kitchen. I'll get to it. I'll get to it. Which, like I said, like I think I might bring the stovetop here in my bedroom, just so that way I can, like, just not have to move my shit around. I feel confident I could cook curry in my bedroom. So, Here's the weird part. Like, I guess I'm gonna take off my glasses now? I'm gonna take off my glasses now. That's so weird for me to do that on stream. So... I'll go ahead and just put this back up here. All right. Okay, cool. All right, I think that's in a good spot. So I'm gonna go ahead and just make this back small again, and then like I'm gonna try that again. Try that again. See how it goes. Guys, like I am legit kind of blind, like without my glasses. I've always thought about getting LASIK surgery, but apparently I've been told that LASIK surgeries wouldn't even fix my eyes. Or like LASIK surgery would fix my eyes, but like it'd be super temporary. So I've been told like getting a glass eye would be the best option for me. And I've been told that getting a glass eye is actually a cheaper, not cheaper, it's a safer operation than LASIK for people with like bad vision like me. That's what I've been told from like optometrists and stuff. All right, let's give this a try. Yo, this feels weird. Like, I'm not wearing my glasses. This feels weird. But I can see, though. I can see. Wait. I'm gonna take off the lenses because I want to see what it looks like without my glasses. Oh, they pop off pretty easily, actually. So, like, I was kind of worried that like these clip-ons would like snap in, but they don't really snap in. It's kind of being held mostly by friction, honestly, I think. Anyway, what does it look like if I don't wear glasses and I'm just raw without like the thing? Guys, I can't see shit. Guys, I can't see crap. So I literally cannot see Chronos. I can't read it. It's all a white blur. I can't even see the anime characters. I can see like a vague outline, like I can see like the pink hair and shit like that. Yeah, no, I can't see shit. I literally can't see anything. Which is how I would see in real life. Yeah. So guess what, guys? The glasses, they work. The glasses actually work. There we go. You know what, guys? I was a little bit skeptical. Not gonna lie. I was a little bit skeptical about like how like prescription lenses for VR would be. But you know what though? I am happy. This is a happy investment because like I don't have to wear glasses now when I wear this, and that means like it'll actually be comfortable. Yeah, no, like I'm happy with this. I am super happy with my purchase. Yeah, no, like I can read it. I can read Tokyo Chronicle. I can read Tokyo Chronos. I can read it. And also, now that I'm not wearing the glasses, I don't have to worry about the spacing also. So that also means that like I get more like more of a darkness in here. Right? I get more darkness. So that way like I don't get to worry about like seeing the outside world, I suppose. I know that you guys can't see anything right now because, like, you guys don't get to see the PlayStation screen, but, like, that will be fixed momentarily, like, once I get into the game. Yo, like, this is... Yeah? Okay, I need to see. Alright, cool. Guys, as someone that wears glasses all the time, I could definitely tell you that, like, wearing the glasses and not wearing the glasses with VR headset is, like, night and day. Like, it's... I feel such relief on like, my nose and, like, my temples. I feel super relief, guys. Like, mega super relief. Oh, my earbuds aren't in. I'm like, how come I don't hear any sound? Alright, I will turn off the background music, but first, I gotta, like, recalibrate, essentially. I gotta recalibrate. How do I, like, just do, like, a straight, like, reset on everything? Just eye tracking. Oh, it's working. Eye tracking's fine. Okay. I'm gonna adjust it still. I'm gonna adjust it. Alright, eye tracking's good. Alright, so I guess that's good. Alright. Scan the room. Honestly, like, this is pretty cool, you know? Oh, that's definitely wrong. Alright, I think that's good. All right. Okay. All right, good. I have much more room now. Okay. Okay, I need to turn off the background music So, where's the button? Because I can't see. There we go. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, so. All right, I'm gonna try this again without, like, my glasses, and I will see how it plays. All right, let's try that again.
There'll be machines ahead.
What are you doing? Kivad,
If the boat goes over, it'll drown in these chains.
so he drowns.
Can you take this off my head?
Kivad,
There. Can't walk in the light if you can't see in the light, right?
we should have staked him out and left him for the Glint Hawks. Damn Shadow Karja.
Several years in the military, and she still believes in justice.
Will you sit your patronizing ass down and paddle? If he runs,
Where to? The only place he can go is Don's Grasp, and that's where we're taking him.
Dawn's Grasp? Who are you two? Is this a prisoner exchange?
keep your voice down. There are machines out here.
Blameless Marad's giving you a chance. We won't make it back to Don's Grasp alive. You can toss him about a pardon. So, either take your chances with us, or... Stormbird.
Stay still, you idiot. You haven't come this far to get struck by lightning.
All right, guys. Guys, I can see more. Like, with
Alright.
these, like, prescription
Think we're clear.
lenses, I can see way more, and the 3D effect is actually better. Like, holy crap, guys.
So
If you
Sun
have
Kinavan's
glasses,
known
or
for
if
being
you have, like,
a
very bad
notorious
eyesight like I
enemy
do,
soldier.
I super recommend prescription lenses. Holy crap.
I
It,
asked you a question.
it was worth the
Salt Valley's been
$80.
filling with machines.
The sun brought us Edom and Shadow to find out why.
Me?
You and Marad have lost your minds.
Hey, you can't blame Marad.
Yeah, no, this is better. This is way better.
What's that tall neck doing?
Another thing too is that, like, there's no dead spots in my glasses now
It's headed towards
because, like,
us.
I wear like rectangular glasses, so like the top part of my vision and the bottom part of my vision tend to be dead spots. Where, like, if I look all the way down or like all the way up, like it goes beyond my glasses. So like the top and bottom part is blurry. However, I don't like to wear circular glasses, guys, because they look dorky on me. So I live with the
Those
rectangular
machines keep
glasses
coming,
because I
there's
think they
not
look
gonna be
better on me.
anything left of Dawn's Grasp
But
when we
here,
get there.
though, like,
Blameless
since the
Marad would have sent
prescriptions
for
over the
reinforcements.
entirety of the
If
lens
there were
inside the VR
reinforcements
headset,
coming, we wouldn't
like,
have been sent to
I don't
drag
have any
this
dead spots.
murdering
I
stain out of prison.
I see
How they can
better
offer him a pardon.
in this than I see with my glasses, funny enough. Yeah, no, this feels really good, actually. This feels really good.
My bow.
Not a chance.
can help you.
Everyone says Reyes is a good shot.
Yeah, and he'll put arrows through both of us. You're switching with me. What? Just get up front and paddle.
If there are watchers, there's gonna be something worse out there too.
And you better hope we can deal with it.
Did we lose them?
Keep quiet.
Please don't let them see us. Please don't let them see us. I'll go to every dawn ceremony if you just don't let them see us.
Son, save us. It's not like you've never seen a machine before, Kavad. Just keep us to the left, away from them. No, no. Hello, you idiot! Faster!
Over there! Are those watchers still following us?
Let's get to the key side before we find out.
Sun shines upon the worthy. Sun shines upon the worthy. Oh, the sun shines upon. What was that? It's a snap maw.
Get to the dock!
There's more of them. Give me my bow. We're not gonna make it.
We have to. I'm not dying for a shadow carjack.
Alright, yeah.
Give me your hand. I'll get to you.
Okay, yeah, I'll save him. Oh my god, I can read the whole thing. I can fucking read the whole entire fucking thing this time.
Just hold on.
Did he grab my hand? And he's dead. And he's
Me
dead.
next.
He's dead.
I've got to get off this dock.
Yep, he's dead. I knocked over the monitor. I fucking knocked over the monitor. I knocked over the monitor. Alright, there we go. Yeah, like, it's a little crowded in this room. I admit, it's because of the stream. But normally, like, I'll probably, like, get myself my room. Like, if I'm playing by myself, I wouldn't have that little table right there. And I would probably have my computer chest, like, underneath my computer desk. So, not that bad, actually. Oh. Moving backwards. All right. I feel better. I feel so much better.
So,
All right.
unless Murad had me released from prison. But why? I'd better head to Dawn's Grasp, find Murad. See what he wants in return for a pardon.
Rotation, got it. All right. I feel so much better. All right. We climbing.
If I remember my maps right, I'm on Bright Dawn. And Dawn's Grasp is on the other side of it. Do I go there or make a break for it? No, I'm not a criminal. I'll go to Dawn's Grasp, see what Murad wants.
Rotate the camera. I don't know why the game was telling me that. Yo, this guy's got like long ass arms, by the way.
Shadow Karja! You can run, but I will find you!
I'm not trying to run. Hey!
So, the other soldier from the boat is alive. She thinks I'm trying to escape.
There we go.
Bow. Looks like someone's target practice got interrupted. Finally, some good luck. Just a bit rusty. Just hold steady.
So, like, the arrows are not real, by the way. Like, I've shot a bow and arrow before, and, like, trust me, like, gravity is a fucking problem.
Okay. If this valley is filled with machines, at least now I can fight back. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Like... Playing the drums. I mean, like, if that's what's realistic or whatever.
Will Murad really offer me a pardon if I get to Dawn's Grasp? They're not gonna forgive the Shadow of Edom just like that. There must be a catch.
Oh, that's okay.
That hit.
Is there anything else? So can I kill myself? Can I kill myself?
Oh, guess what, guys? The game would not let me kill myself. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay, I want to kill myself right here. Alright, guys. Can I kill myself right here? Guess what, guys? I killed myself. Huh. Alright. Alright. That was good. I am kind of interested about this puzzle thing. Are you kidding me? I gotta download 300 megabytes? What is it downloading? Like, I downloaded this, like, prior to, like, the stream. Okay, you guys can't see what's going on right now, but, I think the download got stuck. Like, okay, I just checked, you guys can't see it, but, like, I'm at 62 megabytes out of 385. It says 20 seconds left. I'm pretty sure it's been 25 seconds. Pretty sure it's been longer than that. Alright. Oh, that's how that works. Hey guys, look! I did a puzzle! Have a closer look. Alright, so this is a 3D puzzle. Take it to pieces, bring them close to each other. Wait, how do I... Oh,
this is hard. Oh no. Oh, this is like 3D. Oh, this is actually a little hard. Oh, this is actually hard. This shit... Oh, I don't... Alright, so it's that. It's that. Holy shit! Are you kidding me? Are you fucking serious? Holy crap. That's my reference. Oh, there it is. Oh, this is in Japanese. Okay. Right there. Okay, there we go. That makes it a lot more easier. Where's the orange? Oh, it's right here. Okay. So... this goes right here. Oh, this goes right here. Okay. Okay, I got that part. That goes right there. That goes right there. Where the fuck does this go? There's a white piece right here? Like right there? Oh! The block thing is right here. Okay. There it is! I got it. Okay. Hey! I got it. I got it. Okay. Where the fuck is this? This thing is in 2D. The picture is in 2D? Oh, there's more pieces? Oh, I gotta use the fucking stick? Oh. Oh. Where is this? Oh, that's the door. Okay. That's the bottom of the door. That goes there. That goes there. And... oh, that goes to this part.
This is the bottom of the door, but this is like the side of the door? That doesn't make any sense. Oh! It's this way. Ah, I got it. Hey, look at that shit. Holy crap, this is kind of fucking hard. There's so much more. Bro. Holy crap. Like, I gotta, like, look at this, like, in 3 dimensions? This would be so much easier if, like, the fucking, like, reference thing was also in 3D. It's a 2D picture. Alright, I see the green shit. I want all the ones with green. Give me the green one. Give me the green one. Give me the green one. Okay. So, this is like this. This is like this. Okay, this is like this. Got it. Got it. Got it. There we go. Okay, wait. The green thing was easy. Hey, look at that shit. Look at that. I'm getting more of it. I'm getting more of it. Where is this? Where is this? Oh, it's right here. It's right here. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I'm getting it. Where is this? Where is this? This is the... I think it's on the left side, but like I don't know like if I have it orientated the right way. Okay, so I think like this. Wait, where is this? Where is this? Oh! Oh, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. It's this way. Yeah, no. It was this way. Oh! Hey! I got it. I got it. I got it. Bro! Bro, I'm a genius. I am a genius. Trash can? Right here. Right here. Got it. And, this is, where is that? Oh, it's right here? Right here. Boom! Okay, wait! Guys, this is kind of fun! Like, no lie, guys, this is actually kind of fun. Also, like, the fact that I can move, like, my head and shit, like, this actually works. Like, this is not, like, not the most, like, graphical, like, game ever, guys, but, like, this is actually kind of fun. I could do a whole live stream on this, probably. Legit, I could do a whole live stream on this. Oh, yo! Last piece! Yo, last piece! Last piece. I can, like, rotate this shit. Look at that. Look at that. I gotta, like, rotate this shit. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, let's get this in. Wait. This is that. Oh, this is this way. Bro! Yo! Look at that! Look at that! Yo, you can see the details on this. Leave the puzzle, press the home button. So, like, it's kind of like you're building like a sculpture in real life. So like you can actually like I can get like a closer look. Yeah. Look at, like, I can literally see like the fine details and stuff. Alright, sorry guys, I'm like adjusting my eyes because like in real life, so I'm trying to make sure that like I get the sweet spot for the VR. Oh, there we go. There we go. I just adjusted it. Alright, I can see better now. Yeah! Huh. And then, like, there is, like, different, like, reference pictures, like, I could have used. I didn't use these. I didn't use these reference pictures, but, like, I could have, though. Yeah, I could have used these reference pictures. Huh. This is actually pretty fun. I'm sure this is overpriced though. Like, I'm not gonna buy it, but like, this was actually pretty fun. Oh, can I use voice control? Hey, PlayStation. Home screen.
Okay.
Oh, that was easy. That was easy. Hey, PlayStation. Exit game. Hey, PlayStation. Exit game. Oh, there we go. Like, she closed out of it herself? No, she didn't. Yeah, she didn't. That's fine. Okay, now I did. Yeah, now I did. Okay, alright. That one was actually pretty fun. I moved. I like fucking like started. I actually fucking moved from my original spot. So like, yeah, surprisingly, like you actually, I was actually kind of like getting engrossed in like the 3D. I legitimately actually like that one. Like I wonder if I could find similar games on Steam, like on PC. Like once I get my graphics card in, so I could play like on the computer instead. That was pretty top, actually. Okay, I need to wear my regular glasses now. I need to wear, like, my normal-ass glasses. Huh. Oh, God, okay. Alright. Alright, so, let me go ahead and just move this back down to ground level. Or I guess I don't have to move it back down to ground level if I'm going to start, like, cooking or something. Alright. So... yeah, no, that was good. I'm not gonna have time to like try everything like on stream all at once. I'm definitely not gonna have that kind of time because like I'm getting hungry and I do want to do like the movie like watch along thing so that way I can like, you know, like relax a bit. But that was pretty fun. The VR thing was actually like super duper fun. I like the puzzle and the roller coaster was fun before I started getting dizzy. So fortunately, I don't think I could do that one no more. Unfortunately. I'm not sure how I feel about the Horizon game. I kind of feel like the Horizon game, it didn't really have like a much like 3D effects for me to really appreciate it. It kind of felt like the Horizon game could have been just a normal ass game. Yeah, I didn't really see a point to like the Horizon thing. I did not see a point to it at all. The game did give the option to like
to like just move like with the analog stick, like for the movement. So like I don't have to kind of like do this to move. Like this feels unnatural, so I might as well have used the analog stick anyway. But like that's beside the point though. That's beside the point. The game didn't feel 3D. It did not feel virtual reality to me. Funny enough, like, okay, so Horizon's like a real game, but I actually think I felt more 3D from like the shovelware. Because like, I don't know, maybe like it sounds kind of insulting to call the puzzle game and the roller coaster thing shovelware, but those games felt like actual virtual reality versus VR versus like the Horizon game. And I feel like the Horizon game was too much like of a normal game to be VR. I don't fucking know. Like just because like you have an adventure game like in third person view does not make it not third person, first person. Just because you make a game in first person view does not mean it is VR compatible. Like guys, James Bond GoldenEye for the N64, that's in first person view, but I wouldn't really say that's VR. Like even if I were to like fucking port that game to like the fucking VR headset and tell you that it's a VR game, you would disagree. You'd be like, that's not fucking VR. You just put a first person view game in like a VR headset. Like that's nothing. That's nothing, you know? So let me go and turn off this shit. Alright, there we go. I will say this, the comfortability of like the headset, it was definitely kind of starting to wear like on my forehead skin and like I think like my hair, surprisingly. So I think it's because like I only wore it for a short period of time. It didn't really affect me that bad, but I think it would have gotten worse though. So I think I am going to spend $50 on like the comfort thing that like has really good reviews. I don't want to, but like I've also heard people say also that like it's really good if you do have extra slack like in your head, because some people have really big heads, so like they don't have the extra room to like use the padding anyway. But for me, I have a small head, so I do have the room, so like the extra bit of padding probably will help out for the comfort level. Another thing too is, so the VR headset, it doesn't have like a strap down here in the center that I've seen like other VR headsets have. So the pressure is on the front part of your forehead and like the back part of your head. There's nothing on top. So like it can slip if you're moving around too much or something. And the comfort thing that I saw online, it does have the middle strap. You put the middle strap on the PSVR 2, so that way like it's more stable like on your head. So that's kind of like another point like for me to buy it. Again, it's $50. It's a little expensive, but for what it is, but I think it might be worth it if I'm going to be using the VR like a lot more. But yeah, like that wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. Not bad at all. Let me go ahead and just move my monitor here for... Oh, shit! I keep dropping the monitor and it's not broken. This thing is pretty sturdy. Like hashtag not sponsored, but like I did buy this for like only $100. Only $100, and like it's surprisingly held up. But also, like, to be fair, I do have like carpet, not like tile, so like that probably would make it worse if I had tile, I guess. There we go. Also, like, another thing too is that, like, I think I did kind of damage it a little bit just now. I think I might have, like, ruined, like, the connection a little bit. I did. I did, actually. No! No. So, like, I didn't ruin the connection on the port itself on the monitor, but what I did ruin was the HDMI cable, which is preferable. Like, the HDMI cable, it's bent. So, it still works, but I'm gonna need another, I'm gonna need to buy another HDMI cable. It's bent. It is bent. Yeah, it's bent. Oh yeah, it's bent. But like, it still works, but like, it's definitely unsafe. It is unsafe to like keep on using it, so... Yeah, note to self, be sure to buy like a new HDMI cable. Also, like, it's an HDMI mini cable. It's not like a regular HDMI size. I think I have another HDMI mini cable, but I need to look for it though. I'm very certain that I have another one. I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, I'm certain that I do actually. I just don't know where it is. Anyway, I got the table right here, and I need to raise up the table, because I know this thing raises up. Oh! I bent my table, also. When did that happen? I don't remember when this happened. My table is bent. I mean, like, it's cheap metal. This is, like, very cheap metal. But, like, I was wondering, like, why my thing is not straight anymore. It's actually tilted it's actually tilted down. I don't know when that happened. I have no idea when that happened. I mean, this was also a cheap table too. I think I bought it at Walmart like 5 years ago, like for I think like 20 bucks. The top part's plastic and the bottom part is metal. Very cheap. I think it's aluminum. For something like this, it's gotta be aluminum. It's gotta be like that, like cheapo crap. I am a little curious about like when it bent though. Like, I kind of want to know when it bent. Also, like, I don't know if I could like bend it backwards to like get it straight again, because like the metal is already weakened, so like even if I try to like bend it backwards or something, like I just may end up applying too much pressure and then the thing will snap. I think I did it though. I think I bent it backwards a little bit, but yeah, like I think like the metal's already been structurally weakened at that spot. Oh well. Oh well. Anyway, there we go. All right, there we go. I got the table within view. All right, I'm gonna see if I can do this. Can I tell it to shut down? Hey, PlayStation. Shut down.
Your PS5 is about to go to sleep. Say yes. Your PS5 is about to go to sleep. Say yes to confirm or no to cancel.
No. Hey, PlayStation. Turn off.
Your PS5 is about to go to sleep. Say yes to confirm or no to cancel.
No. Okay, so like you keep saying like that sleep thing, so I don't want to do that. I just want to shut it off. But I guess like maybe like it won't. It's trying to do the rest mode, but like I guess it won't do the shut off thing because like maybe like it's a safety feature. It might be a safety feature that like it won't shut down, which I guess makes sense. Like if you really want to shut down, you have to do that physically yourself or something. It makes sense. It makes sense. Also, like, also to be fair, like, I guess like maybe like if you got like a fucking asshole friend who like you're like trying to like update or something, and then like you know your friend wants to like shut down your thing without the controller, like you just tell your PlayStation to do it. Although maybe like that wouldn't work though, because like maybe when your PlayStation's doing an update, like it won't it won't like accept any more commands probably. Probably maybe. I don't fucking know. Anyway, let me see if I can. There we go. All right, we're gonna do it though. We're gonna do it now, guys. We're gonna do it now. I will be right back, guys, and let's see how this goes. While I'm gone, you guys can let me go ahead and just put this on here because like table part is a little bit dirty. I think like there's like permanent like oil stains on this little table thing because I think originally when I bought it, I was actually using it for I think I was actually using it for like a deep fryer. So like there's oil splatter on here that like I could never clean out. Like it's like permanent basically at that point. So let me just cover this up a little bit, awesome. And then while I'm gone, you guys can hang out with Iris and Mokoko. Hang out with Iris and Mokoko. I'll be right back. All right, bitches. All right, we're back. We're back. All right, so, all right, so, first I need to make sure that this pot that I'm using is safe to use. And yes, I have decided I'm gonna cook in here, guys. I am not gonna take the laptop, guys, to the kitchen. No, we doing it here, because I like to live dangerously. Let me make sure this thing is magnetic, by the way. Is this pot magnetic? Will it stick? Yep, it's magnetic. Yep. Why did I have to make sure that it was magnetic? Because I have an induction cooktop right here. So an induction cooktop needs to work with magnetic pots in order to work. So that's how we do it. That's how we doing it. There we go. A little bit extra light. Oh, that actually brightens it up. Awesome. All right, we doing this. We are doing this. Let me plug this shit in. Nothing bad can possibly happen here. Oh, is this no longer charging? Is this full? I think my PlayStation VR controllers are fully charged. I think we're good on that front. Where'd the other one go? Oh, it's just buried underneath all that. All right, let's make some curry. Get this thing. All right, bitches. Look at that. The red light's on. All right, let me go ahead and just move this camera over here. Actually, I want to make this higher because like I want to get like a far angle thing. Yeah, like this. Like this. This would actually work. Yeah, that actually works. That actually works. All right, there we go. We got it. Nope, it's not straight. Now it's straight. Alrighty. So I can. All right, let's if I can shift this over. Yeah, right there. Okay, there. So, like, I could, like, overlay more. Okay, we're good. All right. My camera is not straight anymore. There we go. How is that still not straight? I know that that's not straight, but it's straight on camera, and that's all that actually matters, I guess. Okay. All right. Let's do this. Logitech camera. Let me turn that on. All right. So this would be just like a different shot of like the thing. Yeah, there we go. Let's yeah, okay, good. Yeah, we got this. You got your rappy boy? Did you do it in 4 pulls like I did? Did you do it in four pulls? If you didn't do it in 4 pulls, then like you're a nub. You're a nub. You'll never get to my level. Let's see. Stir fry meat and veggies with oil in a large skillet on medium heat for approximately 5 minutes. Add water and bring forward. Reduce heat, cover and simmer. Break the goat curry into pieces and add them to skillet. Does it give? Okay, so 12 servings. There's 6 times 2 in here. Let's see. All right. So once again, we are using this golden curry Japanese mix. That's what we're using. And like, let me see. 2 times 20? That's pretty good, bro. No, that's actually really good. Remember that, like, even though Rappy is Elysian, they're treating like the what do they call it again? Like overbuilt or something? They are treating like the over units as pilgrims, even though it says Elysian. So you can use them in Pilgrim Tower, and they actually have pilgrim rates. They are considered pilgrims and like overspec. That's it. Thank you. So like it is a 1% chance because it is a pilgrim. They're treating it like a pilgrim because Maiden and Guillotine in the previous event were 2%. Like regular pulls are a 2% chance of like getting, you know, like the banner character. But Rappy is 1% because overspecs are considered pilgrims. That's why overspec units are allowed to be used in the Pilgrim Tower. So yeah. 5 cups? Oh damn. Wait, but that's for the whole fucking box though. For a half a pack. Use half the amount of ingredients plus 2/3. Wait, I don't think I even want that much though. Let me open this. I don't even think I want that much. Oh, I don't have a choice. Because like it comes like this. So I'm either using both packs or I'm using one of these packs. Because like, okay, to be fair, I can see that like it's like separated, like it's perforated in there. So like technically I can do a quarter, but like it would be awkward to open this up and then like put it like in a Ziploc bag or something. So I guess I'm gonna do half and then like I'll save the other half. All right. I guess that's what I'm doing. I guess that's what I'm doing. All right, let's see. 2 3/4 cup of water. Stir fry meat, veggies with oil, large scale and medium heat for approximately 5 minutes. Add water, bring it to a boil, reduce heat, cover and simmer until tender for approximately 15 minutes. And then like turn the heat off, add the golden curry pieces, add them to the skillet, stir until curry mix completely melted, simmer. All right, let's do it. Seems simple enough. Seems simple enough. All right. Let's fucking do it. All right, so first, let's start heating this up. Let's see. All right. Start. All right, cool. It's working. Now, guys, there's no fire here, and it's induction. Induction is safer. Induction's safer. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some oil. All right, so like I removed it just to see, and like it does like have like a safe. Okay, that's good. That's good. All right. All right. All right. So the reason why I turned it. Oh shit! I turned. Sorry. I turned off the microphone. All right. So the reason why I took off the pot was just to see what would happen with the induction stove. So like it did immediately like shut off because it noticed like the pot wasn't on there anymore. That's good. I also turned it off because like I know that induction shit is like really fast. So like I don't actually need to wait for it to heat up like I would with a regular stovetop or with like a gas stovetop or something. So because it's super fast, I don't gotta do that shit. So I'm gonna be right back again. I'm actually gonna grab the ingredients because the only thing that I grabbed for the camera was just like the curry thing. So I'm gonna be right back and I'm gonna grab like the meat and veggies and stuff like that. But yeah, it looks pretty simple. We're just gonna like just toss that shit in, right? We're just gonna like toss it in. So okay, so once again, like I'll be back. Hang out with Okayu. Hang out with Okayu. Why are you guys are waiting? All right. I forgot my tongs. I'll be right back. All right, let's do this. So, this will be the second time that, like, I've cooked in my bedroom because, like, I'm stupid and I'm a crazy person like that. But last time I did bacon, so... Alright. So this should be good to raise up now to medium. And then I should be good just to toss in the ingredients, so... Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go, there we go. Oh yeah, no, it's working, yeah, okay. Let me see if I can zoom in on that pot right there. Hold on, let me see if I can zoom in a little bit. Shit. All right, cool. All right. Oh yeah, this is working. I threw in like just like enough like oil in there so like to like coat the entire bottom of the pan, and then like I'm now bringing it to like the sizzle. Yeah. Once again, like I am using an induction cooktop, so like this is safer than like a traditional like burner or like a gas stove or whatever. I do have like a portable gas thing, but like I'm just not using it right now because like I'm giving the induction thing a try. I'm giving it a try. Oh shit! Didn't realize that this thing wasn't straight again. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. It's definitely cooking in there because I could see like the chicken browning. I could see the carrots and the mushrooms also like getting like giving off like their aromas. Oh, and the chicken's like already like not looking like as pink like as it already was. So yeah, like this will do. This will do, I think. I think this will do. Yeah, all right.
you guys can hear that. Yeah. There's still like a little bit of like pink chicken in here, so like I'm gonna leave the chicken in like flat side on the side that like is not cooked for a bit longer. Yeah. I don't know like how safe it is to keep the microphone close to here, but like I'm gonna take a risk right now, so. Okay, yeah, so like it's not that bad. Okay, cool.
All right. I don't think. I damaged the microphone that bad, so I'm gonna take it away now. All right, so we're good. I think we're good. All right. All right. So, now I'm gonna let that boil for a bit. It'll, yeah, I don't need to put the lid on. So... there we go. Trying to get like this in the center. There we go. That'll do it. All right. So like now I'm just gonna wait for it to boil, I guess. All right. I guess now, like, all I gotta do is just wait for the thing to finish cooking. So like I already set like a timer for like 15 minutes because like supposedly like that's just like how long it's gonna take or whatever like that. So yeah. I mean, alright. Yeah, I'm trying to like center off the camera here. Oh, there we go. Now it's starting to boil. All right, like I couldn't even like freaking tell that like if it was doing anything or not. There we go. Yeah, now we actually got something going on. I'll go ahead and bring that back down then. It's like bring it up to a boil, but like it doesn't have to like be like a roiling boil. Actually, I'll bring it down to medium. Oh, so like yeah, like if this was a regular like stovetop, like I wouldn't be able to like touch the sides. Yeah, like I'm touching it and like I'm not burning myself. So like that's the cool part. That's the cool part about like induction, because like what is using magnets to heat the actual pot. It's not like fucking like using like actual like a heating element or whatever. So, for like my chosen ingredients, I did choose white mushrooms, chicken thighs, and carrots. I chopped it up in the kitchen because like I really didn't feel like bringing like a second like little mini table here to my room just to like cut it up on stream. So I just did that in the kitchen, and then like I just put in a bowl, and I just like dumped it all in there. And I didn't have tomatoes in there because like I didn't want to like saute the tomatoes while like the chicken, mushrooms, and carrots were cooking, because like then it would overcook the tomatoes, and like I don't really like the taste of that. So I added the tomatoes at the very end, so that way like it'll impart like its flavor to like the slurry, but like not be like cooked or whatever like that. It's the tomatoes is just there kind of like to like just like add to like cut through like the thickness of like all like the freaking like chicken thigh juices like running around or whatever. Basically just a little bit of acidity. I do have like a lemon like sitting on the countertop. I'm kind of thinking if I should like just squirt it in there, but I'm not gonna do that though. I think it'll be fine like as is. This is actually like I think like the 4th or 5th time that I've used like this particular brand of Japanese curry. It's all right. It's all right. I'll eat it once in a while, you know. Oh yeah, it boiling, bro. It boiling. So, according to the time, so like the thing, there it is. I didn't realize the thing got moved. There it is. So 1 to 4 was supposed to be the online stuff for VR stuff. I spent most of it like just on VR. And then afterwards, 5 to 6 was cooking. Right now it's 7:34, whatever. And then like 6 to 8 is the movie watch along, and then 8 to 12 is random bullshit go. So we're gonna basically kind of go like a little bit more into the random bullshit go territory by the time we actually watch the movie. Because like it's 7:24 right now, and like by 7:45, like this would be finished. I already have my rice in the rice cooker. It already finished, by the way. It was pretty fast. So rice with Japanese curry, and then like I'll be eating on that like as we watch. The movie that we're choosing is Osmosis Jones, and it's free on YouTube, so we all can watch Osmosis Jones together. I will have like a timer, as well as like a very, very teeny tiny reference box, so you guys can see like what it is like that I'm reacting to and whatnot. But yeah. There we go. I wanted to like bring this down even further. I was gonna bring down my beanbag, but like I might as well just eat on this little mini table that I have right here. You know, like since like it's already here and shit, might as well just do that. That chicken thighs are definitely done, but like I'm just gonna wait until like it definitely gets tender. I also like my carrots really soft as well, so like that's why I didn't mind putting it in there. And then mushrooms are good no matter what. Mushrooms are good if they're a little bit hard. Mushrooms are good if they're a little bit soft. Honestly, like I don't think I've ever like really overcooked mushrooms or anything like that. Mushrooms are always like good, like no matter how much I cook them. But I also like the taste of mushrooms almost by themselves, so it doesn't really need like a whole lot of seasoning or whatever like that. Also, like I didn't add any salt to this because there's already salt in the chicken. So like I actually had this chicken marinating like since this morning actually. Like in preparation for the stream. So like I marinated it like in soy sauce, a little bit of iodized sauce or whatever, soy sauce, iodized salt, and a little bit of like oyster sauce, give a little bit of Asian zing, and fish sauce. So I had marinated like in that special juice blend. So like the chicken thighs is overly salty, but like it's going to impart that saltiness like to like the curry broth as well as like the vegetables, and like then it won't be salty anymore. So it should be good. It should be good. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good actually right now. We have it's 7:27. It's 7:30. It's 7:30, which means that like we have 5.5 hours. No, wait. 7 plus 5 is midnight. 4.5. We have 4.5 hours until midnight, and then I will have been up for a full 24 hours. That'll be 24 hours right there. 24 hours. Oh, just realized that like the PSVR hand straps are over here on the computer table. I'm gonna go ahead and just put those away. I don't know the like battery like lifespan of like the PSVR stuff. Like I think it's fully charged. We are making Japanese curry kitsune, and I have mushrooms and I have white mushrooms in there, chicken thighs, carrots, and then like I added like a little bit of cherry tomatoes near the end just to like impart a little bit of its flavor, and also to like not overcook like the tomatoes. But to be fair, like I'm not really going to really like eat the tomatoes. Like the tomatoes are really just there just to impart like flavor. So that's all that's there for. And then we are going to add curry. We have this golden. There we go. We have this golden curry. Golden curry. Japanese curry. We're doing Japanese curry. So yeah. So we going Japanesey. We going Japanesey. And then for the movie watch along, it's gonna be Osmosis Jones. It is free on YouTube to watch. Of course, like no audio on my part. This is a small reference video because if I do audio, then of course like I will get copyright struck. So no audio, of course. But you guys can watch along with me if you so please. I believe Chris Tucker was the voice actor for like Osmosis Jones. And then like there's some like other like cool voice actors in the movie. It's a fun way for kids to learn about the human body, even if it's a little bit wrong. Like, a cough pill isn't going to cure your fucking cancer. Because like, I forget what Thrax was. Like Thrax like is like the main villain of like the Osmosis Jones movie. And like, I think people say that like Thrax supposed to be like Scarlet Fever or some shit like that. So like, Scarlet Fever is pretty fucking serious. I don't think a single white blood cell and a cough medicine is going to cure your Scarlet Fever. Oh, there it is. Echo stop. All right, cool. That's 15 minutes. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the heat. Where is it? Where's the off button? Oh yeah, and then that's another cool thing too about induction stoves. There's no heat coming from the thing. It's just magnetizing the pot. So this is not gonna be like super hot still. Like I just turned it off just now. It already stopped it stopped boiling. It's not boiling anymore. It's almost like you took it off the it's almost like you took off the gas stove, because with the gas stove, when you turn off the gas, the heat's instantly gone. With the electric stove, the heat is still there because it takes time for the heat to go away. So yeah. So we're gonna go ahead and add the curry. We're gonna just break this apart. There we go. Okay, there we go. So it's been broken apart. There we go. Okay, so fuck. Okay, not so violently, me. What are you doing? So let's drop that in there, and there we go. And yeah, I thought Anthrax too, with the name like Thrax, but like from what I read though, he doesn't act like Anthrax. So like that's why a lot of people was like, nah, like he seems to act like Scarlet Fever or some shit. He seems to get the symptoms of Scarlet Fever anyway. They never really outright say in the movie like what Thrax is supposed to be. They never outright say it, but like it seems to be Scarlet Fever, but I don't know. I wonder if I was supposed to reduce this down a little bit more because it's not as thick as I want it. But also, like, I'm still trying to incorporate the curry. I'm still trying to incorporate it. I turned off the heat, but I wonder if maybe I should, like, let the heat be on, like, super low then. So... low. Oh, now it's thickening up. All right, it's actually starting to thicken up now. Yeah, I just needed to actually like stir in the curry more. Yeah, there we go. It's not super watery anymore. Oh, there we go. Now it's thickening up. Now we got something. Now we got something going on. It just took a while. It just took a while for like the curry to like integrate into everything. I think some people would like the curry to be thicker, but like I think this is fine for me. The box that it came in was like 2 squares, so like it would have been awkward to try and do like a quarter of a quarter or some shit, or like a half of a half. So either I do like the 2 squares or 1 square. And then like with 1 square, I just like, you know, reduce the ingredients down to half basically. So oh yeah, that's really thickening up. Actually, I don't need to... I do not need to put the heat on, actually. I think I just need to really agitate it, basically. As long as I agitate it, like, the curry blocks are getting, like, really, like, mixed in. So that way, like, all the water becomes curry, basically. You know what? I think this may be the safest way I've ever tried to cook food in my bedroom, since the last time I used like a regular electric stove. And I also made bacon. And also the smoke from the bacon made my fire alarm detector, the smoke detector in my room go off. But with this, all I did was saute the mushrooms and the chickens, and then like I added water, and then like I let it boil for a bit, and then I added the curry. So like no harsh smokes or anything like that this time. And then like with the induction, it's like it's only slightly warm, but it's not even warm because of the heat. It's just warm because of like the induction doing its job. So yeah, that'll do. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's not even that hot. It's not. Okay, it's a little hot. Okay, that was dumb. But like, it's not hot. Like, I didn't burn myself just now. It was just like unpleasantly hot. That's what it was. It was just unpleasantly hot. All right, cool. All I gotta do now is just grab my rice. I will. How long has this... Alright, so it's only been about 6 hours, so I'm not gonna make a new stream until like the very last part of like the countdown for the thing. So basically, I'll do it after the movie. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll do it after the movie. Alright, so all I gotta do now is, so like right now, like I have my television like to the like the HDMI capture card for the VR part of the stream. But since I'm done with that part of the stream, I am going to put it back on the computer, like the HDMI cable going from it, so it won't be on the capture card no more. Because we're done with the PlayStation for now. So all I gotta do is just put this here so I can have the thing go into here, which I think I just need to like just unplug one cable actually. Super simple. Just unplug one cable. And then I just gotta put this like on my switcher, which I'm doing right now. Very easy, very easy. And then like I'll use my mouse to in the display, and easy. That was super easy. That was super quick. Super quick and easy. Yeah, I didn't have to spend like fucking 30 minutes trying to finagle with like the fucking wires this time. I already knew what I was doing. Not this time, not this time. Alright, what's the best way to do this? What is the best way to do this? Plug in this hard drive. I'm gonna keep like the I'm gonna keep like the 2-camera thing here right now for like the next like maybe 5 or 10 minutes until I get like the movie set up, and then I will give you guys a link to like where you can like watch like the movie with me. Non-anime. There it is. Alright, cool, I got it, and all I gotta do is... There it is, alright. I just gotta make sure, like, it's still free. I mean, like, it'd be kind of embarrassing if it wasn't free no more. Free with ads. There it is, free with ads. All right, I'll go ahead and type this in chat. So... There we go. That's the link. That's the link, everybody. There you go. That is the link. That is the link. All right. And then I'm gonna go ahead and set a timer. So I forget the name of like the program, like of my timer. Live split, there it is. Live split is actually used for like speed running, but like this is fine, honestly. This is honestly fine. Alright, window capture. Oh, does that have to be... Does window capture not work? Does it have to be game capture? Add. Is this game capture? No, it's not game capture. Like, this is a window, right? Oh, there it is. There it is. So there's the timer. Once again, like, the timer is mostly just here to give you guys an idea about where in the movie, like, then I'm at. And also remember, like, it is gonna be, like, super, like, duper tiny or whatever. Let me go ahead and just add in the... I was gonna like try and like not and dirty a spoon, but like there's rice all over the spoon. So like I don't know like if I want to like grab a new spoon just to scoop up the curry. It's just for me. Like it's not like I'm sharing this with anybody, but like I still don't really want to get like rice particles in the curry or whatever like that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it's carrots, mushrooms, chicken thighs with like a couple of slices of like cherry tomatoes, and the cherry tomatoes is mostly just there to add like a little bit of like acidic flavoring to it. There we go. All right. That'll do. And that only took like 30 minutes on stream. Like not that bad, honestly. Did not take that long on stream. All right. So I'll be right back. I gotta like put this pot away. All right. So let me go ahead and just make this smaller. Let me go ahead and just get rid of the Logitech camera for now. Deactivate that. I don't think I'll be using it anytime soon. We can finally turn off the music. Okay, there we go. There we go. So, add window capture. There we go. So once again, like, we definitely cannot do sound. So like, I'm just putting this here as a, as basically like, you know, like a reference point. Flip horizontal. All right, there we go. I honestly, I literally like cannot make it that big either. I honestly cannot make it that big. Because like last year when I did King of Kickboxing, like when I made like a highlight video, and I made it slightly bigger, it immediately got like fucking copyright strike. So like the size that I chose back then was basically like the good size basically. So this is about like as big as we can get it. As big as we can get it. Actually, wait, I'll turn on the Logitech camera for now. Let me activate that. Config. I like switch the cameras around like once I'm finished eating, but it's like might as well get like a good old like eating shot of me. You know what I'm saying? Fucking. There we go. I just want to make sure my right and left are correct. So right, left. This is my left, and this is the left of OBS. Yep. So like if I point to that, if I point to this, and I point to that. Okay, yeah, there, yeah, that'll work. That'll work. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. And I will go ahead and just remove this. This is like, this has served its purpose. And add text. And I had to add a new thing. Oh shit, the timer's going. Reset. There we go. I think 0 was like the key or something. I think it was 0. All right then. And I also have my drink right here. You know what goes good with this curry full of like protein and fat and all that good stuff? Some sweetened sugar corn syrup. So Mountain Dew. We have in Mountain Dew. And no, I'm not gonna drink alcohol. At least not now anyway. If I am gonna drink alcohol, maybe like it'll be like in the last hour of the stream to like the countdown or something. But yeah, I'm not really going to. I'm gonna do that. So, alrighty. Go ahead and just move the movie over to the TV so I could like look directly ahead of it. And oh, Osmosis Jones got smaller. Go. Let's go ahead and just put this here. Again, like I can't make it that big, and I'm also gonna have to. Oh wait, I'm doing why am I doing window capture? Add video source. I believe that's the one I need. Don't loop it. No wait, I think I had it right. Add window capture. Once again, like I don't want to make it like too big or something. Again, this is just a point of reference. We can only make it so big. Oh no, I was doing it right. Because if I do a window capture, it's technically not getting any sound. Yeah, it's not. Remove. VLC video source. Yeah. Add files. I think this is how I did it last year. I'm trying to actually remember how I did it last year, where like I played the movie without like, you know, like I had sound for me, but you guys didn't have sound. I forgot how I did it. I think this was how I did it. I had to make sure you guys don't get any sound. No sound. No sound. I disabled the audio track. Like, would that work? Oh no no no, I did do it right. I did do it right. No 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 no. Mute. There it is. There it is. Okay, I got it. I got it. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, yeah, so no sound for you guys. No sound for you guys, but sound for me. I think this is how I did it. I'm not sure actually. I'm still not sure if this is how I did it last time. I actually don't think this is how I did it, because what's essentially going to happen is that, like, I'm having OBS play the actual video file, but, like, I'm going to watch the movie, like in, like, a different media player thing. So, like, I'm technically playing the movie twice, so I don't think that's correct. I don't think this is how I did it last time. I do know another way I could also do it. I could bust out the gaming PC, and then, because the gaming PC is on, like, its own audio thing, and then, like, I could just mute that audio line, like, on the mixer. That seems overly complicated to just play a video where I get audio and you guys don't get audio. That seems super duper complicated. So, I don't think that's it either. Pretty sure that's not it. Where is... Go ahead and just put this over in this side. There we go. So I'm gonna play this, like, for me, and then for you guys. All right. So if I were to play this from my video file right now, you guys would hear sound. I believe you guys would hear sound. So let's test that out. Yeah, you guys do hear sound. But, like, that's coming from the desktop audio. All I gotta do is just mute the desktop audio, because, like, you guys don't need to hear desktop audio, because, like, I have you know, like, I have nothing going on the desktop anyway. So, like, you guys can't hear it, but I can hear it. I'm dumb. What am I doing? No, okay, now I know how I did. I'm dumb. I am dumb. All I had to do was window capture. That's literally all I had to do. All I had to do was window capture because like I'm gonna mute the desktop audio anyway. That's all I had to do. It was that simple. It was that simple. I'm gonna mute the desktop audio anyway. And then I'll transform horizontal so that way it's flipped. It is a flipped image. There we go. Yeah, I'm dumb. Okay, so there you go. Yeah, because like I'm muting the desktop audio anyway, but I'll be able to hear it like on my end. Edit layout. No. Control. Reset. All right, that'll do. All right, cool. So I gave you guys the link to the movie, and go ahead and just bring out the keyboard right here, just in case I need to type something in. There we go. Yep, that works. Good for me. I'll go ahead and just put the keyboard over here. I'll grab myself some napkins right here, since I have my napkins right here. And there we go. I'm ready to relax, eat something, and watch a movie. So here we go. You had to use a USA VPN to click the YouTube link? Ah, sorry, bro. All right, here we go. So 1, 2, and 3. There we go. All right, cool. Alrighty. So you guys can't hear it on your end. So like it's mostly silent, basically. But I can hear it on my end. So yeah. Osmosis Jones. All right, cool. I can eat. Oh yeah, it's got Bill Murray. I forgot. Yo, I forgot to have Bill Murray in here. Bill Murray, great actor, guys. Bill Murray. All right. Bro, like, he drops like a fucking egg in the dirt and eats it and says 3-second cooldown. Like, man, seriously? The curry is great, guys. You guys don't know what you're missing. Bro, the egg was in the monkey's mouth. Also, I'm pretty sure that like he would get fired if he were to treat the monkey that way too. I don't think any zoo would keep him if they saw that. Oh, well, any professional zoo. Ten-second. Also, guys, Isn't it the 3-second rule and not the 10-second rule? I thought it was the 3-second rule. I think 10 seconds is a fucking long time to like let the food like land on the ground. $2.20 on an egg. Guys, it's mayonnaise with egg. That's what he put on top of it. I always wondered like what he put on top of the egg. Mayonnaise on eggs. Chris Tucker. That's supposed to be Chris Tucker, right? Danger, open cavity. Can you guys imagine, like, if cells were, like, this smart, like, in your body or something? Downtown to the city of Frank. The stones. Kidney stones. Yo, Frank has kidney stones, man. Yo, that would kill a dude, right? Like, if you just jumped off a helicopter and, like, landed, like, in a speeding car, that would... you'd be dead. Like, imagine, like, hitting terminal velocity and then, like, hitting a car going, like, 60 miles an hour. No, 80. Because they're speeding, right? Because they're in a chase. Like, 80 miles per hour. Yo, that's the catchphrase right there. You want osmosis, you got osmosis. And then he missed. Main nerve receptor. So, like, don't white blood cells, like, don't they just eat germs or something? That's what they do, right? Like, there are other cells that, like, shoot things, like, at, like, germs. I'm pretty sure the white blood cells don't shoot things, though. They just eat. They just eat whatever. I forget what's it called. There's a couple cells in your body that, like, shoot, like, projectiles. Like, at germs and whatever. Oh, look, like, those guys are, like, sucking up the germs. That's technically closer to, like, what a white blood cell would do, actually. That's a little bit closer. Oh no, Marty. Oh no, was the big bad. I don't know. I don't know if that's the one. Maybe I'm thinking of, like, the T cells? Because I think the T cells is also, like, another exterminator cell in your body besides white blood cells. I might be thinking of T cells, maybe. I don't know. So again, they never say what Thrax is. They never say it in the movie. They never say what Thrax. His name is Thrax, but, like, I don't know like if he's meant to be Anthrax. And, like, I don't think there's like any, like, director's commentary on, like, what Thrax is supposed to be. But, like, because of, like, all the fire and shit, and because, like, he's going into Frank's brain in order to give him a fever, like a really high fever, because his body can't regulate temperature no more. I've seen people say that he's Scarlet Fever, but, like, I don't know if that's, like, I don't know, like, if that's, like, supposed to be the symptoms or whatever. Like, he takes, like, the part of the brain that, like, regulates body temperature, so that way Frank, like, overheats or something. "85% of red blood cell children do not know how to carry oxygen." It is also kind of funny too that, like, these white blood cells are, like, competing to be mayor of the body. Like, as if, like, one cell in your body can take over your muscles and shit, or, like, take over your way of thinking. And the thing is that, like, there actually is an Osmosis Jones cartoon where, like, where like you know, Jones and, like, what was the pillow's name again? Drip? Drix. Drix and Jones, they get sucked up by a mosquito. And then they go into a kid. His name is Hector. And then, like, there's a couple episodes where, like, they actually control, like, Hector's body, or, like, some shit like that. That's kind of scary when you think about it. Like, one rogue cell in your body could just take it over. Also, like Frank has bad habits because of this guy, which is weird. Like, I guess maybe he's not a white blood cell. Maybe he's a brain cell. I don't know. But he's white, though. He's got, like, a white membrane. I don't know how that works in the context of this cartoon. I don't know how that fucking works. Oh, he's choking. So, like, they can see what he sees. Yeah. That's basically cancer. Only that cancer is a cell that doesn't want to die and infects other cells, so they don't want to die. Yeah, I can see where you're going. I can see where you're going with that. Oh, have you seen the anime Cells at Work? They actually do a cancer episode in Cells at Work, where the way they showed in the anime is that, like, there's a cell, but, like, the cell, like, he's like a zombie kind of, but, like, he's a smart zombie. So, like, he's got, like, black lines, like, running across his body or some shit. And then, like, the white blood cells are, like, trying to kill him. Because, you know, like, he's a cancer cell. They do try to, like, make him, like, somewhat, like, sympathetic. Because, like, the cancer cell in the anime is all like, oh, like, I just want to live. I want to live or whatever like that. Like, he's literally controlling what Frank is saying. He's controlling what Frank is saying. That's crazy. That's crazy that he can do that. There's also Cells at Work Black, if you want, like, a more adult version of Cells at Work. Because, like, in Cells at Work, I think it's supposed to be, like, a healthy person. But in Cells at Work Black, it's supposed to be a person that doesn't take care of themselves. Like, he drinks, he smokes. It's also, like, an adult, and not a teenager or something. So, like, he has active sex cells. And there's actually, like, a chapter in the manga that's based on reproduction. Like, there's a chapter in the manga where, like, they're literally, like, in his balls. And, like, they're getting ready to shoot, like, sperm or some shit like that. Although, like, I can't remember how that chapter ends. I can't remember, like, if he actually had sex or, like, if he just was masturbating or some shit. I can't remember. If I remember right, like, don't, like, when cells know they're at the end of their lifespan anyway, like, don't they self-destruct and shit? Like, if they know there's something wrong with them? So, like, because Jones is different from all the other white blood cells, it's like, he should kill himself. He doesn't work together with the other white blood cells. So, like, he should just die, you know? Because he's a problem. He's a problem. You guys ever notice that, like, a lot of cop movies and, like, even, like, cop shows, they always have, like, that one row cop that doesn't get fired for some reason? Like, no, it's weird. Like, in movies and, like, in shows, like, there's always, like, the one cop who's usually the main character of the show or movie. And, like, the cop, like,
causes like a lot of like city damage or something. The cop like maybe like also like police brutality. Maybe they also like go too hard against criminals, or like even like small time criminals, and yet they don't get fired. They don't get fired for some reason. They stick around. But then like at the end of the movie, they actually like bust like some big crime lord or some shit, or like some terrorist, and then like all of a sudden like it's all good. You know, it's all good now. It's all like you know what, Bobby? Like at the start of this movie, you were a loose cannon. But look at you. You took down the mafia all by yourself. And then like he gets like his own like, he either becomes like head of his department, or like he actually quits being a cop because he actually like gets like a personal like Secret Service job or some shit for the government. Like he moves up or some kind of, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like cop movies or like CIA movies tend to do that. Bro, Cells at Work also do this thing too, right? Like in Cells at Work, the main character is like the red blood cell chick, right? And then like there's like the white blood cell dude, and like there's always like romantic tension between the two, like in the anime episodes. Like imagine like fucking romance between your cells happening like in like, you know, like in your body. Okay, wait, that line makes no sense what Jones said. He's like, the chicks line up to divide with me. But like, what does that even mean? What do you mean they go line up to divide with you? The whole point about dividing is that it's you that's dividing. So dividing is a solo experience. You don't need two cells to divide. Unless like maybe like they're treating dividing as like more of like a dance or something. So like two cells are dancing and then they divide, you know, like together or some shit. I don't know. But like that statement makes no sense what he said. Oh, there's actually like a retcon episode like in the cartoon series. Because here it shows that like Frank like took a pill, and then like in that big old ass giant pill, like it was kind of like a spaceship technically for Drix, and then Drix came, and then the thing like attached itself to the walls of the stomach, and then like he came out of it. However, there is an episode in like the series where like Drix is like claustrophobic, and then Jones is like, "Why are you claustrophobic?" And then Drix is like, "Oh, because he remembers he was on the assembly line, like of all the pills being made, and then like they picked him and like all his brothers up, and they stuck him in a pill jar with the cotton or whatever, and that made him claustrophobic. But like that contradicts what the movie did though. In the movie, like he's not like in a pill bottle stuck with a bunch of his brothers, like it being all claustrophobic. He's like in his own pill kind of thing. Got me a college boy. The TV show also did like reiterate like how Jones grew up like poor or whatever like that. He grew up as like a poor cell, like him and his family of white blood cells. So Frank has an inflamed throat here. Like, you know how sometimes you have like a burning sensation in your throat when you're sick and something? So like, it's so weird like how they like portray this in a cartoon. Like Drix by himself like soothes the entire throat with like a fucking like ice beam right here. How do they make pills? Like, is that what's inside a pill? See? It's ice. Like, it's literally ice. How does that work? When they make pills, like, are they making little tiny nano robots that go inside your body? Has that been what pills have been this entire time? Just little tiny, like, nano robots? You know what's also kind of funny, too? Is that, like, Drix should have, like, a finite amount of ammo. Because Drix came from, like, you know, from, like, the factory or whatever that makes the pills, right? So, like, once he runs out of ammo, Drix he's artificial. He's not a cell or whatever like that. So he should have no way to ever, like, you know, like, refuel an ammunition. However, in the cartoon series, they make it seem like Drix makes his own ammo. Like, he's able to use, like, body cells, or he's able to use energy from the body to make more, like, explosion shit or whatever. Like, in the cartoon series, he makes more, like, ice grenades. He also makes fire grenades, and he makes, like, electric grenade. I don't even know how that works. I don't even know what that is. Like, it's funny how they do it in the cartoon series. Like, Drix is making, like, fucking, like, elemental grenades in, like using energy from the body or something. I like how he's like Mega Man. He's got like that arm cannon. Decided to do a role in GFL2. Ksenia. Oh, you mean like because Ksenia is like money grubbing and whatever like that? Well, Ksenia in Project Neurocloud seems nicer, actually. Like, she's like a waitress or whatever, but like, you know, she just wants her business to like foster. In Project Neurocloud, she's more like a savvy business type, rather than like in GFL 1 and 2, where she's all about money. She seems nicer in Project Neurocloud. Deodorant causes cancer, guys. You heard Bill Murray, his daughter says deodorant causes cancer. The left armpit. Remember that, like, your armpit does actually have a lot of good germs in your, like, in there or something. It's supposed to, like, help you, like, release pheromones and shit. No, that's true. Like, Hero in PNC is, like,
so different from MDR in GFL 1. She's still like a gremlin, but like the gremlin-y is kind of nice in Project Neurocloud. There's also the fact that like she's more romantic with the Professor Commander in PNC than MDR is in GFL. She really does like the Professor Commander in PNC. MDR is what happened if 4chan and Red had a baby. The funny thing is that he's technically not dead. It's weird how they do the cells, you know? Like, you could be cut in half, but you're still technically alive. You know what's cool about this movie, I noticed? In the time period where this movie came out, there was actually a good amount of kids movies that, like, did this whole, like, cartoon plus live action thing. And I really enjoy that, actually. You know what movie we're never gonna get ever again? Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Like, Who Framed Roger Rabbit was a combination of live action noir plus cartoons that were actually licensed. It had Disney and Warner Brothers characters in it. And like, in order to get like Mickey Mouse, Bugs Bunny, and like the rest of those licensed characters like in the movie, like basically like they had to sign everybody had to sign a contract, and they all agreed that they would be in the movie, but only if everybody got like an equal amount of screen time, basically. So like no singular licensed character was allowed to have more screen time than like the other ones. Oh, Looney Tunes too. Looney Tunes also had like a couple of their own like live action like cartoon crossover movies. Oh, Space Jam. Remember Space Jam with Bugs Bunny and Michael Jordan? Yeah, like again, like that movie came around the same time as Osmosis Jones too, where it's like, you know, live action plus cartoons. Jelly-filled nucleus. No cilia, no cytoplasm, no cervix. You know what's funny about this scene? So like freaking Osmosis Jones called like the brain for like a Spanish word, and then like it means red death. So like that implies that Frank at least still remembers a little bit of Spanish or something. Like maybe Frank learned it like in middle school or like elementary school or some shit. And then like he just happened to learn the exact wording, so that way like the red death like translation is still in his brain basically. So that way Jones could like get the definition for the Spanish word from like the brain cell lady. Oh my god, it's dust, guys. You gotta watch out for the dust and pollen. If you guys ever want to know, like, why your nose gets all runny, now you know. They shoot like the particles back and shit. And that's why your nose is all gunky. I like how like they symbolize like a runny nose like as a dam. So like when the dam gets breached, like your nose gets all runny right here. It's a pollen. James Brown. He got like snot like over his hand, and then he high-fived like a fellow coworker. Disgusting. Disgusting. I'm trying to think about like the logistics of like why like there's a dam with pressure valves like for the nose or whatever like that. Like I'm trying to think about like logistically how that would make sense within in universe. Because like wouldn't it be bad anyway? Like if like you know like the dam broke, so they should just make the dam just not break at all. Like pressure valves basically implies that like they let some of the mucus go every once in a while. Like maybe like it was like a hydroelectric dam instead of like water though, it's mucus, and the mucus maybe runs through the dam a little bit at a time and it powers electricity through Frank's body or some shit. You know, instead of like just blocking it off entirely, it lets some in and it lets some out, you know? Like controlled in like a controlled way. Oh no, Frank's got a runny nose. Your nose hair is actually supposed to like help prevent like dust and pollen from like going up your nose or any foreign object usually. I don't think Cells at Work anime has anything related to the nose. Yo, he like sucked up that booger. Bro, did he swallow some mucus? He was like coughing it up. Nose in crisis. Animal crackers. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna let the movie play though, but I'm just gonna like put my plate away. You know, there's actually an episode like in the cartoon series where like Hector, the new body that like Jones and Drix are in, where like Hector's feeling a little sick, so he eats a bowl of cereal, and then like the cereal has vitamins in it. I mean, vitamins are in everything, right? But the cereal has more vitamins in it compared to other food that Hector eats. So like the vitamins are basically like superheroes, and like they're basically like the Justice League. Like there's like a Superman vitamin. I think that's vitamin A. There's like Wonder Woman. I think Wonder Woman's like vitamin C or some shit like that. And like they go around like fighting the germs and shit, and they're super strong and powerful. Like as if that's what vitamins actually. Vitamins don't stop germs. Like I remember having like such a problem like with that episode like when it aired, because I was like, that's not what vitamins do though. Vitamins are food for the body. But like they made it seem like the vitamins were actually like trying to fight cancer and shit. I think it was ammonia. I think it was, yeah, I think that's what it was. It was ammonia. So like there were like ammonia like germs like in Hector's body. So like the vitamins C and B and A or whatever like that were like running around like capturing like the cells. It's like that's like they like the vitamins provide food for the body so the body itself can fight, you know, like the sickness. Zinc kind of does. You know, wait, it's funny that you say that. I think Zinc was actually one of them too. I think Zinc was flat. I think he was the Flash. So like they made the Zinc like thing like really fast. He was like just zooming around or whatever like that. I think he was actually in that episode too. Yo, he about to eat some oysters, man. So here's the thing. Like, the oyster tasted bad, but Frank still swallowed it, though. If the oyster tasted bad, he should have spit it out. He really should have spit it out. Because if it's bad seafood, if you put any bad seafood in your mouth and it doesn't taste good, spit it out. Don't swallow it. The joke wasn't that funny, lady. Yo, she cracking up. She cracking up at that joke. But you know what? That's good though, because like being a teacher, like at this day and age, is like a soul crushing job. So like, if she finds joy in her work of teaching kids, all the better for her. Actually, it's such a thankless job, honestly. Like, if I had to choose, guys, between being like a teacher or like a garbage man, I would much rather be a garbage guy, because I'm pretty sure the garbage guy gets paid more, and then also I wouldn't have to deal with kids. So yeah. Anyway, let me go ahead and just there we go. Let me turn that off. Okay. I'm gonna switch to like the better camera. Bro, that's kind of crazy. That like the teacher said like the kid with the oyster thing, like like he's a bit on the slow side, and like he probably started like his science project like that day or something. Also, like Frank like throwing up on the teacher, man. Bro, like that. Who took a picture of like Frank like throwing up on the teacher like that? Like who took that? You guys have to remember too, like this movie came out like literally like in like super early like 2001. So smartphones weren't really a thing at the time. I mean, there were cell phones, but not really like cell phones capable of like taking like high quality photos like that. Anybody taking a high quality photo like that definitely like had a camera. They had like a camera or something. No shoes, no service, they said. How was that? Was it not straight? That's somewhat straight. That'll work. Buffalo Wing Fest. Guys, that sounds awesome, by the way. Buffalo Wing Fest. That sounds amazing. I'd love to go to Buffalo Wing Fest. Is that the right one? So. All right, let me go ahead and just like change out the focus for this. There we go. Too much. There we go. Okay, like that's a little bit. Trying to fix the lighting issue on this. You know what? Like this movie actually has some like pretty decent music in it too. Even though like it's just kind of like generic R&B, like it kind of works with like the whole like, like cop like buddy cop movie things going on. There was a lot of like buddy cop movies like in the late 90s. Even though this movie came out like in 2001 or some shit, like it's kind of close to it. Also, like these guys are having like an illegal cockfight. Cockfighting. Those are chicken pox, by the way. Chicken pox. I like that they say like this guy's a flu shot, because when you think about it, like when you get like a flu shot like injection, like it protects you from like, you know, like the from like getting sick in that season or whatever like that. It kind of makes sense, right? Like you get a flu shot and then the flu shot is actually a mole. Like the flu shot's like, yo bro, I hear like about this this new strain of COVID, and then like it helps your body fight against the new strain of COVID because it knows that COVID was happening. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck happened to? How did this happen? What happened? What? Oh wait, I'm there. Okay, wait, I'm still here. But like the color is like mega off. I'm like, it's not black. It's not black, but boy oh boy is the color hella off. Yeah, what happened? I clicked on something. Oh, there we go. No, that's not it. That's not it. What if I just hit default? Default? What the fuck happened? I was trying to get like the lighting like correct, and all of a sudden like this happened. Reminder that like they're having like a concert like on like Frank's pimple. Yeah, it's a pimple that they're having the concert on. They call it the zit. You get it? They call it the zit. Extra disgusting. No, that's not it. The hypothalamus gland. That's what it's called. The hypothalamus. The hypothalamus gland. That's what it's called. That's what it's called. Alright, I can actually see myself now. That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, that's just the brightness. That's the contrast. That's the hue, no. Not the sharpness. I don't think it's the light brightness. No, that's not it. She used to be such a good teacher. Now she's not no more. If I bring the exposure way up, I'm basically like at 2 frames a second. So like that doesn't help. Alright, I'm just gonna like boop. I just turn that off really quick. Yo, like Thrax wants to kill Frank in 48 hours. Like when you think about it, that's crazy, right? That's crazy. Oh my god, it's a cop. It's a cop. Alright, so like that kind of did something. I'm gonna have to like work on this like off stream. Unless like I just want to like unplug and replug this. So I'll just go back to the Logitech camera for now. Since like the Logitech camera like don't look like shit. At least at the moment. Bro! Can you imagine if like a cold pill like were to like just blow up like your pimple? Or some shit? Again, guys, Drix is supposed to be a common cough pill, or like just a regular like cold symptom pill or something, like your regular like fucking Tylenol, and yet somehow Drix has like a fucking nuke like in his chest cavity that like can pop a Zimble. When you think about it, like that shit blew up like an entire like freaking building, like from their point of view. You know what I'm saying? Popping a pimple without a permit, he says. Hey, remember when I said that like how like when you think about it like freaking Jones should like commit suicide or something because that's what cells do. When cells like can't do their job anymore, they kill themselves. So the mayor fired a white blood cell from doing the one thing that he was made for, to fight germs. So if Jones can't like do that anymore, then like he should go die, cuz like what else is he going to do? Like he's a white blood cell. He's not supposed to carry oxygen like a red blood cell or anything like that. He wasn't made for that, right? He was not made for that. I didn't used to have this problem with this Logitech camera, but like my Logitech camera, like over the years, I don't know if it's getting old, but like it like the colors are like washed out, like compared to like how it was like when I first got this camera. But then again, I got this camera back in like 2016, so might be time to get something new. I've just been putting it off basically forever. Frank wants to go to like the Wing Festival, but his daughter wants to go camping with her friends. Happy New Year, bro! I still have 3 hours. It's 9 o'clock my time. So I still got 3 hours left until like New Year's for me. I still got time. I still got time. We approaching the end of the movie, boys. We got 30 minutes left. Jones's grandpa took out measles back in the day. He fought measles. So, Drix mentioned that, like, if he sticks around too long, like, Frank would develop an immunity to him. But then, like, it's funny because, like, in the cartoon series, they also mentioned that too. Like, there's another, like, oh, a vaccine shot. That's what it was. It was, like, a vaccine shot that Hector got. And, like, it was like a 007, like, James Bond parody. And, like, the James Bond, like vaccine, like, helped Hector, like, get over being sick or something. And like, at the end of the episode, like, he had to leave. Because he said, like, if he didn't leave, Hector would develop an immunity to him. And then, like, he couldn't help no more. But, like, I don't know what that means. Like, develop an immunity to what or something. So, yeah. The cartoon really is Frank's bad end. Oh, yeah! Because, like, in the very first episode, a mosquito bites Frank. But, like, Frank is, like, he's fat and he's dirty and, like, he's eating Cheetos or something. Like, he's not healthy at the end of this movie like he was in the cartoon series. Live dreams. Honey, I forgot my pants. You didn't study in the test in 5 minutes, you worst nightmare. His daughter marrying his friend. Girls from the bus stop. You know what? I never understood the whole thing about, like, people, like, making out, like, in the movie theater. Like, bro, get a room or some shit. And the thing is that, like, I've seen it happen too. Like, when I used to work in the movie theater. Like, I used to work in the movie theater, like very briefly, back in the day. And, like, I used to have to call security on, like, people. And the one time I really had to call security was, like, when there was, like, this guy and girl. Like, the girl took her top off. Like, they were literally having sex, like, in the theater. And I had to call security. I was like, bro, like, these two are actually going at it. And then, like, you know, the security officer, his name was Mike. He was like, wait, seriously? I was like, yeah, seriously, like, get over there. Is there any germ that, like, takes the hypothalamus gland, like, from the brain? I don't think that's a thing. Like Thrax, he aimed for the hypothalamus gland specifically to kill Frank. Humans will make it someday? You mean like an evil nanovirus or some shit? Oh, those are like brain nerve cells, right? Because, like, they have, like, hair tentacles, and, like, isn't that like what, like, a brain cell looks like? Like the neurons and shit. Like, it's like a web. It's like a web, and they all connect to each other. Like, in this movie, they basically, like, showed it off as like a not telemarketer. They showed up as, like, the old-fashioned phone ladies back in the day when they used to kind of, like, you'd have to call like the phone company and say, like, connect me to, like, Joe Bosch or something, and then, like, they had to, like, connect you, like, manually and shit. That's the way they show it off here. Yeah, neurons. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The brain neurons. Yes, the switchboard. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. That was back before they had phone numbers. Yeah, back then, like, there was no phone numbers. So you have to, like, tell them you had to tell them like who you wanted them to connect to, so they had to do it manually. I always found this scene kind of odd when Jones asked like the cell in the movie like what temperature does he have? It's like why do the cells have like a watch that tells temperature? Like the human body is meant to be at a constant temperature anyway. So like if the human body wasn't at the right temperature, they would all know it. They don't need like a watch to tell them that. It doesn't tell time, it tells temperature. Going to the restroom. They're in the bladder. They're in the bladder right now. Gotta flush all that shit out. I always found this weird, that like, in order to exit the bladder, that they need a ticket. Because when you think about it, the bladder, as well as like, you know, your butthole or whatever, like, isn't it meant to be like for waste or whatever? So like, that's the body trying to get rid of bad stuff. So you shouldn't need a ticket for this. This should be something that the body just wants to get rid of. It's like, what if if Drix didn't have a ticket, like the guy wouldn't let Drix go on like the bladder thing or whatever to get like peed out. Like he's supposed to, you're supposed to pee it out. Like that's just what's supposed to happen. I remember hearing like similar sayings when I was growing up too. Like drown a cold, feed a fever, or some shit. Or maybe it was backwards. Like drown a fever and like you feed a cold or something. I've been hearing that like my entire life or something. And then usually when people say fluids, they usually mean like orange juice or like chicken soup or something. They don't mean water. I mean, water helps too, I guess, but usually people don't mean just pure water when they say fluids. Man, remember going on field trips? Like super long field trips on the bus, on the bus like that? Like I remember like going to like the zoo or like the county fair on a bus. I forget why too. I don't know if it was like just a school holiday or like if it was meant to like teach us kids something. Like maybe like teach us like about like other jobs or some shit, like a job fair. I don't remember that. I don't remember what it was for. You would mostly go to the museums in a college play. I don't think I've ever had like the school take me to college before. But I do remember a museum though. I do remember like one museum trip. Oh, I remember specifically going in the mountains. Yeah, I remember getting on the bus for a mount. I think it was like to teach us about nature. I think it was like a nature walk or some shit. I remember going to the mountains and like it wasn't mountain climbing obviously because we were kids, so that's dangerous. It wasn't mountain climbing, but it was like a trail. We just like walked the trail and like It was like, there was plants and flowers everywhere and shit. I remember that. So like this is kind of cool here because like the movie made it seem like Frank's friend was like a deadbeat or something, but like they both have a job at the zoo, and the zoo is actually kind of like a respectable job when you think about it. And like, you know, like the moment Frank actually like couldn't drive anymore, like his friend's like, yo, like we both wanted to go on this trip, but like fuck it, you know, like we gotta take him to the hospital. So like, even though he looks like a sleazeball, like he's very unkept. He's got unkept hair and like he's got that like dirty like beard or something. He still cares. He still cares about Frank, you know? Like kind of shows you can't like judge a book by its cover. Some people just don't take care of themselves as much as they care for their friends, you know? Like I'm sure he would look great if he like actually got a haircut or whatever like that, you know? Maybe actually shave his beard. The standards for deadbeat have changed over time. Like, basically, I guess all I'm saying is that he looks dirty, and, like, that's a big turnoff for a lot of people, you know? He just looks dirty. Especially, like, the beer belly. The beer belly is definitely a huge turnoff. Oh, yo, that's a James Bond thing. Cherry. Wild cherry. Instead of, like, Bond. James Bond. Again, like, what's the ice beam? Like he's a cold pill. The dude's basically Mega Man. Like, he like shot like Thrax's arm and it turned to ice. It's like, bro, we should be giving everybody that cold pill to take all the time. Like, everybody would be immortal. No one would ever get sick again. Like, Drix is literally like a nanomachine. He's not a pill. Because a pill's chemicals or whatever, right? Like, he's literally a robot. It's a robot that got injected into, or he swallowed it. Frank took a pill and like it put a nanomachine like inside his body. Okay, they have flying helicopters. They have flying helicopters in the mouth. How does that work? Like, it's one thing to have helicopters in the body. You could just kind of like hand wave that to be like they're swimming. They're technically swimming in the blood, but they're in the mouth. They're in the mouth. There's flying white blood cells in the mouth in the helicopter. I can't even like think of an analogy for like how that would work within this context of like a human being having flying cells in his mouth or something. Where can you get that mega pill? They don't make it no more, man. It got discontinued. They discontinued that shit. So, bro, Jones and Thrax landed in her eyeball. Like, that's crazy when you think about it. Like, she literally just contracted, like, the Thrax virus from her dad. And now they're just fighting normally, like punches and kicks. Oh, that's a Matrix. That's a Matrix like reference. Can you choke a cell? Like, does he need to breathe? Or actually, wait. Like, cells do need oxygen, but does he need to like breathe through a neck or something? Like, don't cells just kind of like absorb oxygen in the air? So technically, they're breathing all the time. They don't have to like breathe through a mouth. It's a falsie. Again, hyper-intelligent cells from your body. This is also kind of weird too. Like, Thrax tried to like cut like Jones, but then like Jones made a hole in his body on purpose so that way Thrax would stab like the false plastic eyelash, so he's stuck in it. But like, how come Thrax can't manipulate his body the same way like Jones can though? Like, I kind of feel like Thrax should be able to do that too. And then, like, that's alcohol that he's in. That's how he dies. And, like, his death is gruesome. Alcohol. Nothing survives. Nothing survives in alcohol. So, like, they're using, like, the air pump, like, correctly there for once. Because usually, like, the hospital scenes in these movies, they never do that. They usually go straight for like the defibrillator. Like the defibrillator, like it regulates your heartbeat, it doesn't give you a heartbeat. Fever conditions, 107. Yo, 107's dangerous. 107, you're basically dead, bro. Got lactose. System shutdown commencing. I think that's a Titanic reference right there. Where, like, the dudes are playing music on the Titanic to the last second or whatever like that. Oh no, he's flatlining. You see? Like, they didn't go for the defibrillator. So, like, this scene is actually accurate for once. They usually always go for the defibrillator. And then they're always like, clear, clear. But, like, not this time, though. They did actually try to resuscitate him first. So, like, Jones doesn't really have a way to get to Frank. But this time, though, like, because, like, the daughter's crying, he hops right on, like, the water droplet, which actually kind of makes sense. Because, like, how else is a white blood cell supposed to, like, make it across bodies, you know? Yo, he got the thing! He got the hypothalamus gland. So, this is actually kind of crazy when you think about it. Like, if the daughter didn't come back to her dying dad to cry on him, he would be dead. Because Jones was on her body. So, and then also, like, within seconds, like, they traveled from his mouth to, like, his brain to put the hypothalamus gland back in the brain so his body can regulate temperature again? That's crazy. That's crazy. And remember, Jones would not have been able to do that if Drix didn't, like, shoot him with the arm cannon to, you know, aim for Thrax when Thrax was trying to go to, like, the daughter's body to, like, infect her, basically. So, basically, when you think about it, Frank saved his own life by taking the fucking cold pill. Like, Like Drix saved the body just as much as Jones did. A common cold pill. A common cold pill. Like a fucking Tylenol. A Tylenol saved his life. Advil. Fucking Advil saved his life. We'll go down to the hem run and get you a good lawyer. And then, like, how does this work? How does the relationship between white blood cells work? Like, do they kind of, like, fuse and then divide or something? Is that how that works? Downtown Frick. Look at that. They're going hiking. Something like healthy for Frank to do. Get that blood pumping. Get some exercise. The relationship was broken by a mosquito. I know, right? Yeah, that's literally a mosquito. Like, kidnapping like Jones and Drix. And putting it into Hector. And that mosquito saved Hector's life, because Hector would have died a few times in the cartoon series. And then, like, the mayor got demoted to, like, butt work. He's in the butt right now. And then, like, I'm not sure if this implies that, like, Frank farted him out or something. Like, he lost a cell by farting. Hey, and that's Osmosis Jones. There we go. That was fun, actually. That was pretty fun. I needed this, actually. Like, this was a nice break from the 24-hour live stream. And then, like, was it DreamWorks? I think it was DreamWorks. Like, because, like, DreamWorks movies, like, I remember, like, whenever I went to movie theaters, I would always stick around to the after credits. Oh, it's Chris Rock. Oh, it was Chris Rock. Oh shit, I kept saying Chris Tucker. I kept saying Chris Tucker, like, every time, like, Osmosis Jones talk. I was wrong. It's Chris Rock. It's Chris Rock. Oh man. But like DreamWorks always had like after end of credits movies and shit, and like I would always stay at the end of credits, like in movie theaters. One of the Chris's, I know, right? Chris Elliott, look at another Chris. But yeah, like I was always all like, oh, Bill Murray, good actor. But yeah, I never wanted to miss anything. I never wanted to miss anything. So I was like, no, I gotta stay until after the movie theater, to after like the credits roll and shit. Because usually people leave, right? People leave like when the credits starts rolling. But like, I always stayed. I would always stay, because you never know. And then like, you know, like some movies do it though. Like, especially like the Marvel movies, right? Like Iron Man, the Avengers, Thor, like all of the Marvel movies have like an after end credit scene. So it's like I definitely stayed. I definitely had to stay for all of that. All the Marvel movies, their end credits, it teases the next movie. So I always have to like watch those. I know some people like would like upload that shit to YouTube or some shit, but you know. Is anyone here I recognize? Other than Bill Murray? Not really. Yeah, not really. I think Bill Murray is like the only person in that cast that I recognize. Those were the live action actor people, not the voice actors. Obviously, I know Chris Rock, but like, I'm just talking about the actual people. You still watch all the credits. Some people still do, but only in Marvel movies because of the after credits. It's like I feel like I feel like I just don't want to get like spoiled if someone like watches like a new movie. Like, oh, I think Pokemon does it too. Like, I did see like the first Pokemon movie, the Mewtwo movie in theaters, and I'm pretty sure like the Pokemon movie 2000 with Lugia. I think the Pokemon movies also do it. They have like an after like end of credits thingy. Oh, you know what Pokemon also used to do in the movie theaters? They also used to play like a short little like cartoon thingy like before the movie actually started. So you wanted to you wanted to actually like go to a Pokemon movie in theaters like at least like half an hour or like 20 minutes like before the movie started. The Michael Bay ones. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean by the Transformers one. Like oh, I remember for the Mewtwo one, like before the movie shorts, yes, shorts like Pixar. Like it was like a Pikachu. It was like a Pikachu adventure. I remember, like no Ash Ketchum, no trainers. It was a Pikachu adventure that played right before the Mewtwo movie. And I remember like me and my friends would always go to the movie theater 30 minutes before the movie started. Not for any particular reason, but like we just wanted to go because we wanted to always get good seats. We wanted to get good seats and we wanted to like avoid the rush basically. It never really mattered whether or not like it was gonna be a mainstream movie or not. Obviously, like if it's a mainstream movie like Star Wars or some shit, then like you definitely gotta go early. Otherwise, like the theater would be crowded. But if like even if it was like a B-rated movie, we would still go 30 minutes earlier just to make sure, basically. And with Pokemon, like we were surprised to see like there was like gonna be a little cartoon thing like before the movie started. What's the next movie? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Like I kind of like this whole like watch a movie thing, you know, like during a 12-hour live stream. I kind of like that. I kind of like this. Last time it was King of Kickboxers, which was my version of Karate Kid. It's a Thai version of Karate Kid since they're in Thailand. This one was Osmosis Jones. I guess I'll think about what I want to do, like for like the next longest stream. But this is fun though because like it allows me to kick back. It also allows me to eat dinner too. Like the movie segment is like the best time for me to eat like an actual meal, and not like just stuff my face with like cup noodle or like chicken nuggets. Like I had curry. I cooked curry on stream, and then I ate curry on stream. I had a real meal, and guess what? I'm full of energy now. I'm full of energy. I'm not super tired like I was. The last 24-hour live stream we did, I was super tired when we got to the end. Probably because I didn't feed myself. I was not eating, basically. But this time I actually had a meal. No, you're right. Back in the day, it really was like a movie, like a pre-movie kind of thing. Like you're right, commercials, movie trivia, or like sponsors, and they were kind of fun. They were legitimately kind of fun. I remember too, like me and my friends going to the movies, and like I remember like there would be like fun facts too about actors or some shit, or like just maybe about the movie theater in general. Is like, did you know that movie theater butter is actually not butter or some shit? Or it'll be like welcome to like this movie theater. This movie theater was built in like 1968 or some shit like that. Like that was kind of like cool little like fun stuff. Cool little fun stuff to see like before the movie like actually started. Do you know what's also like another thing too that like you're never gonna replicate, but like also kind of like no reason to replicate? The fact that like you would go to the movies with your friends and like you would just talk. You would just talk or whatever, because this is the pre-smartphone era. And when you think about it, that's crazy, right? Like, think about like how convenient like smartphones are. Like I would never want to go back pre-smartphone era, but it was definitely a different time though. Like, if me and my friends had smartphones back in the day and we were waiting for something to happen, we would just be on our phones. We would just be on our phones. Because that's what you would do, right? Obviously. But however, back then though, we didn't have smartphones, obviously, so we would just talk like during the pre-movie or some shit, and then like one of the crazy things about like pre-smartphone era is how people keep busy, right? People kept themselves busy back then. And I mean like for anything, right? Like when you go to the dentist's office, when you go to the dentist, when you go to like the doctor's office or some shit like that, like people had to keep themselves busy back then. Because, you know, you were bored, right? You were bored like waiting for something to happen. But smartphones made it easy. Smartphones made it easy to basically always have something to like occupy your time. But again, though, I'm not saying that I would ever want to go back. I'm definitely not saying that. And while I could say that like I grew up like before a time when like, you know, oh my god, like things were so much different back then, I'm also going to acknowledge the convenience, right? Of like, you know, having certain things, not having certain things. I was never the random magazine. Sometimes you see interesting things in those random magazines. A lot of people tend to like romanticize like back in the day. The thing is that like it's okay to reminisce back in the day. It's okay to talk about back in the day, but like I think it's crazy that people want to go back to back in the day. To whatever your version of back in the day was, right? Like maybe your grandparents, their back in the day was like the 30s or like the 40s or something, right? And then like, you know, like your parents' versions were like the 60s or 70s or whatever. But then like whenever people talk about going back, I'm just like, do you seriously want to go back though? Like, do you actually want to go back? I wouldn't. Like, people even like romanticize like the medieval period and shit. And I'm like, bro, you do not want to live in the medieval period. Like, why would you want to? Like, no modern medicine or whatever like that, and then like you're a peasant, you had to be born in a royal family. Oh, and if you were a woman, woo boy. Oh man, like you were boned if you were like a woman back in the day, right? Like, no, you don't want to go back to the medieval period. For me, like I was a 90s kid, and it's like, do I want to go back to the 90s? It's like, no. Like pre-internet era, it was also more, you had to do everything physically in person, like whether it was like getting a job or something, or just whatever. You have to make phone calls all the time. Oh, also, without any smartphones, you had to call a person's landline at their house. If they weren't home, or if they were like in the shower or some shit like that, or if they were just out in the backyard and they hear the phone, you missed them. Maybe you could try calling them back like half an hour later or like an hour later if you really need to hear something from them. Now you could text. You could just text somebody. You know? Like, I could go on the fucking internet right now on my computer. I could order a pizza. I don't have to call anyone. I could just go to the website. I have an account on Pizza Hut. I could order a pizza entirely online and just pay with my credit card, and then like I can either go and pick it up at my local Pizza Hut or I have them delivered to me, all without talking to a single person. That's convenient. That is convenience right there. That is convenience right there. So, yeah. I would not want to go back. Gamers are the worst. No. Gamers are the worst when it comes to rose-tinted glasses for like going back. It's like things were so much better back then. Like, we had real video games back in the day. We had Mega Man and Super Mario Brothers. We had Punch-Out, and we liked it. I want to go back to those days. It's like, really? You want to go back to the day when, like, nobody could make video games without actually being part of a company? Like, you couldn't just have a computer at home and just make an indie game yourself? Also, you want to go back to the days when, like, games were, like, 5 megabytes big and no voice acting? No voice acting, no real music in them. And, like, games basically, like, they were arcade. They were the arcade experience at home, meaning you had lives and you just died all the time. And, like, they weren't really meant to be beat. Like, there were so many NES games and Super Nintendo games that like I played back then that like nobody would ever beat because they were unimaginably hard because they were basically just the arcade experience. No, I don't want to go back to that era. I would not want to go back to that era at all. Like, especially in this era now where like indie games is like all the rage. Like, that's better. You have options. You have choices now. Like, sure, if you like the Call of Duty, if you still like the AAA games, more power to you. AAA games have only gotten even better, in my opinion. Like, say what you want about the business practices behind making those AAA games. Like, you know, costing like maybe like $10,000 back then to costing like $20 million it does today to make like a fucking Pokemon or Call of Duty game or something. I think like Final Fantasy 7 Remake and Rebirth, I think Square said it cost them like $30 million to make or some shit. Like, damn. Like, I don't even think people could imagine that back in the 90s. But, like, say what you will about the business behind them, but like, it's an experience though. Have I seen the powered update? I've looked at it. I haven't tried it. I download it though. Like, every time like I load up Steam, like, you know, my game auto updates or whatever. I haven't had a chance to play Powered recently. But I have been looking at the updates though. I have been looking at the updates. But like, okay. So like, a lot of people would make fun of like Call of Duty or like sports games too. Like, they make fun of Call of Duty or sports games or like even like other FPS games, saying that like, oh, part 3 is the same as part 2 mostly. Part 5 is the same as, you know, part 4 or whatever. But the thing is that like, isn't that like not a bad thing? Like, okay, if you liked the previous game, but like maybe like the previous game was made 3 years ago, and then they made a sequel, but the sequel is like kind of the same, but with better graphics, better sound, and like 1 or 2 new weapons. It's like, in my opinion, isn't that kind of okay? Like, isn't that kind of what you want, actually? Like, if the game was already fun, then like, you really did just kind of want updated graphics, right? You just wanted updated graphics, and you wanted like better sound, or like better voice acting, or something like that. Like, you never had an issue with something saying the same it was good? Exactly! Like, take Mega Man, for example, right? Like, people love the Mega Man formula. So, the next game, what is it? You fight 8 Robot Masters, and each one has, like, a fucking triangle weaknesses, and then, like, you go and fight Dr. Wily at the end? You have fun! And then guess what? Mega Man 4, you do the same thing. Mega Man 5, you do the same thing. And guess what? People ate that up because it was fun. And the graphics got better. At least until we got to Mega Man 10. And then we went backwards because Mega Man 10 is 8-bit graphics. I'm not sure how I feel about that. About like this this purposely going backwards from like long-running series just to like play on people's like nostalgia glasses. So yeah. And spin-offs are fine. Like, Pokemon has a lot of spin-offs. Like, there's the Mystery Dungeon games. It's not connected to the main Pokemon games. It's a dungeon crawler, and that's fine. Pokemon also made some puzzle games too, surprisingly. And those are also spin-offs. Mortal Kombat had weird spin-offs. Really weird. And most of them kind of sucked. But that's okay for them to suck. At least they tried. Mortal Kombat tried to make like an adventure game where like you level up and like you gain skills. And then Mortal Kombat tried to make like a beat 'em up game. They also tried to make like a 2-player beat 'em up game where it was kind of an adventure. Very weird. Very weird, but I don't mind that though. I don't mind that at all, actually. I think that's fine when they like experiment like that. As long as they also like don't take away from like the main series, like, you know, like whatever like people like enjoyed about the main game in the first place. Like, it's funny. Okay, so like, if there's a game series I really like and I played a game and I'm like, it's really good, but also the game was made like 10 years ago. It's like, this is why people want remakes, right? People want a remake of that really good game. But boy, had the graphics not aged, though. The graphics have not aged well, like, at all. You just want to see the game with better graphics. That's all you want. You just want the game with better... The game was fun. The game was fun. Maybe there's a couple things you could do, like, maybe the UI, or like the... Or like maybe change the way the save states work or something to make the game more, like, accessible to, like, newer audiences. You know, like, for conveniences or whatever. Like, autosave. Like, a lot of old games didn't have autosave, or any save whatsoever, actually. So, like, you know, definitely add those quality of life improvements. But, like, as long as the game, like, is, like, the same, like, it's fine. Like, earlier in this 24-hour live stream, like, I played, like, the fucking Mega Man collection, and, like, the one thing that they added to the Mega Man collection game that, like, did not exist back then, obviously, was saving your game. Because back then it was passwords, right? You had to, like, fucking copy down a password or some shit. Like, this time, I could beat, like, 3 Robot Masters, I could leave, and then I could come back, and my save is still there. Or, like, if I game over, then, like, my save is there, like, from, like, before I game over. Like, that is a modern convenience that is totally fine when, like, you're doing remakes or some shit like that. Technically, it wasn't even a remake. It was actually more of a port. Like, the game still looks the same, actually. Like, it's not like they remade Mega Man 3. It still looks 8-bit. But, like, it got modern conveniences added to it to make it more enjoyable. So that way, like, people didn't feel like they had to beat the game in one sitting. Since, like, back in the day, you kind of felt like you had to beat the game in one sitting. Because that was kind of the only way to really play them. Because I remember back in the day, too, like, for some games, I definitely had some school friends that left their NES on. Or some shit that, you know, it's like, my neighbor, his dad was a gamer. When I was, like, a kid, like 9 years old or something, I remember, like, riding my bike around the apartment complex, and I met this kid. We became, like, apartment friends or whatever. His dad was the gamer, actually, by the way. And, like, his dad had, like, an NES or some shit like that. And, like, his dad had, like, Punch-Out, like, just sitting there on, or whatever like that. And that's because he had to go to work or something. But, like, he also didn't want to turn off the console, because he was, like, maybe, like, 2 fights away from, like, fighting Mike Tyson or some shit like that. So he just left it on. And then, like, you know, he told his son, like, don't touch the console, because, like, I'm so close to beating it. But, like, I just don't have time. I gotta go to work. I don't have time to beat it. And then, like, his dad came home, and then, like, he tried to beat it, and I think he lost. But he essentially left the NES on for, like, 10 hours, though. The NES was on for, like, 10 hours, from the time it took him to, like, go to work and then come back or some shit, just for him to do that. So, yeah, saves are awesome. Saves are awesome. Like, you don't need to, like, beat it all, like, in one go or something. Like, you absolutely do not need to do that. It's crazy to me that people would want, like, a one-to-one copy of, like, a game remake, and I'm just like, are you sure you don't want them to, like, add, like, even a little bit of convenience? Because a lot of people was like, I want this game from, like, 1995, the exact same, but with updated graphics. And it's like, you sure? Because there was definitely a lot of things in 1995 that, like, were not good. Are you sure you don't want save states? Are you sure you don't want, like, a sound editor or whatever like that? Are you sure that, like, you don't want, like, a stage selector or some shit? You want it exactly the same. When you say exactly the same, do you want the bugs too? Because that game from 1995 had a lot of bugs in it. I assume you do not want the bugs, you know? I mean, like, there's a whole speedrunning category for games for, like, buggy-ass shit on the NES or whatever, or the Sega Genesis, but that's a totally different story. Because I know that, like, for Pokemon speedrunning, like, playing on, like, the original cartridge or whatever is, like, supposed to be, like, the true way to play it. If you're playing, like, on an emulator or something, it's not the same. Because, like, it's not going to act the same or whatever. Especially since like a lot of emulators, like they play better than like some of the original hardware sometimes. So like it actually makes the game faster. So it would definitely make the speedrun category unfair then, because like your game is literally running twice as fast as like the original hardware. And then like some bugs and glitches only physically work because the cartridge was just weird or whatever like that. Grab water bottle. Oh yeah, if you have space to make the original game like playable, like in its 8-bit state or a 16-bit state or something, by all means do that. By all means, definitely. But yeah, I would definitely want modern conveniences. Like, if any of my old games were going to be remade. I would never want a game to be one-to-one if I remember playing it back in, like, 1999 or, like, 1998 or some shit like that. It's like, can I have the ability to save the game everywhere? I would like that a lot or something. Can I have in-game cheats? Because that's exactly what Square did for Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9. And 10? No, I don't think 10 had it. But 7, 8, and 9 had it. So, it's not a remake. It's a remaster. It's a remaster. They ported those games to modern consoles, but even though the game technically looks the same, but just slightly better, like filters. They have like filters over it to make it look a little bit better. Because the original sprites for Final Fantasy 7 and 8 were ugly as shit. But they added in so many modern conveniences to those, like if you want to play it, and especially if you played it already, or if you're just like a younger person who wants to experience it. Like Final Fantasy 8 Remaster and 7 Remaster literally have in-game cheats. That's good. That is a good thing. Like, I played Final Fantasy 8 a lot back in the day, so I actually got the Final Fantasy 8 Remaster. So you can turn off random encounters. Thank the Lord. Random encounters were terrible. I hated random encounters. You could turn off random encounters. Also, you could double your walking speed. You could double your walking speed, but guess what? It doesn't double the game frame rate. So, like, you're actually walking faster, or running faster, whatever you want to call it, but, like, the music is still the same. Because, like, you know how, like, when you play, like, on an emulator, like, you could play the emulator faster, but then, like, if you play the emulator faster, you're speeding up the entire game, though. Which means that, like, you might as well turn off the sound then. Like, I'll just turn off the sound, because it's going to be, like, a garbled mess, or whatever like that. Which is funny, because Pokemon Stadium had, like, the GBA transfer pack. Pokemon Stadium actually let you, like, play the original Pokemon games on, like, ×2 or, like, ×3 speed, but turn off your TV volume. Because, like, now the music, you know, like, instead of, like, da-da-da-da-da-da, like, Pallet Town song, like, now it's all, like, and it's, like, it's garbage. Like, it's literally just garbage sound. But in the Final Fantasy 7, 8, and, in the Final Fantasy 7, like, 7 and 8, like, remaster, like, they sped up the character without making the game speed up. So that way, like, the music sounds normal still. So that way you don't have to play with garbled music or sound effects or whatever. So basically, the developers, like, they just put in, like, technically their own cheats for the game. Like, faster characters without, like, messing up the game frame rate or whatever like that. Also, like, there's a immortality cheat code too, like God mode. So, like, you just straight up just don't die. So, like, if you literally just want to play just a story, you can do that. Just play the story. And the thing is that, like, I've been guilty of doing this, like, well, for my whole entire streaming career. There are a lot of games I've streamed where, like, I was legitimately interested in the story, but I really hated the gameplay. I mean, maybe the gameplay technically wasn't bad, but it was not my genre, though. It was a genre that I didn't like. Like dungeon crawlers. I'm just not a fan of dungeon crawlers. But the story was interesting. So, I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna give myself like infinite HP or infinite money or something, because I really do just want to experience the story. But then like, you also can't just YouTube it either though, because like, usually like a lot of like YouTubers would just like upload like just the straight cutscenes, but that doesn't include like the fun little stuff like talking to the NPCs, or like maybe like secret cutscenes like in the dungeon or something like that. That's like not technically a cutscene. It's just more like interesting dialogue between like certain characters. That stuff gets left out like in people's YouTube videos. So it's like the only way for me to like really experience like everything the game has to offer is to cheat then. You know? Like give myself God mode or whatever like that. And then that way I can do the other things that I find fun, like talking to all the NPCs or doing this super annoying side quest that even the pros don't like doing. Like kill this monster 1 million times and then like you get like a secret cutscene. It's like, yeah, how about if I just find the flag for that cutscene and I turn a 0 into a 1, I activate that flag, and then like I'll just get it. You know, and then that way I can see the interesting cutscene. I'm not gonna fight this guy 1 million times or whatever like that. You know, I'm not gonna do that. Happy New Year from Central Standard Time. I'm on Pacific Standard Time, bro. I am on Pacific Standard Time. It is 10 o'clock. It is 10 o'clock. Well, like Conco was like one big like RNG like. Yes, though Conco was like that bad, like in that regard. I could understand like why people like, you know, like didn't like it or whatever like that. It makes sense. It makes sense like why people like would not enjoy, that kind of thing. It makes sense. It makes sense. I mean, like as someone that also did like a lot of Conco videos, it was garbage. It was hot. It was like mega hot garbage. But it was what was popular, right? It's what was popular like at the time. So of course everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing it. You know, and you kind of like jump on the bandwagon. There were a lot of Conco clones though. There were a lot of Conco clones. Azure Lane is definitely one of them. But Azure Lane kind of did it better, so like it's kind of okay then. I remember seeing like one with tank girls. There was an airplane girl one that never even took off. Get it? It never took off. But yeah, there was one about airplane girls. And I think there was like a lot of problems with like artists and payment plans or some shit like that. So like it just like it just never happened. But a lot of people were excited for it though. Because again, Conco was popular at the time. There was also like a lot of games too that like copied Conco too closely. Because Conco was garbage, like I said. So don't copy all the bad stuff from it though. Copy at least the good parts. And then like, you know, make it better or whatever like that. Don't just copy like all the shitty shit. Honestly, there's one thing that Conco does right that I wish other games did. And that's that Conco's not a true gacha game. You can and you will get every character. I want that. I want every game to be that way. Like, Girls Frontline makes its money from skin sales. It doesn't make money from, like, gacha, because there's technically no gacha in Girls Frontline. At least GFL 1. There's gacha in Project Neurocloud, and then there's gacha in Girls Frontline 2, which I really hate, because Girls Frontline 2 is Genshin Impact inspired, and it definitely makes money. And I hate that, like, this is even being, like, proven correct, because Girls Frontline 2 made, like, $20 million or some shit. Like, globally. The global release made, like, $20 million, so it kind of proves that the Genshin Impact model is good in a bad way, and I hate it, because that means, like, other games are going to keep on copying it. It's predatory. It's not fun. It's way too addictive, and it makes people just suck it up, basically. And I hate it. It is garbo. Because, you know what? I paid $60 for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Remake. $60. $60. People spend $300 to play a gacha game a month. I paid $60 for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and let me tell you, that was fun. And you know what? It took me a couple months. I couldn't just speedrun through it. I have a life. I have shit to do. So I kind of went, like, sometimes I kind of went like a week, maybe like a week and a half, where like I just couldn't sit down to play my PS5. But you know what though? When I did get time, I sit down, I'd be like, yo, I'm gonna stream like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth right now. And I'm like, yo, let's do some side quests. Let's continue the story. It was fun. I didn't have the game like roadblock me and say, yo, you've been playing this game for 3 hours. You're done. Because a lot of gacha games are your nanny. They are literally your nanny. Like, it's like, hey, you've been playing this game for too long. You have to stop. That's the stamina system. That's literally what stamina is. You have to stop. The game is telling me to stop. You're not my mom. All right, you're not my dad. I want to keep playing. I just want to keep playing. I made this same statement like a while back, but I'm going to say it again though. People used to rag on like Steam early access games, and like I hate to make the comparison, but gacha games are that's what they are. Gacha games kind of are Steam early access games. Like legit straight up. Because think about it. Like even if you were to whale and pay like $500 on the new gacha game that came out, the campaign's not finished, there's no ending, and like there's not even like any side quests to do, and like you can't like even like get the full story for some of the characters because there is no full story. The full story hasn't been written yet. But then like if I were to pay a full price game for $60, maybe even $70 for a AAA game, I can play for 14 hours. I can play for 14 hours and like just, you know, have fun, enjoy the characters, level up, beat some punks without the game telling me that, like, you know, I played for too long. And the game is not going to, like, nickel and dime me, saying that, like, hey, I'll let you play for another, like, 20 minutes, but I want like, another $60. And then I'll give you $60. And then the game is saying, oh, now that you're, like, level 15, I'll let you pay for another 10 more minutes. It's going to cost you $80. I just increased the price. It's going to cost you $80 now just to keep on playing. That's what they do. That's what these do, man. Yeah, like it's really hard when a gacha game shuts down that you actually truly enjoyed, but like also you're not a whale because like you're not gonna spend $1,000 to keep the game alive. You're not gonna do that. You're not rich. You know, like we should be so lucky that Girls from Line 1 even has an ending, you know? Girls from Line 1 has an ending, and Project Neurocloud should get an ending, or whatever like that. I have played at least 3 other gacha games that went, like, EOS, out of service, or whatever like that, end of service. And at the very least, the writers, like, for those games, they unofficially, like, gave the script to the fan base. Like, you know, it went EOS because the parent company said they weren't making enough money anymore. So we're shutting the game down. So the writers unofficially, like, shared the script for the rest of the story. So technically the story's finished. technically the story's finished, but like now it's fan fiction. It's fan fiction. It's not canon. But like, you know, it was made by the writers, so you know it's definitely canon. If anything, it's actually more canon because that means like the editors or like the parent company can't tell them like, oh, we don't like that you killed off this one character because this character's too popular. You're not allowed to kill this character off. But then like, you know, it's like, but like we were kind of sending this character up to die though because like it was meant to push the main character like forward, like they're really close. Also, like we have this whole side story written out that like their souls are connected. So like even though this character died, she's still with them or something. It's like no. You can't kill her because she has too many fans. You can't kill her. Like since like the game's going EOS anyway, then like it's the true ending kind of because now the writer said, here is, hey fans, here's the script. Wink. I'm the writer for this gacha game, but like, you know, they're gonna EOS it. So like I'm just gonna release this beta script. Wink. And then like, you know, then whatever fans are left, then like they're going ahead and read it. And then at least like you can feel somewhat satisfied, even though like it's not in game form at least. You know, at least you could feel like half satisfied by like reading the end of the story. And then like, even if the ending wasn't that good, to be fair, you have closure. And I think that's a big thing, right? You have closure. Because that's the biggest thing too about like online service games. You don't get closure. The game's over, and then it's just like, oh, okay, like that's it, you know, like, yeah, it's over. And then like it's even worse too when like the company that even made the game like also like didn't care like about the game too. Like it was just money. They had like no heart in it. So like when they EOS'd it, it's like you can't even ask for like even like a bad ending. You can't even ask for a rushed ending because like they were literally writing the story like as it went on. And then like also like the writers even hated it. So like they already moved on to other projects. Like at that point, the fan base was more into the story than like its own writers were, you know? It's all like, oh, you wrote this really interesting character back in chapter like 18 or something like that. Like it'd be very interesting if like maybe she was like related to like the main character, like maybe like a second cousin or something. And then like the writers were all like, sure, you know, we actually didn't even think that far ahead yet. It's canon now because the fandom said like it would make sense. Like that hurts me a lot too when like the fandom is actually more into like, you know, like the fictional universe and like the creators themselves. They always saw like as a quick buck like to make or something like that. Yeah, the Mega Man Gacha game and then the Metal Slug game like did get standalone versions. Magic Kami, the hentai gacha game that was on Nutaku and DMM, that's actually gonna get a single player version as well, actually, by the way. On the Magic Kami Reddit, there's actually also like a really like small dedicated group of fans still who said that like even if they don't officially release it in English, they're gonna fan sub it. They're gonna fan sub it in English for like the small group of English like fan base. And also, to be fair, like we all have videos. Like we all either have live streams or like maybe some of the hackers and modders also have like the scripts for the English too. So technically, we almost don't even need like a Japanese translator. We're just gonna copy and paste from like the official like English translation anyway, or whatever like that. Because like I don't know like how much money the English server was making from Magic Kami, but like it was a high quality hentai game. I know that sounds weird. Like I know that sounds weird, but like it was a strangely high quality hentai gacha game because like it had really good music, it had great voice acting, and like the cutscenes were like gorgeous. Like if anything, this thing was hemorrhaging money because it was way too high quality, but it was also an eroge. So because it's an eroge, that means they couldn't really like advertise it to the masses. Like, you can advertise Pokemon because Pokemon is kid friendly, and you can also like advertise Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact is just teen rated, but like at least like if a kid were to see like, I don't know, like Lumine get stabbed or something like that, it's like it's not the end of the world. Versus like, you know, a hentai gacha game where like if a kid sees it, they see like fucking tentacle rape, and then like they ask their mom like, you know, what are those guys doing to the lady right there? And you know, it's a bad sex thing or whatever like that. So eroges and adult games are like always like in a weird position. That's why Pokemon had to like get rid of like all the gambling shit like in their games, because if I remember right, if they even like put even a little bit of gambling in there, that goes straight to M rated. Like, they don't even go to teen rated. They go straight to M rated. And they don't want an M rating. They want to keep it like the kids rating. So that way, like, the ESRB allows them to, like, advertise it to kids. Because if the ESRB says that your game is mature because it has blood or cussing in it or something like that, you are literally not allowed to officially, like, you know, like, advertise it to children. You have to, like, do it in a certain way to advertise to adults or something like that. Like, some companies don't care. Like Atlas. Atlas makes the Persona games. Atlas makes the Persona games, and the Persona games is chock full of violence and sexual content and whatever like that. All their games are rated M for mature. Like, almost all their games are. But they have a cult following. And they may not make, like, the most money, but they have a small cult following. Because, again, adult nature. The adult nature or whatever like that. What's kind of funny is a lot of Pokemon indie games. A lot of Pokemon indie games, they all like literally like copy and paste like the fucking casino shit in Pokemon. What's Pokemon gonna do? What's Pokemon gonna do? That's the funny part. That's the funny part. Like, Pokemon can't go to these indies and be like, you can't do that casino thing because we made it. They can't do that. Or like they could do that, but then like they would be acknowledging that they want to keep the casino aspect like in their games or something. So like they almost can't do it. Like their hands are kind of tied because they want to keep their game like kid friendly or something. So I was like, yeah, sure, come after me. You're just canonizing it. You're literally just canonizing that like this thing that you don't want in your game or whatever like that. They are. No, it is true. Like, different countries definitely are stricter when it comes to, like, certain ratings and things like that. And also, like, the funny thing, too, is that, like, some games in some countries can be, like, age 16 plus or whatever like that. So, like, teenager, but, like, a slightly older teenager. But other games, though, you go from, like, teen rated, which is supposed to be 13 years old. 13 years old is supposed to be teen rated. You go, like, a 13-year-old rating, and then you go straight. At least in Japan, you go straight to 19 plus. Not 18 plus, you go 19 plus in Japan. So, like, that's like adult. That's like adult, basically. And then, and I know in China, it's like, you show, like, even a little bit of, like, fucking cleavage. You show, like, a little bit of boob or something like that, and it's like, your rating goes sky high. I think Korean games are a little bit more relaxed on that, on, like, whether or not, like, sexual content is considered okay versus violence. America has it backwards. American ESRB hates sexual content, but they seem to love violence. Like, violence gets an easy pass, like, a lot of the times. It's like, you decapitated this guy's head. Teen rating. Oh shit, like, this chick is wearing a bikini. M rating. Really? The guy just got his head cut off by a chainsaw. But that's only a teen rating. And this girl's not even doing anything bad. She's just wearing a bikini because she's at a beach. Like, she's not even, like, doing anything sexual. She's just sunbathing or whatever like that. So, yeah, like, it's just funny. It's just funny, like, how backwards it can be, like, sometimes. And it's funny because I remember, like, in the early 2000s, a lot of companies didn't used to care about like ESRB ratings or whatever like that. It's like, oh, like every game is mature rated. That'd just be the cool thing too. Like, you get a mature rating. You get a mature rating. That was the cool thing to do. Remember when Sega made a fucking OC of Sonic? And then they made him black? And then they gave him a gun? And then they made him edgy as fuck? And then he cusses? And he rides a motorcycle? And he's stronger than Sonic? And he freezes time? Literally a fucking OC. A mature rated OC. Yeah, like, Sega was going through that phase too, man. Like, because Sonic wasn't even that bad. Sonic was more... He was more candid versus Mario. Like Mario was very kid-friendly. Sonic was kid-friendly too, actually. Sonic was just more, like, in your face about it, you know? Like, he's like, I'm so cool, or whatever like that. But he was still surprisingly kid-friendly. But then, like, Sega went in the complete opposite direction when they invented, like, Shadow or something like that. And then, like, they wanted that M rating. They were shooting for that M rating. And having a gun in your character's hand is, like, the best way to go about it, too. And then, like, the blood, having blood and other shits, like, yeah, that also, like, brings it up. But there was a reason why a lot of game companies didn't care back then. They didn't care about it because, like, it didn't affect advertising. Because Pokemon didn't care too. That's why Pokemon had gambling. Pokemon didn't care about it either. But then, like, eventually a lot of these companies, they started to like enforce like advertising policies. And that actually started to hurt like the game companies. So now every game company went from like wanting to be mature to appeal to the older audiences to like being like, oh shit, kid friendly. We gotta go kid friendly. Remove all the cussing. Oh shit, that bitch got big titties. Give her an A flat chest. No boobs. All the women don't have boobs or whatever like that. Like they had to like everyone like dialed it. They dialed it back, dial it back, dial it back, dial it back. You know, like, dude, the amount of like censorship like Pokemon and like Yu-Gi-Oh have gotten is crazy. I know that Yu-Gi-Oh anime got really hit hard when it came to sexuality. Like female characters in Yu-Gi-Oh are not allowed to have boobs. It's a normal thing. Like, I'm not even talking about cleavage, like in a sexual way. It's just like just wearing a blouse, wearing a fucking blouse, and just having the chest curve, just having like a little chest curve because it's a woman. She's gonna have boobs. Like nope. Everyone's flat. Everyone is fucking flat. Everyone's got the same chest size or whatever like that. Like they just nerfed like literally like every fucking female character is like boobs or whatever like that, you know? Yo, Dexter's mom with a badonkadonk. Yo, those Disney moms, bro. Those Disney moms had them huge asses, man. What they lack in chest, they make up for in thighs, bro. They make up for in thighs. But yeah, to like desexualize everything though. What's even more funny is the fact that like a lot of Asians compared to Westerners tend to like age like slower. And also Asians tend to be shorter too compared to like Westerners. So it's like a lot of times like it just feels like Western ESRB feels threatened when they see like a 4'5" like Japanese girl. It's like, yo, she gotta be 13 years old. But that 4'5" Japanese girl's actually like 32. She's actually 32 years old, and like she's about to get she's pregnant. She's pregnant because she's married actually. She's actually a fully grown woman. She's about to have a child. Even though she looks really young. My sister actually had that problem when she was pregnant. Because like me and my sister look like really young for her age. So like my sister got pregnant when she was 27? I think it was 27. 27 or like 28 was like when my sister got pregnant. And like I don't know, that's a good age to get pregnant, I think. like it's not too young. It's not too young, but it's not too old either. Like, I'm pretty sure in most countries you could get pregnant at 18, even though like that's like the very bare minimum / maximum for like to make it not illegal or something. And then like even 21, I would argue, also might be very early for a lot of people because like maybe you're just starting college or something, and now you have a kid to take care of or whatever. But my sister was like definitely like in her late 20s when she got pregnant. But both me and my sister at that age, we both looked like we were still in high school. So when my sister was pregnant and she actually showed like the belly, it's not fat. Like, you can tell the difference usually in a lot of women, like when it's like if they're fat or if they're pregnant, because a pregnant belly is more pronounced. And like when she was pregnant, they were actually like, she would actually get like talked in like the grocery store, and people thought she was a teenage pregnancy. Like they literally would think that like, oh my god, that's so sad, like you're so young and you're pregnant or whatever like that. And like my sister, like at first like she would be flattered, but then she got really annoyed eventually, and then she'd be like, how old do you think I am? Like, like they think she's like fucking like 12 years old or some shit, or like at least 16 or something. And she's like, no, I'm 28 years old or something. And then people don't believe her or whatever like that. For me, every time I buy alcohol, like I always get carded because like I just look really like young for my age. And then like the funny thing too, especially for a lot of Asians, even if you try to grow like a beard or like a mustache or something like that to make yourself seem older, Asians don't grow the same kind of beard that like Western people do. It's not like a lumberjack beard or anything like that, or like a Canadian beard. We don't grow those kind of beards. So it's like, we get like stubbles. We get stubbles. That kind of makes a lot of Asians look younger in a way. Like, when you have like fucking like whiskers like on your chin or upper lip, like as an Asian, it almost seems like you're a fucking teenager going through puberty or something like that. Like, it makes you look younger, ironically, because it's like, you just hit puberty, and then like now you have like a few hairs. So it's like you might as well shave it then, because like it looks ugly. It looks ugly anyway. Very few Asians I know can actually have like an actual like beard, but like it actually looks decent that like they wouldn't want to cut it off. For everyone else, like it just is weird just to have like any kind of facial hair like whatsoever. Because I shave mine also because I also look like a teen trying to look old. Exactly, like a teen trying to look old. It's like, no, I'm not gonna cut it off. I'm gonna grow a manly beard. But then like, most teenagers can't do that because they're just too young. They don't have enough like testosterone or whatever like that. So instead of getting like a full like fuzzy grass lawn on your face, you just literally have like specks. You got like a dot here, a dot there, a dot here, a dot here. That's it. That's all you got. That's all you fucking got. Even worse too, when like that's a guy problem. Even worse for Asian women if they actually have big boobs. Because like I said, Asians tend to also be shorter than like Western people. So you have this 4'5" Asian chick who has like D cups or whatever like that. So that makes people really confused now. It's like, I don't know how old this chick is. Is she in high school? Or is she like a full adult or something like that? Like, I don't know if I should go, I don't know if I want to go hit on her, because I don't know if I want to be a criminal if I do that, Or like, even if like she's actually legal, like someone's gonna call the cops on you because they think you're gonna be like a pedophile or something. It's like, no, she's legal, officer. She's actually like 25. Look, she has got big boobs or whatever like that. Which, big boobs is kind of like not even a safe bet no more. When I was in high school anyway, and like this was like in the 2000s, like in the early 2000s, like when I was in high school, like I definitely had supermodels like fucking in my high school. Like, I mean like hourglass figure, skinny girls, but they had like big thighs and they had like fucking like E cups or whatever like that. Like they literally look like fucking supermodels. And I'm also like, yo, this bitch is 14 years old. Like this bitch is the same age as me, but holy shit. Like puberty was really nice to her, Like these are the kinds of like, I'm gonna say kids. Like these are kids that can walk into a grocery store and like actually buy alcohol, and then like they won't get carded because they look so old. Or like they can go to a nightclub. That's the worst part. They can go to a nightclub and like they won't get carded because they, you know, they got big boobs or whatever. Or like if it's a guy, he's tall and he has like a full beard, but he won't get carded. When I go to Evo every year, or like when I go to other gaming conventions like every year, I'm still surprised when I meet like a 16-year-old like at a convention by themselves, like with no parent or whatever like that, because they look older than like what they are. Like I met this one dude. He's like 7'2". He's like he was a huge guy. He was like 7'2" or whatever like that. He had like a fucking like, I'm not gonna say lumberjack beard, but he had like a almost like a like Hollywood movie actor beard. So not like you know, like a bush or whatever, but like kind of like, you know, like the 5 o'clock shadow. He got like that 5 o'clock shadow like Hollywood movie magic kind of beard or something. And like you know, like we were like, he was like in my bracket, and then like we all played games together, we're all talking, we're all having fun. And then like one of the guys in our bracket was like, hey, like our bracket got knocked out, but that was still kind of fun. Guys, let's go hit up the bar. Let's keep talking, you know, like we're having fun. And then like this tall ass motherfucker was like, oh, I can't go. And then like, you know, again, we're at a convention tournament thing, so like we're all adults here. So it's like, oh, how come you can't go? Like your girlfriend's here or something? And he's like, no, cause like my mom wouldn't like it if I started drinking. It's like, your mom? And he's like, yeah, I'm only 16 years old. It's like, what? You look older than me. What do you mean 16 years old? I couldn't believe it. Like, I seriously couldn't believe, like, this guy was 16 years old. And, like, he actually even had, like, his high school ID with him. And I'm like, oh my god, this is a fucking kid. This is a freaking ass kid right here. He actually, like, flew, like, to the convention by himself, though. Like, his parents trusted him to, like, go to the convention by himself. He's 16. He's a pretty smart kid or something. But, like, you know, it's like, no wild parties, don't have sex with strangers or whatever like that, don't get some random girl pregnant, and, you know, he's just there for the games or whatever like that. But I just can't believe, like, how old he was. Especially, too, like, for fucking jailbait, like, fucking, like, high school girls and shit who, like, try to, like, open, like, an OnlyFans or something. Which, high school girls can actually open a TikTok and basically do the same thing on TikTok, like OnlyFans style, and actually make money from that. And that is insane to me. Although, like, I have heard that, like, I think, like, a lot of countries are trying to ban TikTok now, because, like, TikTok, like, does, like, weird things, or whatever. I don't know the full story behind it. I know, like, there's a lot of avenues to it, though, other than, like, business-related shit, but there's also, like, the sexual predation or whatever, and, like, it's basically, like, a gateway to, like, other, like, illegal stuff. So I know a lot of countries want to, like, get rid of TikTok, or at least, like, if they can't get rid of TikTok, they want to ban TikTok, like, where they live or something like that. And it's like, that makes sense. I can understand why, like, people just don't want to have, like, TikTok, like, around anymore. Like, man, back in my day, we just had to worry about, like, whatever was on GeoCities, or, like, some random website with a bunch of pop-ups on it. Not like these websites that look legitimate, or whatever like that. TikTok be brain rot app. You remember YouTube poops? I remember YouTube poop. YouTube poops used to be the thing, man. YouTube poops. Yeah. YouTube poops look so innocent. Like, if you, like, travel back in time. When I say travel back in time, I just mean look at old YouTube videos. But if you look at really old YouTube videos, like, uploaded, like, 14 years ago, it's like, what an innocent time it was, you know? It's like, they seem bad back then, but, like, they're nothing now, though. They seem, like, almost innocent. Like, childlike wonder, you know? I used to watch a lot of YouTube poops back in the day. Because they were funny, or at least I found them funny. I found them hilarious or whatever like that. Vine, oh Vine, bro, Vine, man, you just unlocked some key memories for me. Vine, but successful. You guys remember the Vine girls? the hashtag Vine girls and the t-shirts. I remember those days. I remember those days. I also remember, like, oh, what was it? I can't remember the website. I fucking can't remember the website. But there was another website that was, like, very similar to Vine. But, like, Vine tried to be classy, but this website decided to, like, just, like, drop the pretense altogether. It's like, oh, yeah, like, we're basically OnlyFans, but not OnlyFans. But, like, you know, we're not gonna call ourselves OnlyFans, though. Of course, like that. It was Vine. It was pretty much Vine, but just, like almost like an OnlyFans style of, like, Vines. It lasted, like, 2 years. It lasted 2 years, and then, like, I think, like, the admins actually got hit, like, with some, like, legal trouble. And then, like, most of its users moved on to either, like, actual OnlyFans, or they moved on to TikTok, or whatever. Whatever, like, was the current, like, social media thing that people were using. I remember when, like, Facebook games used to be such a big hit. Facebook was the juggernaut of, like, social media, like, back in the day. You needed to have a Facebook. And, like, not just, like, in the personal sense. You need to have a Facebook, like, in the business sense, too. I didn't want a Facebook. I went so long as I could without having a Facebook, like, account. I had to make one. Because of my job. Like, I literally had to. Because, like, if I didn't, it would make me look anti-social, basically. So I had to make one, and then I had to fucking friend my coworkers, and then I had to friend my manager and boss and shit like that. I had to. Like, if I didn't, I wouldn't have the job. Yeah, like, the Facebook was forced, like, essentially on everybody. There were, like, a couple old people, I remember, that were let go of the company. Because, like, they were old. They don't do social media. They were old, but they were good workers. But they were old. So, like, they were let go. Because they're like, oh, like, you guys need to get a smartphone and, like, or, like, a computer and make a Facebook account. And, like, literally, like, fucking, like, Rebecca, like, was too old. She was all like, I don't know what that is. I don't know what Facebook is. What is that? It's like you need to have it because, like, this is how we communicate. I wish I was joking about the communication part, but, like, every department in our company had, like, a Facebook messaging group. So, like, if you work multiple departments and you were in multiple, like, Facebook messaging groups, or if you were just in the one department, then you were in that one Facebook messaging group. We were using the Facebook messaging groups for business conversations. I thought it was weird. I thought it was, like, it didn't seem real to me. Like, I was all like, don't they have, like, professional, like, programs for this or whatever like that? Why are we using Facebook messaging group? Surely there must be a better way to do this, to, like, conduct our business. But no, like, I also kind of feel like we were talking about, like, overly sensitive things over, like, on Facebook Messenger, and I was all like, should we be talking about this on here? Is this safe? I mean, like, I'm not with that company anymore. I don't work there anymore, but, like, it just, like, we were just using it, like, for everything, and I just, like, I hated it. The work was fine. The work was fine. When I say I hated it, I just hated the Facebook part, because I just didn't enjoy using it. But, like, I had to look on Facebook, like, every day. Every day I had to look on Facebook. I had to look on the Messenger app, because that is what everybody used in the company. Sometimes I would ask some of my coworkers that I was close with, I was like, bro, if you need, like, a report or something, can you just text me? Like, don't send me a fucking Facebook message, just text me. And just be like, hey, bro, like, can I get, like, that report on, like, section E6 or something, like, on my desk tomorrow? And then I'll be like, yeah, sure, I got you, bro. But instead, like, we're using, like, Facebook messaging groups, like, for this shit. It's like, hey, like, can I get, like, this one, like, document or something? The one that outlines, like, the $300,000 worth of whatever that came, like, from this deal plan or something. It's like, shit, bro, like, I feel like fucking Facebook is, like, getting all this information. Like, are you sure? Like, damn. Yeah, I didn't really like it. You've been able to stay out of social media for work, but you're not out of the loop until someone asks. I try to stay out of, like, work gossip as much as I can. I try to stay out of work gossip. Did you hear that, like, fucking Joey and Rachel got married? Nobody even knew they were dating, but they got married. And she already pregnant. But it's not his kid. Yeah, like, no, I'm not. I don't care. I don't care what Rachel and Jory were doing. Or whatever like that. Y'all can gossip like all you want. I'm just here to work, man. I just want to go to work and make my money and get paid and then just leave or whatever like that. There's always like those gossipers like at work or something, and it's like, oh my god, like the manager is gone. But like I heard that like there's gonna be like a buying out from like a Russian company or something. I heard there's gonna be a downsizing. It's like, okay, all right. Well, you know what? I'm gonna wait until I get official word that the downsizing is gonna happen. I'm not gonna just perpetuate like the fucking rumor or whatever like that. But it's too late. It's too late, and like I don't even need to perpetuate the rumor because the rumor is already out that like everyone's gonna get fired or whatever like that, and like downsizing or like the manager is moving up and there's gonna be a new manager and the new manager is gonna suck ass or whatever like that because he's by the book, and if you're not on time or if your document is like 5 minutes late, you know, you fired or whatever like that. Especially in America, I forget the exact wording of it, but like I believe it's called like at-will hiring and at-will like employment or something like that. So in which like it works both ways for both firing and leaving. So if I want to quit a job, I can just quit. Like I could just stop showing up if I wanted to. If I want to be that much of a jackass. But conversely, like whoever my employers are, they can also just fire you, like basically without reason. If I suspect that they're firing me for discrimination, it's on me to prove it basically. Like they're firing me because I'm Asian, or they're firing me because like, you know, maybe they were jealous of my work or something like that. Like I need to prove that it was discrimination. Otherwise, they could just fire me for whatever. And then like if they get asked why they fired me, then like they honestly could just make up like whatever reason. It's like, oh yeah, no, we're just downsizing, or like we have too many employees. We just had to kind of like cut back on like the younger ones or like the new ones or whatever like that. They could just say whatever would make sense, and that's allowed. But I think that's better than like the way like a lot of Asian countries do it, where like you're not allowed to quit or you're not allowed to hire or something like that. Like sometimes that works both ways, or sometimes it works one way, where like they're allowed to fire you, but you're not allowed to quit though. So you gotta make them fire you somehow, or like they're not allowed to fire you. Like they can't fire you. You have to quit. So they gotta make your life miserable. Like it would go that way instead, or some shit like that. So honestly, like for as upset people can be in America about the whole like at-will hiring and firing thing, I much prefer that versus like what a lot of Asian countries do, where it's like you're not allowed to just up and leave basically. I definitely want that freedom or whatever like that. Because like, okay, there's actually a reason why like some Asian countries like have those backwards laws, because there are some lucky people. There are some lucky people in a lot of Asian countries where like their job is to exist. They don't work. their job is to take up a seat, essentially. Like, almost like politics. It's kind of like politics, too. Where it's like, okay, like, you are a stockbroker. You're a stockbroker. And there's 10 seats. There's 10 seats in this office or something like that. And, like, you need influence or something. And your nephew, like, just got old enough to, like, work at the company. And then, like, you pull some strings. You pay off some favors, or you turn in some favors. And then you get your nephew, like, in that same office that you work in. Because, oh man, like, bless his soul, but your coworker, Teddy, he died. Yeah, like, strange, like, you know, like, just, you know, like, too many hookers and whores. He was doing crack on, like, a whore's asshole, and he overdosed. With an erection. He overdosed with an erection. Yeah, not a pretty way to go. So, like, there's a seat open, and, like, you and Teddy, like, you never really got along that well, but you kind of, like, were at least neutral. But because you were neutral, though, he wasn't always on your side, like, during meetings or whatever like that. So, you get your nephew on that seat. And then you tell your nephew, you don't have to work. You do not have to work. Your nephew will get paid. He will get paid to exist because on the paperwork, he does work there. And on the paperwork, he's taking up a seat. But what's really happening is that you, the uncle, you're technically, like, using his seat, like, as a vote for, like, whatever it is that you're doing. So, like, it makes it seem like whatever you're doing, like, people are voting for you or some shit. And all that you ask in exchange is that whoever's holding that seat doesn't actually work, because that would actually mess you up. Those people get paid to exist, and that's why these backwards law kind of exist for different countries, because there needs to be a way for, like, the higher ups to kind of, like, try and get rid of these people who shouldn't be working for free. Or they're not working for free. It's the opposite. They're getting paid for nothing, essentially. And, like, it gets really bad in, like, really old companies. Like, because, like, in really old company, like 50-year-old, like a 50 or like 80-year-old company, 100-year-old, in a 100-year-old company, like, there's technically, like, one guy who's doing all the work or some shit like that, but there's like 30 seats, like, in the office where, like, it's just people who just exist, because those 30 seats count as votes for, like, his bureaucracy. They count as votes for, like, his plans or, like, his movement or something like that. And, like, these young kids don't know what's going on, but all they're told by their old uncle Fred or something is like, you don't have to work. You're gonna get paid a lot of money. You can fuck off for all I care. You can go take a vacation in the Bahamas. I only ask for one thing. You look at your email at the first of every month. At the first of every month, look at your business email. It's gonna say, like, here are the plans for this month. All you're gonna do is checkmark my name. You don't have to read it. Look for my name. Look for my name. Checkmark my name. Hit submit. And that's all I ask. That's all I ask. And then that guy gets, like, 30 votes for, like, whatever his plan is, because, like, those 30 votes came from, like, 30 kids of, like, his kids, his friends' kids, his nephews and nieces or whatever like that. They don't know what the fuck is going on, but he's basically running the company. He's essentially running the company because, like, on paper, these kids are voting for what he's doing, and that makes it seem like he knows what he's doing. That makes it seem like, you know, he's gonna steer the company in the right direction, but maybe he's not. Maybe he's actually running the company down, but he's giving himself money or some shit like that. I don't know. That's the crazy, like, political crap of things, like, right there. There's actually a very specific term in Japan for that, by the way. Like, I forget what the word is. Like, it's not like a word that you can even translate. Like, it's like a very specific Japanesey word. But, like, it means, though, that you are being paid to exist. You're paid. Your existence is paid for, or some shit like that. Like, it's some kind of, like, translation rhyme or something. And like, it's not just like political like jobs either in Japan. Like, it surprisingly exists for like more mundane things too, like a bakery or like a fucking like ice cream parlor or some shit. Like, there'd be like a baking company, and like there's like 99 bakers or something, but then there's one baker who never shows up to work, never like cooked bread in his life, and yet for some reason he's getting paid slightly more than everybody else is. Why is that? Because somehow his existence is good for somebody higher up, and then that's why he's there. I remember at work, like, one of my coworkers was like, man, I wish I was a Nepo baby. Nepotism, like a nepotism baby. Like, you know, like wishing like one of your parents was like super important or like powerful, and then like they give you a job. So like it seems like you're doing something, but you're actually like not doing anything. In the worst case scenario, like, you might actually have to go to an office, but then like once you're in that office, you can do whatever you want though. But you do have to stay in that office. But like no one's gonna bother you. No one's gonna bother you or anything. No one's gonna ask you for anything. So like, you know, you could play games on your computer, your work computer or something. You could take a nap, just go to sleep or whatever like that, or you know, hire like a streetwalker, have sex in your office because no one's gonna bother you or some shit. That is like real like nepotism baby, like right there. Sometimes I wonder what it's like in the viewpoint of like these nepo babies. Like, I legitimately have to wonder if like sometimes these nepo babies don't actually know if like they are a nepo baby. They think they're actually doing something important, or like maybe half of them do know that they're a nepo baby and they're just gonna ride this shit like for the rest of their life. They're like, it's like, oh, like, I know I'm not working, but that's okay because I don't want to work or whatever like that, you know? People are mad at baby boomers leaving nothing to their kids, then get mad at nepo babies being a thing. Is balance. Yeah. I don't know, like, it was easier to make a company back in like the 80s or 70s. Back in the 80s or 70s, it was easier to make a company versus like trying to make a company now. Because that's the American dream, as far as America's concerned. The American dream is that like right out of high school, anybody can start a company. You want to make a candy company? Go for it. You want to make a plumbing? You want to make a plumbing company? Go for it. You want to make a fast food company? Go for it. But that's just because like back then there were no regulations though. So like anybody could just fucking call the government, or not, maybe not the government, but like a branch of the government, and just be like, I'm making a company. What does your company do, sir? I make tuxedos. Ah, a fashion company. Yeah, whatever. We make tuxedos, but we don't make any tuxedos. We make funny tuxedos for clowns. Very hyper-specific. Or whatever like that. It's like, okay, sir. You have a company. You have a... Yeah, you have a company or whatever like that. But, yeah, now it's impossible. Now, like, it's literally, like, almost impossible to, like, make, like, an actual company. Because, like, not only do people have, like, brand loyalty anyway, like, oh, like, I've been buying soda from this soda company forever, so I don't want to buy new soda now. Or there's too much fees. There's too much fees associated with those regulations now that, like, there's no way you could get a loan. There's no way you could even get a loan to make a company, like, to even, like, start it up, like, in the first place. Or whatever like that. Like, it's like, I want to make a fucking chicken company or something like that. It's like, we sell chickens in any way. We fry chicken, we make chicken nuggets, we raise chickens to make more chickens or whatever like that. My company is all about chickens. It's like, all right, first you're gonna need like a farming license. Next you're gonna need like a insurance on your employees and chickens or whatever like that. You're also gonna need like some kind of like sickness like act fee, where like a fucking like inspector's gonna come and check on your chickens like once a month to like make sure like nobody's sick. You're gonna have to pay him $10,000 to come to see you like per month or something. You're also gonna need like at least $500,000 for your employee insurance. Also, like, you need to find some land to buy. You have to buy the land. You can't just rent it. You need to buy some land somewhere to put your business or whatever, like you know, you need a building. You just need a building or something. Oh, by the way, you can't buy a building either. They're all taken. You need to build a new building, which means you also need to pay a construction company to make you a building. Which means that you also need to pay insurance for the construction company because they're making your building, which means you're now responsible for like any construction workers that get hurt during your thing. That's gonna be $10 million, sir. To start up your chicken company. $10 million. But according to my math, like, I'm probably gonna only make like $100,000 a year though. Ain't that too bad. Like, it's impossible. Like, it's literally impossible to like make a company. The only thing that you could possibly do at this point is like find like one of those like outside strip malls or some shit like that and like rent out a space. And then like, you know, if you want to like have like a fashion store or something like that where like you design your own clothes, you can do that. You can do that. Like your local, like a lone like local little like clothing store or something. But like you're the only employee. Maybe every once in a while, like you might hire like a high school part-timer to like work for you. But you're doing everything though. You're doing the accounting, you're doing the stocking, you're opening the door at 6 a.m. in the morning, and you're closing the door at like 9 p.m. at night. You're working like 16 hours a day or some shit like that. Like that's no way to run any respectable company. You gotta like at least hire some people or some shit like that. So yeah. On paper, you'd be classified as rich from property and company value, but be massive in debt. Pretty much. Like yeah, you be in the red like every fucking day. It's crazy. It's insane. Like restaurant. That's what I was thinking of. So like the food business is very, very risky because like if you go to any bank to like get a loan to open a restaurant, like they're gonna have the same question for you. They're gonna ask like anybody that wants to open a restaurant. It's like, what's gonna make your restaurant different from like every other fried chicken place out there? We already have KFC. We have Popeye's chicken. What makes your like chicken like any different? You know? You want to make Mexican food? What makes your Mexican food any different? Oh, what's that? You make authentic Mexican food? Gee, I never heard that one before. You know, like there's almost nothing that you can tell like the bank loaner, you know, like that makes them want to like, you know, invest in you. Because that's what it is. For them, it's an investment. Because they need to make their money back, but then obviously they're going to give you the loan with interest. But they need to make sure that you can actually pay off that interest. And then there's like there's the other way to get a loan, which is to get a personal loan. But personal loans are even worse though, because if it's a business loan, then like a business loan has more rules and stuff to like protect everybody, which is actually a good thing. But if you get a personal loan though, then like you could do whatever the fuck you want with a personal loan. But then like if you can't pay it though, like man, bankruptcy may not be the only thing that you can do. Like depending on like how much money you borrowed for that personal loan. Shit, man, like you might have to start selling like your kids or whatever like that, if you even have any kids. You might have to like start selling a kidney. Like just like fucking like pay it off or whatever. You want a business loan. You don't want a personal loan to make a business. Personal loans have like so much scummy things about them that like make them like not attractive to like to do for a business. Unless you're just that like hard up on like really trying to make that pencil business that you had your eye on since you were a kid. It's your dream. But like no bank out there would give you a business loan because they don't see the value in your pencils, your one-of-a-kind pencils, or whatever like that. But you thought it would be good, and then you get a personal loan, and now you can't pay it back. And now you have the fucking mafia, like, knocking on your door, or some shit like that. Don't borrow from people that bust kneecaps, pretty much. Oh, DoorDash. Yo, did you know that there was a guy who cheated DoorDash for like $1 million and DoorDash could do nothing about it? So like this happened like I think 2 years ago or 3 years ago. So did you guys know that like if you have a restaurant, like if you have a restaurant, you can partner with DoorDash to like be like, you know, your delivery people. But did you know that DoorDash can just volunteer you in their own program without your consent? Yeah, they could do that. Somehow it's legal. Somehow. Somehow it's legal. I don't know what the loophole is that DoorDash is using. But like you have a pizza company, right? You have a pizza company, and this guy had a pizza company, by the way. You have a pizza company, but you don't do delivery though. You don't do delivery. You're just a local. You're just a local like business guy who just likes making pizza. That's your passion. You're not even trying to make $1 million. You're just, you know, you just like making pizzas and you want to share it with your local community. Like, that's all you care about. DoorDash saw you, and then they're like, we deliver for you now. Yeah, you're welcome. We deliver for you now, by the way. You had to pay fees. Like, the partnership between you and DoorDash, obviously, like, there are fees to pay for, like, DoorDash delivery. So, like, the DoorDash is saying, we deliver for you now. Now you have to give us money. Because, like, we're providing you a service, basically. Yeah, it's, I don't know, like, how, like, that's legal. But, anyway, what really happened in this story, though, was that, like, when DoorDash, like, does deals, a lot of times, they're the ones footing the bill for the deal. Because, like, they're trying to, like, entice people to go to your restaurant more. Which sounds good for you, right? It sounds good for you. Like, you don't have a sale going on, basically. Like, you're charging full price for all your items. There's no holiday around the corner. Your pizza costs $20 or whatever like that. That's just how much it's supposed to cost. Or something. Okay, I forget, like, how the math on this worked. But since when DoorDash, like, sometimes does these deals without telling, like, the restaurant that they're doing the deal, that means that they're the ones eating the cost or whatever like that. But, like, they're also doing it for, like, small-time businesses that don't get that much, like, business in the first place. So they're not going to lose that much money. But apparently they gain money in the long run by making that restaurant busy. And then, like, they're jack up the price. And then when they jack up the price, actually, especially, like, in delivery fees, they make their money back, like, twofold or some shit like that. However, this only works when the restaurant's, like, not that busy. Like, let's say your restaurant only gets, like, 10 customers a day. Not busy at all, right? A whole day, 10 customers. And on a busy day, which is, like, what like, DoorDash is trying to do, you go from 10 customers a day to 30 a day. More than double, but, like, not a lot, though. Not a lot. Not a lot. But also, like, again, they weren't expecting to get that busy. Well, this guy with his pizza shop, he realized that he got signed up for DoorDash, like, without even asking, or, you know, without them asking if they could DoorDash for him. His pizza cost $20 to make, but DoorDash is selling it for $10. Like, for half price, basically. So, like, they're footing the bill for that extra $10 or whatever like that. So, like, okay, guys, like, I'm missing, like, a very critical piece of information here, but, like, there was something about, like, the way that the deal was made or the way the math worked out. So, it's a $20 pizza that DoorDash is selling for $10, but, like, the guy is making... Okay, wait. So the guy is still selling it for $20 because he doesn't have a sale. And DoorDash can't just sell it for $10. So DoorDash has to pay him the extra $10. So technically, DoorDash is making an order for a $20 pizza, but they're selling it to the customer for $10, right? Does that make any sense? And then, like, the guy makes a $20 pizza. He got paid the $20. he gives it to the DoorDash. The DoorDash sold it to the customer for $10. So DoorDash paid that $10 out of their own pocket. So when the guy realized that DoorDash was footing the bill for it, he ordered himself. He made an order for himself for like 10,000 pizzas or some shit like that. Like whatever the max amount of pizzas that like he was allowed to put in the system or some shit. And he's making the order himself, so it's not like he was gonna make the pizzas. He didn't make shit. He didn't make anything. Because he's the one making the order or whatever like that. And also like, you know, like obviously like if you order something, guys, and you don't get it, like you're gonna be upset, right? That like, you know, you didn't get it. Then you'd have to go through like DoorDash's like customer support and be like, hey, I ordered food from DoorDash, I didn't get my food back or something. You know, it's a really big hassle or whatever like that. However, he ordered like 10,000 pizzas or something like that DoorDash had to pay him for, and like obviously no complaints. Nobody's complaining that they didn't get their pizzas because he made the order himself. So he made like $1 million essentially. And then DoorDash stopped DoorDashing for him. But it was already too late. And DoorDash can't take the money back because those orders were legal. Those orders were normal orders, and none of those people that ordered those 10,000 pizzas, nobody complained. Like that's like all 5 stars, like all 5-star ratings or some shit like that. Nobody said that like, you know, that, you know, they didn't get their pizza or whatever like that or something like that. So like he made $10 per pizza that he did not make, which means actually technically he didn't make $10 when you think about it. He made like a full $20 because he didn't have to use ingredients because he didn't make pizzas. Because usually, like, you know, like when you make food, you're trying to like coop the cost of the food itself into your price, you know? Like if it costs me like $10 to bake a cake, guys, I'm not gonna sell the cake for $10. I'm just breaking even. I gotta like, you know, make it cost more for like my time and effort to like bake the cake, right? So like, you know, like the eggs cost me $2 or whatever, and the sugar and whatever like that, you know? So like in this case, he ordered like fucking 10,000 pizzas, 100,000 pizzas or whatever like that, and like he didn't make anything. He didn't make anything, and they're all like perfectly legal orders. And DoorDash technically has no way to prove that he didn't make the pizzas. They didn't really have a way to prove that he didn't make the pizzas, and they didn't really have a way to like say that it was fraudulent or something. Or maybe they did have a way to say it, but then like if they did say that like he scammed them, then I think maybe he had like a recourse for that. It's like, oh well, like I never signed up for your DoorDash thing. Like yes, I made the order, but I never signed a contract with you guys. And I think that's what makes it super illegal somehow. I think, like, again, I think there's a loophole with how DoorDash is able to do this kind of thing. Like, they force sign people to like be like a DoorDash thing, but like they force restaurants to like be DoorDashed even though they didn't sign up for it, and now they have to pay fees or whatever. There's gotta be some sort of legal loophole. But then, like, there's gotta be, like, some kind of, like, anti-legal loophole, since, like, no real contract was, like, being written or something. It's a very interesting story. It's a very interesting story about this pizza guy who... I think it wasn't... Okay, to be fair, I might be exaggerating a bit. I don't think he actually made $1 million. But, like, it was a lot of money, though. Like, 50,000. Like, 50,000 or, like, 100,000 or some shit. For not making pizzas. And then, like, afterwards, he closed down his pizza shop. Because he didn't really have to make pizzas no more. Got free money from, like, DoorDash or whatever like that. I'm pretty sure he is doing something for a job. But, like, you know, it's just not making pizzas, like, anymore. But also, like, he made, like, 100K, like, for free, essentially. So, if he's smart with that 100K, maybe he could, like, put it into stocks or something. Maybe he could, like, make that money, like, work for him or some shit like that. So... if you're smart with 100K, you could definitely make that 100K work for you. If you just had 100K lying around, obviously. No, a lot of people don't have $100,000 just lying around to use, but he got $100,000 essentially for free. But here's the funny part, though. DoorDash is still doing this, by the way. They didn't learn their lesson. DoorDash is still, like, forcing people or forcing restaurants to be part of, like, their DoorDash thing. But, like, they're basically being more selective now. And also, when they do deals, they're not doing, like, huge deals like that anymore. Especially, like, if they're doing it behind the scenes again. Like, again, I sell, like, a food platter for, like, $30. And, like, DoorDash is selling it on their website for, like, $20 or whatever like that. Like, where's the extra $10 coming from? Like, obviously the $10 isn't coming from the customer. The customer paid $20 because that's what price they saw on the DoorDash thing. So DoorDash is definitely recouping that. DoorDash is paying that extra $10 to the restaurant. But I think they're just being more selective when they do it. So, yeah. More people need to rip off DoorDash on the smaller level, basically. But here's the thing, though. Like, I don't know, like, how you would orchestrate a way to do that without being the owner of the restaurant itself or something. Because, like, if you were to go to the DoorDash website right now, you would see the prices for food. But, like, what are you going to do? Are you going to cross-reference the price with every restaurant you see on their own website or something? And also, not every website, not every privately owned restaurant out there even has prices on their own website. Mostly because, obviously, not everyone is a web designer, right? Like, this is some Mexican guy who likes making tacos. And then, like, his daughter made him a website or whatever like that for, like, his taco business. He doesn't know anything about computers or whatever like that. So, like, his website probably don't even have prices on it. So, like, the only way you could probably cross-reference the price between what DoorDash is selling is to walk into his taco place to see the prices physically or something. So, I think that would be pretty hard to orchestrate without being the owner yourself, basically, and finding out that DoorDash is making your price cheaper on their website or something. Yeah, I'm not really sure how it would work out, you know? It's a bad echo effect. Some restaurants say how much some people are willing to pay for DoorDash and raise their prices. McDonald's was one of these. So, here's the thing. I used to DoorDash. Like, I was a dasher. I was a dasher. And do you know how many bags of McDonald's DoorDash would be in McDonald's when I go and pick mine up? Every McDonald's I ever went to, 30 bags. 20 or 30 bags. And I would walk in, and I'd be like, yo, you got, like, an order for Jason? And, like, you know, the McDonald's employee would be like, oh, yeah, here's a Jason order. It's like, all right, cool. And then, like, here's the online receipt to show you that, like, you know, I'm not just some dude taking a Jason order. Like, I'm for this one. And then, like, the McDonald's employee would look at me and, like, he'd be all like, are you just here for Jason? We have, like, Barbara. We have Emily. We have Todd. And I'd be like, nope, I'm just here for Jason. I'm just here for Jason. A lot of people just don't get their food from DoorDash. They just don't. And that's because there's more people ordering on DoorDash than there are Dashers. Like, we can't keep up. We literally cannot keep up. So, because DoorDashers can't keep up, at least, like, when I was a Dasher, we just took the highest paying jobs. I mean, makes sense, right? Like, I'm not gonna drive across town for, like, a $10, like, takeout order. I will drive across town for a $200 takeout order, though. I'll do that. You know? So, if you're ordering, like, a fucking Happy Meal at McDonald's, you better pick that shit up yourself. Because I don't think anyone's gonna pick that up for you. I only ever took, like, $100 plus orders, honestly. The only time I ever took, like, less than 50 was when I was desperate. And even then, I had to, like, think about the cost of my gas. Like, my car and shit like that. Because, like, if I calculated that, like, the amount of gas that I would spend would pretty much like break even with the order, I'm not taking that order. I'm not taking that fucking order, you know? So the only other way to make people really take your order as a DoorDasher is if you tip well. But like, you really gotta tip well. And then like, at that point, I have to ask you as the dasher, like, are you that lazy? You're at home, and you decide you wanted to do DoorDash because you just didn't want to go pick it up. But you only order like $15 worth of food though. Like, are you willing to pay a $15 tip for your $15 food? You're paying double. You're literally paying double. Like, for your time, your personal time that you're saving. Is that worth it to you? To pay double for the food? You know? Like, it depends on how much you value your personal time, you know, for like just picking up your food like that. Like, okay, I had this KFC order one time. I tell this story almost all the time, especially to my coworkers, because like it was like kind of a cool order. I had this KFC order. 5 chicken buckets. Like 5, I think those buckets is like supposed to be like a 16-piece or 18-piece thing or whatever. 5 chicken buckets. My backseat, all chicken buckets or whatever like that. When I saw that order, like on my DoorDash app, I took it, like as soon as I saw it. And do you know why I took it? Normally, whenever like I look at like orders I can take, I look at the distance, I look at the location, I look at where I have to drive. In this case, I didn't do any of that. I saw it, I took it. And there's one reason why. The tip. The tip was the reason why I took it. $100 tip. What? A Benjamin Franklin. The guy gave me a Benjamin Franklin. $100. Like, bro, I would drive across Vegas. I drive across Vegas for your order, man. Because my gas is only like $30. Oh yeah, I'm driving. I didn't care. Like where that shit was, man. I was like, yo, I'm getting to you. I get that food to you, man. And it wasn't even that far, actually. Like, it was maybe like a 15-minute drive for me. Like, whoever this guy was, like, he wanted that. He needed those chicken buckets. I don't know if it was like for a party or something like that. But like, as soon as I saw that $100 tip though, I was like, yeah, no, I'm doing it. And then like I had to look at the address afterwards. Since like I just like clicked. I just like clicked on it or something like that. It took me 15 minutes to like pick up the food and drop it off to him. And then like, and because I look young for my age, like, you know, the guys are like, oh, here you go, kid, buy yourself something nice. You just slapped like $100 Benjamin Franklin in my hand. And I'm all like, thank you, sir. And he's like, yeah, you take care now, you hear? So like, I don't know, like, if this is like just some like just rich old white guy who wanted to be nice for a change, or maybe he was impatient. Maybe he just really needed someone else to do it, because maybe he would do it himself. I don't really know, but I don't know the whole story. But all I know is that I made an easy $100 for 15 minutes. For 15 minutes worth of work. That's the exception to the rule, though. I can definitely tell you don't always make those $100 tips like that. But you look at that app though. You look at that DoorDash app, and sometimes you see that tip. You see that tip right there, and I'm like, I'm taking it. I haven't DoorDashed in a while though. I haven't done it in a while. But like, it's pretty good. It's pretty decent money if you have time and you're not doing anything. Basically. Also, it depends where you live too, to be fair, because I live in Vegas, guys. So like, you know, my city's popular. You know that my city is popular. So like we're busy all the time. And also like, you guys know like Vegas like nicknames too. We're Sin City, with the city that never sleeps. So like, for us, yo, we DoorDash like almost like 24/7, man. Like, bro, you can get a DoorDash at like 11 p.m. You can also get a DoorDash at midnight. So yeah. You live out in the sticks? Oh yeah, no, like, yeah, that definitely hurts. That could definitely hurt your income for a DoorDasher. But yeah, in the city, like, especially like this one, like in tourist city, you could DoorDash anywhere. Actually, like, also like a good portion of DoorDashers is to hotels, actually. Like, it's for foreigners people. It's for foreign people. So like, sometimes I'm just delivering it to a hotel room. Like, come to this hotel, and like, I'm room like 43 or some shit. So like, okay. So like sometimes like my orders are like literally like just driving up and down the strip, which sounds nice, but it kind of sucks though. It's the strip. It's busy. It's always going to be busy. So sometimes like when I'm driving, sometimes I think to myself like, would I rather drive for 1 mile, but like it's like bumper to bumper and I'm driving like 2 inches, like, you know, like for 1 mile a little bit? Or would I rather drive like 20 miles, but like I'm driving like 60 miles an hour though, because like it's like it's a freeway and like there's no cars around me. Because with the 20 mile drive, like at least it feels like I'm moving. Like it almost feels faster because like I can drive and I see the wind passing through me and like it's a clear road or whatever like that. Like if I'm physically moving, it feels like I'm actually doing something versus me being stuck on the strip and I'm like brr, 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 red light, brr, brr. Like, you know, like with like the 1 mile thing, that 1 mile takes longer than that 20 mile drive because like I'm just stuck in a red light for like 10 years or some shit, you know? But yeah, the only time I really ever DoorDash was like if I had time like after work, but like I wasn't tired after work and I didn't want to just immediately go home. So I was like, I'll DoorDash for an hour or whatever like that. And then I'll go home. Like, I'm never going to DoorDash like from home right now. Like, I'm here at home. I'm relaxing. I'm here at home, I'm relaxing. I'm not just gonna be all like, I'm gonna pick up my phone. I'm gonna pick up my phone right now. I'm gonna DoorDash. I'm not gonna do that. I'm never gonna do that. I need to be out. I need to already be out. And then I have to decide, like, do I feel like making extra money right now? And then I'll do it. I'm at home, man. I want to relax. I want to fucking relax, man. I think the only time that, like, one time, I have one exception. The one time that I actually did DoorDash, when I was at home, I was avoiding somebody. And I knew that person was coming to me. And I was like, oh shit, like, I gotta get out of here. But then, like, I had nowhere to go, though. I had nowhere to go. So, like, I just DoorDashed then. Hold on. I need a countdown. Need a countdown. It's getting close. It's getting close for me. I need that countdown. All right, here we go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I need to put this on stream. Oh, it's happening. I need to put this on like a different web browser. "34 minutes. 33 minutes. Oh, it's happening. Okay, where's the... There it is. Okay. Where's OBS? Okay, it's add window capture. Yeah, there we go, baby. "32, at least my time. It's all you bitches living in the future. But for me, though, I'm almost there. I'm almost fucking there, man. 24 hours, technically a little bit longer for me. We are approaching 11:30 p.m. my time. At this time yesterday was when my alarm clock went off. Yesterday, I went to sleep at like 3:30 p.m. I went to sleep at 3:30 p.m. in preparation for the 24-hour live stream. And I set my alarm for 11:30 p.m. So that way I could give myself like the best like way to like not like pass out on stream. Because I've done that before. I've had one stream. I've had one 24-hour live stream where like I couldn't make it. I just couldn't make it. Like, I think I was up for 18 hours. I was up for 18 hours and I gave up. I like gave up like at the 18-hour mark. And I was like, well guys, we canceling the stream right here. Because I just can't do it. I just couldn't do it. But not this time. This time, like, I was rested. Rested, and then like I already planned out my meals. So that way, like, I can eat, like, real food and not, like, junk food the entire time. I think that really hurt me the one time that, like, I passed out the 18-hour mark. Because, like, what was I eating? Like, I was eating, like, fucking Skittles and candy and potato chips and drinking soda or whatever like that. Like you know, like, cheap-ass sugar, like, shit, you know? Like, not real food. And I think I also might have been up for like an extra 4 hours or some shit, or 3 hours before the midnight of the 24-hour live stream even happened, or whatever like that. I don't know. Like, I basically set myself up for failure on that day because like I just wasn't. I wasn't treating my body like correctly or whatever like that. But not this time though. This time like I had already planned the curry dinner like ahead of time. I knew that I was gonna cook curry on stream. I also like took like a meal shake at the beginning of the stream. I also made sure I took lunch. It was ramen to be fair, but it's better than nothing. And then to be fair, I also had like a couple like snacks here and there. I have a protein bar or whatever. Honestly, like I didn't snack at all in this 24-hour live stream. The closest thing I did to snacking was I had some Thai tea in my fridge that I made like the night before. Thai tea is basically all caffeine. And then I had a little bit of this. Hashtag not sponsored. Brownie brittle. It's backwards because my camera is backwards, but brownie brittle. I had like 2 pieces. Only 2. Only had like 2 pieces of this. Yeah, turns out that like my body loves it when I don't treat it like shit, right? The things your body loves when you don't treat it like crap. I think I know what I have to do. Not yet. Not yet. But I do have I have my alcohol glass with me. I'll drink at the very end. I'll drink at the very end. Oh, was I drinking last time? Oh, I think I did. I think that might have done me in. Yeah, I think I was drinking last time too. I think that did it. But not this time. This actually, I feel great. I feel great right about now. And then there was also like one other time, but like I'm not counting that one. That like I also didn't do the 24-hour live stream. I had laryngitis on New Year's Eve, so I honestly shouldn't have streamed at all on that year. What year was that? Was that 2021? I can't remember like if that was like 2021 or like 2022 or something. But like, I had laryngitis and like I could barely talk. I honestly spent like the first like couple hours of stream not talking, but like just typing, typing the chat basically. Yeah, that was not a good 24-hour live stream. I did that to myself. It was not good. It was very bad for me. My throat was like on fire. It was like on fire like the entire stream. I just couldn't do it. I just couldn't do it. But that's you know, that's what I get. That's what I get. Honestly, I'm actually kind of surprised right now, like how good I'm feeling. That means I still got it. I still got it. Like I'm not an old man yet. Not an old man yet that has to be in bed by like 9 p.m. or like some shit, you know? Like I can't just be like I'm still good. I'm still good. Like, I don't have to worry about, like, taking naps all the time or whatever. Well, actually, I love naps. I am an old man. Like, I love taking naps whenever I can. But I still enjoy these 24-hour live streams because it makes me feel young. The one thing I do watch out for, though, is whether or not, like, I can hear, like, my heartbeat. Because, like, if my heart is, like, pounding and I can hear it, that's usually a bad sign for me. That's usually, that's usually a bad sign for me. Where is the thing? Well, since I'm still up, since I'm still up, might as well get like some of this shit out of the way. Add window capture. Where's the thingy? Oh wait, is it game capture? Might have been game capture. Yeah, there it is. It was game capture. Because I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna go to sleep right after, right after the countdown, of course. But there we go. All right, there we go. There we go. Might as well like just do like a little bit of like gacha shit like while I'm up, because like I'm probably gonna sleep for like at least like 8 hours, 10 hours, you know, after this. 12 hours maybe. I think like the longest I've ever like went to sleep and then like you know, like just like missed like an entire day or something. I feel like I had a day where like I went to sleep for 16 hours. 16 hours. Now, to be fair, I wasn't hibernating or anything. I definitely got up to use the restroom. Like, I got up to use the restroom. I drank some water, like from my water bottle, and then I went back to bed. So, I guess, like, it's probably more accurate to say that, like, maybe, like, not asleep for a full 16 hours, but, like, I was in bed, essentially, for, like, 16 hours. And, like, I remember it was, like, a Wednesday, too. It was, like, a Wednesday. And, like, I know, I went to sleep on a Wednesday. And then, like, when I woke up, like, I basically woke up, like, almost, like, at around the time that, like, I went to sleep or something. And then, like, the weird part is that, like, okay, so, like, imagine if you went to sleep at 9 p.m., and then when you woke up, it was 10 p.m. It's like, what would you think? What would you think? You would think you went to sleep for an hour, right? Like, you would think you took a nap. You would think that you took a nap for, like, an hour. But then, like, you didn't. Like, you slept, like, an entire day. That was basically me. So it's like, it was basically, like, me sleeping for, at 9 p.m. But then, like, I woke up at, like, I don't know. I woke up like at 5 p.m. or something like that. I went to sleep at 9 p.m. and I woke up at like 5 p.m. And then like, it's essentially like the next day, and I'm just like thinking like, what happened to my weekend? Like, what happened to my weekend? My weekend is gone, you know? I was gonna like, I had plans. I was gonna, like, go to the arcade or something, because I haven't been to the arcade in a while. I was gonna treat myself for some shit. Maybe I was also gonna go to the grocery store and pick up some steak, because maybe I was in the mood. Maybe I was in the mood for some steak. No, didn't get to do that. I just slept the entire day away. And, like, it's not even like I was tired or anything. It's just, like, I just went to sleep. Like, you know. Like, I was tired, but I wasn't, like, tired. I wasn't like drunk or anything. I wasn't like, it's not like I was like running the marathon like the day before. It was just like, you know, I went to like sleep normally, but then For some reason, I think like I slept like 16 hours, and like I basically wasted like an entire day. What's my resources? 13, 950, 820. What do I need? 100, 150, 50, 150, 20, 130. That's triangle. That's so many fucking triangles. So many goddamn triangles. Triangles. Oh, I need triangles. I need triangles. Yep, that's what I need. I need triangles. All right, I got it. That's what I need. That's what I need. There we go. All right, got that out of the way. All right, did that, and oh, you mean because of the bad translation? Yeah, no, it's funny, right? The stupid ass bad translation. Honestly, like, I'm pretty sure like some of those words were like probably like directly like bad transliterations of like some of the Chinese wordings. So it's like, what was that? I don't know what just happened. But like anyway, like oh, Esphorus. So like Esphorus is like fucking Morning Star, but then also like who called it? I think it was Sangoma. Sangoma called Esphorus like Shangjun, like a Chinese name or something. And like I don't know like maybe like that's an extra name that they call him like in the Chinese like translation for like Project Neurocloud or something. But like it's something to think about though. Like I did notice during the event that there were definitely like some Chinese names left in there. Like I don't know if some Chinese names got like transliterated like in English for us because it was too Chinese or something, or like maybe it makes sense to give them like a Western sounding name because like the Sanctifiers are angels, right? The Sanctifiers are angels, so like it makes sense to give the angels like biblical name, like Angelus, right? Think about Angelus. Angelus is definitely like an angel name. So like, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if like Angelus' name in China is not Angelus. Maybe they called her like some Chinese name or something. But then like when they were doing the English translation, like they were like, oh, like we have to call her something else because like this Chinese name doesn't work for like the English audience. So they call her Angelus because it's a Western sounding angel name, which, you know, probably makes a lot of sense, you know? They had to go for something that like would actually sound good like in the Western tongue or whatever. All right, let's go ahead and there it is. Gotta use up some of my stamina here. Go ahead and use up a little bit of my stamina. Do I have an arcade round 1 over here? Oh, bro, I literally had like an arcade round 1 live stream like last week. I had one last week. Yeah, I did a live cam. I did a phone stream. In fact, I'm really good at the claw machines, one might say. $8. No, $10. $10. This was $10. I got Fuwamoko and Iris. First try, by the way. No, Mokoko took me two tries. Iris first try. Mokoko 2 tries. I think I did the math for like the point to dollar conversion. So I believe it was $4 per try, which means 12. It costed me $12 to get Mokoko and Iris. I believe it was like $4 a try. That's not all. I also won like some of like the smaller ones like as well. Yep. There we go. I got the twins like for the little ones, and I got Ina right here. So basically, I just went for Hololive. I went for Hololive stuff. So I got the two big ones, and I got these ones, and then unfortunately, like this was at the tail end of the Hololive, of the Hololive collab. So like a lot of the good stuff was already taken. Cause like if I had gone earlier, I might have been able to get more, but I couldn't. I couldn't get any more. Well, like, it's funny you say that about arcades existing again, because, like, I think, like, not only is, like, competition nostalgia, but I also think, too, that, like, arcades, at least in America, they're advertising differently. You know what I'm saying? They're advertising differently. So, back when I was a kid, right, arcades used to have games, if that makes any sense. Like, real games. Like, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, Time Crisis, the gun games, House of the Dead, Metal Slug, you know, running gun games. You move the joystick, you hit the pound, ba 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 ba, and then you put a quarter in there, or whatever like that. And that is my phone going off. That's my alarm. I left the alarm on. Okay. But like, they don't do that no more. They don't, because home consoles, and then like home consoles, and also like we have smartphones, guys. We have smartphones. So, oh my god, oh no, bro, the X-Men game was goated. The beat 'em up game, you guys, the beat 'em up games were really goated though. The Simpsons, the X-Men. Oh, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle games were always hella fun. Super fun. But, yeah, like, I believe arcades can exist now because, like, they're not really arcades anymore. They're this. They get money through sponsors now, and then, like, they're basically, like, one giant, like, train game. It's more like a carnival. I think that's the best way to say it. I think a lot of arcades now are basically like glorified carnival games, where like you either play for tickets and then you exchange those tickets for prizes, or like it's just claw machines now. There's gonna be a corner. There'd be like a little corner for like games. Like I went to two. No, here's the funny thing. I went to 2 round ones during my stream. I didn't just go to 1. I actually went to 2. I drove. I literally drove. There was 3 round ones, like here in Vegas near me. I went to 1 that's close to my sister, and I went to 1 that's close to me on my way home, essentially. Because they had different stuff. And, like, they both were set the same, similar style. Like, there's gonna corner with real games, but, like, it's a very small corner. Like, where you don't win anything, it's just fun to play. And those games, I notice, are like almost exclusively like rhythm games or something like that. Like, because rhythm games, it's hard to do that at home, right? Like, not everyone's gonna have the space for like a pad, and also the pads don't feel the same, right? Like it's so different from like playing on like the big ones. Like Waka. Like Waka is that Japanese one where like it's a circle and then like you touch like the sphere endings around with that. Like, of course, like you guys know Dance Dance Revolution, or like Step Mania, or like the dancing games. Like, those are fun in the arcade setting, but ultimately though, those are games. Like, they're just, you don't get anything for them. You get entertainment out of them. And I think one of the reasons why arcades died, especially in America, is that like we don't value that kind of entertainment as highly as Japan does, where arcades are still kind of alive. We want something physical. we don't want to pay for fun. But if I get something out of it, that's a little bit better, right? If I get something out of it. I think that's the way a lot of Americans tend to like view arcades. So round one is very corporate now. Like round one is not just an arcade. Round one is a prize carnival game kind of thing. 90% of round one that I see is either ticket games or it's crane games where you can also win like anime figurines. Now, honestly, I'm gonna have to say like some of those anime figurines I kind of almost wanted to go for, but I also knew they were kind of bullshit. Like, you would have to be like incredibly lucky to win them. So I'd rather play like the crane games because I'm skilled at crane game. I'm actually good at crane games, but like it's hard to be skillful for like those like the scissors. There's a scissors one, there's a ping pong. There's also like a ping pong ball one where you gotta like drop the ping pong ball in like the colored hole or something like that. That's random. That is fucking random right there. There's also one where there's two elastic rubber bands and there's a box in it and you had to like push the box out of the rubber band. Yeah, those are hard, man. Those are really hard. But you get an anime figurine, and anime figurines tend to go for like what, like usually like more than $100, like especially like the really good ones. So if you pay like $20 like for an anime figurine, that's not bad. That's not bad, you know. You might have to hit me up this ever a Toho thing you want. No, you tell me, man. You tell me like if they're doing like Toho shit at round one, because I would go there too for myself. I'll go for myself too. I win one for both of us. One for me and one for you. I'll ship it to you. But like the thing is that like when I was at round one, like for my stream, like I did see like also like whole live arcade games too, like for the dancing one and shit. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Like, you know, Miku Miku Dance like models and shit or whatever. I didn't play them though, because like I think that American thinking also got to me, that like I'm not getting anything out of it. I'm just doing it for fun. Oh, they also had Tekken. They had Tekken and Street Fighter, because you know you gotta have Street Fighter, right? Street Fighter is like unanimous with fighting games. So they did have Street Fighter. They also had like a Star Wars game. But again, like real games are not a commodity anymore like they used to be, because like why pay like a whole $1 to play like Tekken or Street Fighter at an arcade when I could play it at home online with other people? Even better, not randos, but like some of my online friends who probably live halfway across the world that I actually know, and then we could talk while we play. Like, yeah, and also like there's nobody there too. That's what makes it less fun too. There's nobody there. I think also like the population is what really makes it too. Like I think I might have been more interested in playing like the dancing game or like any of the fighting games if there were people there. But there was no one there. No, legitimately, like other than like a few kids I saw walking around and maybe some old people, which I think might have been the grandparents. I think I was the only customer that was actually there. So like whenever like I won one of the big prizes at the crane game that like it says like you have to go and grab like a associate for or an employee, like I walked up to the game counter and like, yo, the employees are just talking. They're just talking to each other. Like they literally like have nothing to do. They have no one to serve, like basically. Like there's no one ordering food like at the food stand, and there's no one bowling like in the bowling spot. So the employees are just talking to each other. So like I'm just like, hey, I won a big prize. Can you help me? And then they came by and helped me. Like I pretty much had to go to the same people like 5 times because I kept on winning like some of the big stuff and whatever like that. And the thing is that like I don't even think they were that annoyed at it, because like I was the only person that was given them anything to do like work-wise or whatever like that. Also, like I live in Vegas too, so like the fact that I have 3 I have like 3 of them here is probably because like they're all attached to shopping malls, because shopping malls are still alive here in Vegas. I know that shopping malls are also kind of dead in America too, because like everyone buys shit online now. So I think all the round ones are always attached to like a shopping center. So like I went to the round one next to my sister, which is in a shopping mall, and then like I walked around actually. That was actually part of the live stream. Like if you guys want to see the VOD of it, I actually did walk around the mall, and yeah, it's like 90% closed stores. The food court was kind of cool. It was nostalgia. It was mostly for nostalgia, like to kind of like just walk around the mall, not gonna lie. And then like off stream, I went to the second round one to like look for more stuff. And then it was also inside a mall, and I walked around like some more. I do like shopping malls. Like I legitimately like indoor shopping malls. Maybe for nostalgia might be a big part of it, but I do like walking around just to see what's available. Actually, the round one that I streamed in, that was in the shopping mall, I found this game store that I didn't know existed. Like a real game store, not GameStop, not GameStop. This was a personally owned game store by some dude, and like he had like Japanese shit. There's anime figurines. He had like classic Atari. There was like an Atari section. There was like a fucking like Famicom section right next to the NES section. There's also like big old glass cases showcasing like premium like boxes of consoles in their packaging still, like a Dreamcast or like a PlayStation 2 or whatever like that. These things are being sold for like $300 to $400 or something. He actually had some Japanese games that like I kind of wanted to buy. I didn't buy it though, but he had Japanese games that like I had the American version of, and I was like, I kind of want this because I kind of want it for my collection. But I stopped myself. Because I was like, it's just gonna. I don't need it. I don't need it. It's just. But it's so cool, and it wasn't even that expensive. It was like $15. It's like $15. It's like, it was a game I really liked though. It was a game that I really liked, and I have streamed it. I've actually streamed it on my channel like a few times. But like it was the Japanese version of it, and I was like, I want it. I want it. No, don't do it, because it's just gonna sit there. It's just gonna sit there, and it's not that interesting. Like you know, like earlier, like I did stream like the PSVR 2, but like I do have the PSVR 1, and even though like I'm probably never gonna use it again, it's cool to have for a collector's thing, because that's actually like history right there. Whereas like this game I wanted for the Japanese version, it's an obscure game. It's an obscure game that I have like nostalgia for, but like it's a personal thing for me. Like, if I show it to other people, they wouldn't think it's cool. But to have like a PSVR 1 and a PSVR 2, that's kind of cool. I mean, if you're nerdy enough and you understand that like the PSVR 1 was actually a piece of shit, but like kind of cool for like posterity. Like, I did not have the Xbox 360 back in the day, but I have one now, but it's a collector's item. I've never played it. I've literally never played it. But if I had an Xbox 360 back then, I always talk about this. I wish I bought the HD DVD expansion module. I wish I bought it. I was never going to use it, but I wish I had it, because like that's a piece of history right there. Because Microsoft was trying to hawk HD DVD and Sony was trying to hawk Blu-ray. I mean, I think we know what happened, right? Blu-ray won out over HD DVD. So, HD DVDs are a collector's item now, because it's a format that lost. And then like, if you have an HD DVD player, that's more of a collector's value. Like that is very, very interesting to have like something like that, you know? The same thing too, like, you know, like if you have like a record, like old like record players or whatever like that, you know? But like an authentic record player, not like one that's made today, like not like a modern like record player, but like a real like record player. You know what I'm saying? Maybe one that you have to hand crank, like the old school like hand crank record player. Like that's a collector's. That is a major collector's item. We almost there, bro. We almost there. We almost there, man. We almost there. Almost there. Yo, I almost overflowed on stamina. It's a good thing I checked. Good thing I checked. Because I'm gonna go to sleep, so like. Oh, 1 minute and 30. Oh, what's gonna happen, bro? Gotta. Hey, you guys remember the Girls from Line event with some Lanad Cassage? Lanad Cassage, which is Jack Daniels backwards. Jack Daniels backwards or whatever like that. Lanad Cassage. That's how I pronounced it. I'm not sure there's a proper way to pronounce that name since like it was a fake name that like M16 came up with or whatever like that. But like, I remember Lanad. I remember like Lanad Cassage. Lanad Cassage, which is pretty funny. 27 seconds! Oh, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Oh, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Oh. Ah, there we go. There we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey! Yeah, 24 hours, baby. I'll drink to that. I'll drink to that. Hold up. This is gonna be bad for me to drink without a chaser. I'm just gonna drink a little bit. I'm just drinking a little bit. Okay, there we go. Anyway, a little bit of Lanat Cassage for you guys. A little bit of Lanat Cassage. There we go. All right. Cheers, my boys. Cheers, my boys. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Woo. Okay. Okay. Also, it's gonna be hard for me to sleep right now anyway, because like the fireworks are going off. Yeah, this fireworks is fireworks right now. Also, like, we're in Vegas, so like there's always fireworks. There's like a fireworks for like almost every occasion, like here in Vegas. You know what? Even if I who knew Lanad Cassage is so deadly? I'm definitely gonna drink more of this for like another Girls for Line stream, guys. Like, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna finish this bottle. But we'll definitely make it so that way, like, I'm gonna find an excuse to drink like during GFL streams, so that way I can finish the bottle. Now here's the thing. I wanted to try, guys, Mountain Dew because like I like Mountain Dew. However, for Jack Daniels, so what I heard was that Jack Daniels goes really well with Coca-Cola. That's what I've been told. So I did get some Coca-Cola for Jack Daniels specifically. And here's the thing. I don't normally buy Coca-Cola because I'm always buying Mountain Dew. I like Mountain Dew. So Coca-Cola is like not my favorite soda, but I have heard that like it is specifically a good combination with Jack Daniels. So I'm definitely gonna find an excuse to keep on drinking this, like during the next Girls Front Line streams. When I say Girls From Line streams, you guys know what I mean, right? Any Mika related game. So GFL 1, Project NeuroCloud, GFL 2. Like basically like oh yeah, and Bakery Girl. The Bakery Girl game whenever I get around to that. So you basically like Jack Daniel's gonna be like the drink of this channel, I guess, for a while. So yeah. Lana Kasaj did send an alternate rain team to their death to summon not Lunacia. Of course she is deadly. Oh. But yeah, like I wasn't going to like really like go crazy with this. Anyway, according to the bottle on Jack Daniels, this is oh. Oh, wait, is that real? Wait. 40% alcohol by volume, 80 proof? Wait, was Jack Daniels like actually that strong all the time? Was it always that strong? Oh, no wonder I was dying. Because like I have other alcohol in here. Okay, wait. I have Mike's Harder Lemonade in here, and that says 8%. This says 8% by volume, and then this says 40%. That says 40% by volume. Like, no wonder I was dying. Because like, did you guys also know there's alcohol Mountain Dew like as well? So the alcohol Mountain Dew is 5%. That's 5%. This one is 8%. But I didn't realize that Jack Daniels was 40% by volume. I did not realize that. Like, holy shit. Coca-Cola used to be better in those days when restaurants actually gave not diluted soda. Oh, no, I know what you mean, bro, about the not diluted soda part. It's not something that, like, I've ever experienced, but I have heard about them. I have definitely heard about stronger soda. I've heard about that. Oh. Oh. Damn. I'm gonna get fucked up. So, I did do the drinking stream on the Project NeuroCloud thing, where, like, I took a shot for every, like, misspelled name. But, like, I was doing alcohol Mountain Dew, like, for that stream, though. And alcohol Mountain Dew is only 5%. I don't know how long I would last with this 40% shit. I didn't realize that, like, Jack Daniels was so high. I did not. No wonder, man. Yeah, I was doing the alcohol Mountain Dew, which I'm out, by the way. Like, that Mike's Harder Lemonade is all I have left for the for like any of like the weaker stuff. Guys, I can still taste it. I still taste the Jack Daniels. It's coming up. What the fuck? There we go. Whew. I just drank like a little bit. I just drank a little. I could smell the strong. This is a strong ass smell. Fuck. Watt 2000. I'll drink whatever it is you're drinking. Give me some of that. I don't know what that is, but I want some of it. I'll drink whatever Watt 2000 gives me. I have a hard time trying to call her like Makaito. I have a hard time trying to call her that, so like I'm just gonna keep on calling her Wat2K or whatever. Low on calculations, it's Morningstar from Reverse Tower. The SM Seekers are here to track Aslan's time. Bro, come on, man. That's like 4 shots. That's like 4 shots right there. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, there's a dot here. Why is there a dot here? What is that? Commander and the Doll Factory win 100 times in depth search. Ah, okay, that's what that is. Oh. Ugh. Okay, wait, legit though? Like, so like, I went to the Reddit, and I know that Project Neurocloud doesn't have the biggest fan base, so like, it's kind of like a niche within a niche, but like, I did go to the Reddit, and like, there's a lot of people who is like, I'm not gonna bother reading it. I'm just gonna do my dailies and like do the event battles, and that's it. And then they're just gonna wait for the event to be fully readable, which is gonna be like, according to Mika, at least by February. February at the latest for the fixed translation. But after doing the stream though, I don't think it was that bad. Like the names are a big obvious one, obviously. But then like, I feel like you have enough context in what translation that is there to kind of like know who they're talking about. And then like, the grammar wasn't terrible. I felt like I understood like 90% of that story. I understood 90% of it. It's just that like I had to kind of like retranslate like whatever was in my head. I just don't think it was that bad. I mean, like, again, like Reddit is a small part of the community, to be fair, but it's just that like I do feel like people were like really exaggerating like how bad it was. It was not unreadable, if that makes any sense. It was, at least to me, it was tolerable enough that like I could form the sentences like in my mind and then like shuffle around the letters so it made sense. I understood the story. I did understand the story. So yeah. Anti did not read as some sort of moral reason. You just saw it as semi-bad, but wanted to read it anyway. That's the same with me. I want to read it anyway. Also, like, back in my Toho days, when, like, I uploaded, like, a lot of, like, Toho videos, I was also doing fan subbing for those Toho videos. So, like, maybe I'm used to janky translations and having to, like, re-grammar them. But I need to get the Jack Daniels, like, out of my system. But, like, yeah, like, I've seen worse. That's a funny thing. Like, I've seen worse. There are fixes, so it's like reading it twice. Yeah, yeah. I do understand, like, not reading it for the moral reasons, because, like, it is kind of unforgivable. And, like, here's the thing. It's like, there are so many reasons why that happened, right? And, like, everyone on the Reddit and the Discord, because I'm also, like, in the Project Neurocloud Discord, like, a lot of people are saying, like, is GFL2? Is GFL2? It's that's the reason. They're putting other resources into GFL2. But, like, that's unacceptable, though. Like, that's still not acceptable. That's still bad. Because if your company is working on several projects and you're stealing, you are taking employees from like this side of the company to your side of the company, then you shouldn't have released anything. I would have been fine just living off dailies, honestly. Do a rerun. They honestly could have just done a rerun. Because there's new players. Like, even though Project Neurocloud doesn't bring in the same numbers as, like, Girls Frontline does, like, Project Neurocloud is, like, I think, like, is in this equilibrium balance where, like, it may be kind of low, but, like, it'll never be that low because Project Neurocloud is uplifted by the Girls Frontline Association, right? Because these are characters that we recognize, right? Like, I recognize Kiro as MDR. I recognize Betty as IDW. Jongyu and Diane are very popular. Jongyu and Diane are in all three games, bro. Like, Jongyu and Diane are in GFL 1, GFL 2, and in Project Neurocloud. So, like, it's never gonna be that low because people are gonna get, like, they're gonna get, like, you know, reference to it because people are gonna hear about it if they're a fan of GFL. They don't advertise Project Neurocloud, I feel like Mika does not advertise Project Neurocloud. So, a lot of people that are going into Project Neurocloud are only doing it because they're Girls Frontline fans. You know what I'm saying? So, it's never gonna fall into obscurity, I feel. It's just gonna be a thing for fans by fans. So I think a rerun would have been fine because there's new people playing the game. There's new people playing it. They haven't gotten those amazing prizes. So they definitely could have done a rerun. And I don't think it would have been the end of the world for old players like me who has played every event. So definitely not the worst. Definitely not the worst they could have done. But yeah, just do a rerun, man. Just do a rerun. Not to mention the GFL2 characters seem to be more based on NeuroCloud characterization if they barely had any in the original game. Pretty much, yeah. Like a lot of the GFL characters just didn't really have a personality in GFL 1 if they weren't main characters, right? Betty, IDW. So like IDW, she's not a character in GFL 1. She's literally just there to be a 2-star fodder. But she was a fan favorite. She was a fan favorite because she was a 2-star fodder somehow. So she has personality in Project NeuroCloud. She has a wedding dress cutscene in Project NeuroCloud. Like, she's in fucking Bakery Girl. If IDW fucking survived like all fucking 4 games, man. She's in Bakery Girl. Like, shit. And then Diane. Like, Diane and Jengyu are, like, super popular. So, like, Diane and Jengyu, they weren't really, like, there in GFL 1. So, in GFL 2, they have more story. They have more backstory in GFL 2. They have even more backstory I'm sorry. They had backstory in Project NeuroCloud. So, they have even more backstory in GFL 2. Because, like, you gotta see awesome cutscenes. I really do like I do like how Project NeuroCloud does it, that, like, every time they release a new character, that new character gets, like, their own little mini events. I really like that. I really do like that. Because, like, every one of those characters gets their moment to shine. I really do like the Undini backstory, the marching band girl. And, like, the Jonyu backstory was really cool. Because, like, she had, like, this whole martial arts movie thing. And, like, she always had a complex because she was not good at music. Her sister is good at music, but she's not good at it. But she's good at movies, so she wanted to make a movie, and then there was like a heartfelt hug at the very end. Like, that was great. Oh, bro. Oh, do you not know? Bro, Shale's mini event, that's the new normal. We're not going to get long character events anymore. It's going to be like the 2 cutscenes. And then, like, it's not going to be, like, different stages. It's just going to be, like, the one stage that you just repeat over and over and over again. Yeah, that's the new normal, bro. Yeah, I hate to break it to you. We're not going to get... was it Dupin? Was Dupin the last one that we had? That was, like, the normal one? Yeah, I think Dupin was the last one. Yeah, Shale was the beginning. Shale was the beginning of, like, these mini ones. You figured the long character writers maybe moving to GFL 2? Maybe. Well, like, I feel... Okay, so here's the thing that's, like, in Project NeuroCloud's, like, favor. No voice acting. That's a big thing. That's a big thing for Project NeuroCloud. And GFL 1, by extension. No voice acting. So, like, they don't have to worry about, like, getting actors to get in the booth and, you know, practice the lines or whatever like that. They could just write. Just write it and then translate. Second step. Just write and translate. And then that's it. That's it. Also, this Project NeuroCloud also has one big advantage that GFL 1 and GFL 2 don't have. Randomized stages. That is the biggest thing that they have. Because GFL 1, whenever they do events, and Girls Online 2, whenever they do, like, their new campaign stories events or whatever, the mini events or whatever, they had to make a stage. They had to meticulously, like, put bad guys around, and then they had to make sure it's beatable, right? But Project NeuroCloud doesn't have that problem. Like, all Project NeuroCloud has to do is, like, okay, what's the power level for this stage? 3,000? All right. 3,000. Enter. Done. Because it's randomized. Like, every time you go through, like, the fucking, like, steps or whatever like that, it's different every time. No two runs in Project Neurocloud's the same way. Like, if anything, they had to do more work when they were doing Matrix mode. But from what I remember though, I heard people didn't like Matrix mode, which is sad for me because I really did like Matrix mode. I enjoyed it. I felt like I was actually playing and not just doing the auto chess battle thing. But apparently, I was one of the few people that liked Matrix mode, so no more Matrix mode because they stopped making them. People complain about night battles in GFL 1 as well, so they stopped making night battles in GFL 1. So apparently, they listen to their fans. GFL 1 has no more night battles, and Project Neurocloud has no more Matrix mode. So, like, also, like, we have, like, the tower defense maps in... I'm not sure if, like, the quotations are correct there. But, like, the tower defense maps also, like... It's just a square. It's a square. Like, there's nothing... There's literally, like, nothing to build there, you know? So, yeah, GFL 1 has... Not GFL. Project Neurocloud has, like, very easy stages... or lack of stages for them to have to work on. So, really, the only amount of work that they would need to do, other than write the story, is make a boss character, right? Like, hey, new boss character. Let's make sure the boss isn't too overpowered, and here's the power level for, like, the 1000 model, the power level for the 3000 model, and then, like, the 10,000 power model. And then that's it. That's literally all they have to do. Because Project Neurocloud is inherently random. So, I think there's a lot of upsides to Project Neurocloud, but, well, they are pulling people to do GFL 2, I feel. So, I don't know what the future is going to be for Project Neurocloud, but I hope that, like, I hope the Sangoma event is just, like, a one-time thing. I really don't want to see more of that. I mean, like, have you seen, like, the teaser for, like, the next event? It looks like Hesperus and Esphyrus are gonna fight, so that'll be cool. I just hope it's translated correctly. It looks awesome. Oh, we're gonna get Angelus. We're about to get Angelus, too, which is crazy. It took me, like, 166 pulls to get Sangoma, so I hope Angelus is not gonna be that hard for me to pull. The weird thing is that, like, Angelus is not going to be limited from what I heard. So Sangoma's limited. You can't farm for Sangoma's fragments. You have to buy the fragments. But people are telling me that Angelus is not limited. Esphyrus was limited. You cannot farm for Esphyrus fragments. You have to buy them. But Angelus is not limited, even though she's a Sanctifier. So we can farm for Angelus fragments? I've been hearing this parroted by other players, so I guess it must be true, but, like, it just sounds kind of weird to hear that, like, a Sanctifier is not going to be limited. But maybe Angela's, like, on the lower power scaling, so maybe that's why she's not going to be limited, because she's not that strong in the first place. I don't really know. I'm just sad that, like, my Wisdom girl is probably not going to come back, though, because I want Wisdom. Honestly, like, it does seem that Project Neurocloud, like, is, like, not stingy with doing, like, either, like, a banner rerun or, like, maybe not a banner rerun, but more like adding off-banner units to a main banner, so you always have a chance to pull them, essentially. I don't really know. I don't really know. Okay, what is this? Dear Commander, I can't help but be surprised whenever we celebrate a lively New Year's event like this one. Who would have thought... Really? Really? You guys couldn't just, like, typeset this better? Come on! You guys made, like, $20 million! I'm sure you could hire someone to proofread. Who... The O is, like, way over here. Who would have thought they would have spent so many nights leading up to a new year? In the past, the Silent Knights were my exclusive domain. After that, you joined me. You joined me there, followed by Maylene and the others aboard the Elmo. The nights were no longer silent, but lively and filled with warmth. Soon, I became to look forward to nightfall and to welcoming this brand new scenery with you and everyone else. Therefore, I've secretly written this mail to you. I hope when you awaken at the start of the new year, you will see and understand my feelings, even as you receive my well wishes. Your breakfast, sovereignty, and New Year's gift are already ready. I'll be waiting for you in the ops room, Rosa. Cool. Really? Really, Rosa? You couldn't give me, like, the limited access permission? You gave me the black one. I want the orange one. Give me the orange one. Yeah, I'm being picky. I'm being picky right now. I want the limited one. Give me the orange one, Groza. I guess this was what Groza could afford. It's okay, Groza. It's the thought that counts. But all I'm saying is, next time, get me the orange one. I want the orange one. 100 collapse pieces is nice, though. I'll take that. I'm being picky. Yeah, I want the good shit, man. I want the good shit. Stamina. I mean, honestly, like, the stamina is actually worth its weight in gold, honestly, in this game. The stamina's not bad. If anything, the stamina is, like, arguably as, like, it's almost as worth as collapse pieces. With the way, like, stamina is stingy in this game. I'm not sure, like, if the plan is to be stamina heavy in this game, like in Project Neurocloud. Because, like, bro, I have so many challenge keys in Project Neurocloud. I will never run out of stamina if I need it. I'm always maxed out on fucking keys, bro. Like, you can have like 15 50 keys. You can have like 10 100 keys, and you can have like 5 150 keys. And then like you can have 300 challenge keys. I have so many fucking keys. So like if I ever need to like grind a certain event, I'm ready. I'm ready to grind, man. I'm ready to grind. So maybe like stamina is only bad right now in GFL 2, but maybe it'll get better. If it gets better, then like, you know, yay. Yay if it gets better. If not, then, well, I guess they really are trying to copy Genshin Impact. God, I hope not. I hope they are not gonna try and copy Genshin Impact. Please, Mika, do your own thing. You don't have to be MiHoYo, alright? You don't gotta be MiHoYo. Actually, I will give credit where credit is due. MiHoYo, really good at advertising. Like, I think MiHoYo, out of every gacha game creator out there, like, MiHoYo does really good advertising. MiHoYo makes me want to play Genshin Impact, but I don't. I play Zenless Zone Zero, but I don't play Genshin Impact. But boy, it does get hard to... I've seen some really good Genshin Impact fan animations, and the fan songs. Oh, I've also seen some good fan songs of Honkai Star Rail. Like, the advertisement is off the roof. Like, Mika doesn't do that. Mika does not do advertisement nearly as well as MiHoYo. So, I mean, like, maybe that's a good thing because it stays niche. You know, like, it depends on whether or not you still want GFL and Project Neurocloud to remain kind of like a hipster kind of thing. Because I would definitely say MiHoYo is basically mainstream at this point. Like, man, I remember back in the day before Genshin Impact. It's crazy because it feels like a long time ago. But back when Breath of the Wild was brand new, that's crazy. When Breath of Wild Legend of Zelda was brand new on the Nintendo Switch. But there was no Genshin Impact. And then, like, when they first showed the trailers for Genshin Impact, everybody ragged on MiHoYo. Like, everybody was all like, oh, I'm typing, oh, this is such a Legend of Zelda Breath of Fire, like, ripoff. Oh, this game is gonna fail. It's so bad. And then, like, here we are. here we are. Everybody did not think that Genshin Impact was going to be good. They really didn't. They thought it was going to be like just a game company trying to copy the success of Nintendo or whatever like that. But Genshin Impact, I guess they knew what they were doing. They had a dream. They had a dream or whatever like that. So yeah. Honestly, like, I actually also wanted to get into Honkai Star Rail. I did stream like one stream like when it first came out. Like, it was like a 3-hour stream, and those 3 hours was not enough to convince me to play the game, surprisingly. I do think it's cool that it is turn-based, like a turn-based like RPG thing, and I think that's awesome that it's turn-based RPG, but like the gameplay can only go so far, and like the story could not captivate me like at all. So I kind of gave up on it. Also, Genshin Impact is like everywhere too. Genshin Impact is like on every system. Like, I could download Genshin Impact on my PS5 right now, and I'm pretty sure you get it on Xbox. Actually, like, I think what also makes it good too is that, like, because it's not turn-based, it's very easy to play on the phone. Like, I know that, like, okay, like, I've never been a fan of, like, busting out the phone and, like, having to pretend that I have an analog stick in the corner and then, like, doing combos or some shit, like, in real time. I don't like having to abuse my phone like this. So, at least if it's turn-based, I can do this, like, with one finger. I can play the game with one finger, and that feels more natural to me, like, at least in a phone state. Same thing, too, for Genshin Impact. Like, for Genshin... Not Genshin. For Girls' Frontline. For Girls' Frontline 2, very similar, where, like, I could play with, like, one finger, basically, and I think that's more natural from, like, a phone perspective. If you guys are gonna make me play, like, a fucking combo game, then, like, you better come up with a PC client. Because that's how I play Zenless Zone Zero. Zenless Zone Zero is a PC game in my eyes. It is not a phone game. The only time I would ever log in on the phone is like for a daily, for like daily collects or whatever. But I could just do that on my computer, like, also. So the only time I'd even do this is if I can't get to a computer. But yeah. Honestly, like, I haven't seen like a single touchscreen attachment, not touchscreen, like an analog stick attachment to your phone that wasn't either like overly bulky or like just weird. Just weird. I have seen some cool designs where, like, it's almost like a Joy-Con, where, like, you slip, like, a left and right side to your phone, and then, like, I think maybe, like, Bluetooth or something, and then, like, you, it's like a Switch. Now it's like a Switch, and, like, you could just play it like that. I've seen a couple designs like that, and that's kind of cool, I guess, but I don't know, like, I think it is a problem, too, that, like, the phone is too long at that point. I don't really know. It doesn't work for me. It just doesn't work for me. I don't want to do full combos like this. I really don't. I just can't like get in that mindset. I almost like wish like there's like a way to like just like play on like an arcade stick, like for like Genshin Impact or something. I don't really know. If the Nintendo Switch was more powerful, I could definitely see the Nintendo Switch like being like a MiHoYo console, if that makes any sense. That sounds scary. Nintendo and MiHoYo like partnering up so that way the Switch 2 can play all MiHoYo games. The Switch 2, like ZZZ, Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, and like like, you know, like just all. And don't forget, the Switch is touchscreen. The Switch is touchscreen, so like that would also make the controls even easier, because like you could touch certain parts and then you could use the joysticks on certain parts or whatever like that. So it's like a megaphone. The Switch 2 would basically be like a megaphone for like MiHoYo games. I don't know if I want Mika to like go super hard on advertisement, but like Shift Up is pretty good too, and Shift Up makes really good music for Nikkei. I don't see that kind of thing for GFL. But like, again, I'm torn. do I want GFL to be more mainstream, or do I want it to stay hipster? Because GFL definitely feels hipster to me. Even with GFL 2's current success right now, I don't know how long-lasting this surge of YouTubers is going to be. Because so many of these YouTubers, they definitely did not play GFL 1. They did not play Project NeuroCloud. So, like, these are tourists, in my opinion. Now, if some of these YouTubers generally like GFL 2, I'm all for it. But it definitely feels like a lot of people are just jumping on the bandwagon right now. So I don't really know if they're going to be like permanent content creators for GFL 2. I'm honestly not sure. They're not really long-time fans, and that's just what kind of makes me hard to swallow. Especially like when I see these same people get really confused about like stuff that was referenced from older games like Paradius or UNRC or Griffin and Kyogre. Like, I don't know, man. Nikki's success is okay, but not Genshin's success, if that makes sense. No, I get you. I think Nikkei is like below mainstream because it's too ecchi. It's too sexy. And sexy is not mainstream. Sexy can never be mainstream. And I think as long as Nikkei doesn't try to be family friendly, then it's okay. But again, that's a big if. Like, money talks, bro. Money talks. And who knows if like stockbrokers or like the people that own money and Shift Up might want the game to go in a different direction, because money. So like they might have a final say in like the direction that like Nikkei will go. It's like, oh yeah, can you guys like release like a real nun for once? Not Rapunzel, but like a real nun. You know, like that's like absolutely like not sexy or whatever like that, and like her story is literally about like praying to God with like no hint of like kissing the commander or whatever. Like literally like 100% like religious or whatever. Like that would be kind of weird from a Nikkei standpoint. So far though, the devs for Nikkei seem to be doing whatever the fuck they want with the franchise, and that's a good thing. That is a good thing. Well, I'm actually not worried about Nikkei like being like family friendly, because the CEO of Nikkei, not Nikkei, the CEO of Shift Up, he literally talked about like Stellar Blade and Nikkei like in the same context. It was in an interview, and he literally said, "I like to make sexy characters. I like to make cute girls that I want to goon to." Well, he didn't say it like that, but he did say the sexy girl part. Like if you're gonna make like a character, make them look beautiful. That was his philosophy, he said. So because he said that, that does give me a hope for Nikkei future and like Stellar Blade future or whatever like that, because like he doesn't care about trying to be family friendly. He's gonna try and be as sexy as possible without turning Nikkei or Stellar Blade into like an accidental error gay or hentai game, I guess. Like, I assume like his stockbrokers will probably stop him from turning the game into like an actual hentai game. But as long as he remains right below that line of hentai, he's fine with the stockbrokers. But he's still gonna try and make beautiful characters though. He's gonna make sexy characters. That's what he wants to do. So I don't think GFL and Nikkei are ever gonna get to Genshin Impact or MiHoYo success. I don't think they're ever gonna get that. But MiHoYo definitely wants to spread. MiHoYo wants to spread everywhere. So I don't know if that's going to make me like anti-MiHoYo anytime in the future, or like make me not anti-MiHoYo. It's gonna like make me like a fucking hipster. It's like, I played Genshin Impact before, it was cool. Now I don't play it no more. It's too mainstream. Like, you know, I don't know like if that's gonna make me do that or whatever. No, that's true. That's true. Like, yeah, Nikkei and Mika are like basically the same, which is cool. Yeah, like it's like you're my brother from a different mother in a different country. Korean and China. Have you seen the picture of like the CEOs like actually together? I think it was at a convention. I believe it was at a convention. Like the CEOs are literally like in like a brother picture. Like they have their hands like on each other's shoulders. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. I'm still waiting for a collab. I'm still waiting for a fucking collab, bro. I don't even know, like, how would a cross collab even work? Nikkei's easy, because Nikkei gave themselves an easy out. Gatekeeper? His name is Gatekeeper, right? Like he literally just pulls from dimensions. That's his one job. His job is collab. His job is collab master. I'm the Gatekeeper Rapture. Collab. I don't know if Mika has like their version of a Gatekeeper though. Like, if I remember right, like literally every collab that Girls Frontline has ever done, it's like lore accurate, basically. I know that like for the Valhalla one, like it is lore accurate because like there is a glitch city basically, and then like the reason why all the stuff happened in that one is because 416 got drunk and she dreamed of Glitch City because it was in her brain because she was in Glitch City. DJ Max was a game server and they met those characters. Gunslinger Girls, same shit. Gunslinger Girls was a server and then they found those characters. Ghost in the Shell is canon? Ghost in the Shell basically just happened in a different part of the world. Dropkick was magic. Yeah. So like basically like all the collabs, they try to lore accurate them. Probably like the only one that's kind of weird is the only one that's kind of weird is like the Blaze Blue Gear to Gear one, but that's because that one was like the first collab. I'm obviously like we're gonna pretend the other one didn't happen, but like it's the first collab that happened globally. And for the Blaze Blue Gear to Gear one, it was a portal. Technically, Blaze Blue and Guilty Gear is not magic, it's sci-fi. Really stretching the word sci-fi there for Blaze Blue and Guilty Gear. But it was like a portal. And then like they came out of the portal, they hung around the characters for a little bit in Arctic Warfare, and then like they went back. They went back in the portal. They went back to their world. So yeah, GFL tries to lore accurate all the collabs. Whereas like the collabs in Nikkei is just like, it's like, hey, I found like weird energy like yonder over there. It's like, is it Gatekeeper? It sounds like Gatekeeper. Got it, it's Gatekeeper. I am curious about the Neon Genesis Evangelion collab that like we're about to get. Which they had to have known they were doing then, because collabs take a while to do. So they must have like locked in that second collab like almost right after the first collab was finished. I do hope that like it's actually like a continuation of like the next like collab one. Because it would make sense to me. Like Asuka, Rei, like, you know, like, they're like, oh, like, I never really got a chance to, like, fully say goodbye, or whatever like that, you know? So it's like, Asuka, Rei, and Mari, you know, like, they could come back and be like, hey there, girlfriends, we back, or whatever. You know, like, I'd be kind of cool with that. Let them hang out. Let the missile schoolgirls hang out again with the Evangelion characters. I'm cool with that. I'd love to see Shinji, but we're not allowed to have boys. We're not allowed to have boys in Nikkei. So, yeah. Well, honestly, like, I was kind of disappointed, too, in the Ray Zero collab, because the Ray Zero collab also, like, didn't have Subaru. I would have loved to see Subaru hang out with the commander. But again, no boys. No men. No boys here. It's a fucking collab. It's not canon. That's me talking to, like, all the fucking gooners, like, in the Discord and Reddit. We're gonna have guy. Like, I wanted 2S in the fucking Nier Automata one. Guys, it's not fucking canon. Like, seriously. It's not canon. Come on. We got the robot. We got the weird, like, robot thing in the Nier Automata collab. I would rather take the humanoid Shota boy versus, like, the weird robot thing that we got. And then, like, I guess they justified the robot thing by saying, like, it's because it's a female voice actor. It's a female voice actor, and technically, because it's a robot, it could be a girl. Bro, like, females voice act like the boys all the time in anime. Like, female voice actor means nothing, like, at this part. So I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Collabs are never canon, and yet people act like they're gonna get NTR'd. If anything, the NTR is happening backwards, because, like, the commander is, like, such a suave son of a bitch. So if anything, during, like, the Ray Zero collab, the commander is NTR and Subaru. And then, like, during the fucking, like, Evangelion collab, the commander is NTR and Shinji. You might as well just say that then. There was technically that soft collab with Dave the Diver. The guys were in there, but, like, they weren't playable. So I guess that makes it okay. Maybe it was also okay because, like, it's pixelated. It wasn't a real collab. It was like a soft collab. Actually, I did download Dave the Diver, the game, before the collab started when I heard it was going to happen, so I could play the game first. And the collab was cross-promotion, actually. The boat in the Dave the Diver thing, you could actually, like, input in a code to get like a Nikkei boat inside the Dave the Diver game, actually. It's a boat where, like, it's got, like, a picture of, like, helm and anchor and, like, mast on it. So, like, that's kind of cool. So, yeah. The Dave the Diver is like an arcade game. So, like, maybe that's what makes it okay. It's not like a real game. Like, there's no story. There's not really much of a story for Dave the Diver. So maybe people also, like, didn't feel threatened by the Dave the Diver, like, dudes, like, in the game or something. Because they're very, like, cartoonish in a way. They're very one-note dimensional characters. There's no, like, 30-episode arc about Dave the Diver trying to be, like, the best fisherman in the world or something. It's like, you play a game about controlling a sprite that swims, and you collect fish. Then you sell the fish. Then you do it again. Then you go out and you fight a boss. Then you go fish again. Then you sell more sushi. Then you just do it again. Like, it's a very simple arcade-style gameplay loop. There's no story behind it, like, at all. There is a story, but it's very simplistic. Long story short, like, you find, like, an underwater race of mermaid people. You get more fish. You raise fish to sell more sushi, and you make money, and that's it. That's it. Like, it's one of those, like, cozy game. I'll call it a cozy game where, like, it doesn't have an ending. You play it forever until you get bored with it. Like Harvest Moon, Stardew Valley, My Time in Portia, or whatever like that. Like, all of these farming sim games, you technically play forever. There is no ending. So, like, it's really more about the gameplay and less about the story. Dave the Diver is the same way. You could just play that game forever until, like, it's not fun anymore. I've actually never enjoyed games like that. Well, that's a lie. I did enjoy Harvest Moon for a time. But that's because I would just play until, like, I ended the story. And then, like, I would never touch it, like, ever again. Because the story's done. And, like, why am I playing it now? Like, I'm stuck in a loop, like, with these townspeople. I mean, that's the way that I view these cozy farm sim games. And, like, there's so many farm sim games now that, like, it's kind of crazy. I mean, like, anyone that likes, like, farm sim game, like, go for it. You know, knock yourself out. The only way that I could ever justify playing those farm sim games at this point is if I'm streaming them, or, like, if I somehow became, like, a content creator for, like, Stardew Valley. That's, like, literally, like, the only reason that, like, I would ever like start like uploading videos of those cozy games. Like the biggest problem with me is just knowing that there's no ending. Like there's not going to be like a part in the game where it's a like you finished, you're done. The characters live happily ever after. Like that's it. Like the game doesn't do that. The game is just so like you farm forever and ever and ever and ever. That's all you do. That's all you do. That's what you do. You got married. You had a kid who's gonna stay a kid forever, and that's it. You have like 10 million gold. What you gonna do with it? You're the richest farmer like in the world. That's the funny thing about all these farming sims too. Like, farmers are not rich people, bro. Farmers are not rich people, and yet these farming sims all have the same common thing. Where like this farmer character that you're playing is different from all the other farm people. Like they're able to sell their piece of tomato for like 100 gold, and then like after like 4 years in game, you have like 10 bajillion pieces of gold. You could buy a small country like with that amount of gold you should have. How? Yeah, that's because like you literally have like a fucking plantation of like super 5-star golden tomatoes, and those tomatoes have got to be like the most delicious things on earth because people are buying those tomatoes for like 1 million gold a piece or some shit. Because all these farming sims do like a quality thing, so like the more stars your fruit cost, the more stars your fruit is, like the more it costs to like sell or whatever. Seems kind of pointless to me, because all you need to do is like sell one of those like 5-star fruits, and then like you're pretty much set for money like forever. It feels like a cheat code. It honestly feels like a cheat code, basically. Like the game is basically only fun before you become broken. Once you become broken, the game's no longer fun, basically. You basically cheat. You use cheat engine. You basically use cheat engine or something, you know? That is true. No taxes and magic food. The food is magic. Especially with the fact that like the food like never spoils, and like the food is allowed to like be used indefinitely or something. Where's all right. I was literally waiting. I was like literally waiting for like the fucking fireworks like outside to stop. It's done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. 24 hours, baby. 24 hours. 25. 25 hours. 25 hours. I'm gonna go pass out. Thanks everyone for hanging out for 24-hour New Year's Eve stream. Next 24 hours is going to be my birthday stream on April 28th. 2025, bros. 2025, broskies. I'll see you all the next Girls From Line stream, since like I gotta finish the event anyway. So GFL stream next, boys. See you there. See you there. Where's the cancel button?